I believe that's what Chad cut walk on the stand. Unfortunate break for Chad. 45 good. Everyone's still ready to have to use, and now all four left to leader. Here comes the race leader. Mr. Archie Travis himself, the architect of this very, very fast, busy, and fun layout we have here for the 2023 Sacramento West. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is Sunday here at the Psycho Nitro Blast 2023 here on LiveRC.com, presented by the fine folks at TLR Racing and the Racer Payout Program. My name is Scotty Ernst. I am here with my tag team partner, the one and only Lefty. We are here to bring you today's coverage of what is going to be an outstanding day of racing.
Oh, yeah, we got a lot of racing going on today. Good morning, Scotty. Good morning to everybody out there in the algorithm watching us. Thank you for joining us. We had a lot of people joining us watching the racing yesterday. We have the Pro Nitro mains, Pro mains coming up this week. Today we have the intermediate. It's going to be a lot of racing. We got the Joker lane. We saw that come into play a lot yesterday. So it's going to be exciting. We can't wait, and we hope you guys enjoy the broadcast that's brought to you by TLR Racer Payout Program from Horizon. This is a Tier 1 event. You can find out more about the Racer Payout Program from their Facebook. Just do that. Go on Facebook and look up Racer Payout Program. Thank you to TLR and the Racer Payout Program for their support.
Shout out to everybody. A lot of people joining us already this morning. Fine, good morning. James Elliott, Sonny, how are you? Good morning to you. T. Gritty, RC Victory Lane's with us. Michelle's RC Off-Road, Chemo RC. Good morning, everyone. Who do we got here in Facebook? We got Chad. Check us out. Dylan Hartshorn, good morning. Zach Greach, good morning to you from Florida. Probably a little bit warmer in Florida than it is here in Tennessee, but the sun's shining. It's 39 degrees.
It's beautiful outside.
And for the first day, I decided to wear shorts.
Me too.
I don't know, because yesterday was quite warm.
It was.
Maybe it'd be smarter if I, pull up the weather app on my phone. But, hey, it's going to be sunny all day, and we're going to be fine.
But I think from Wisconsin you would be used to the cold.
Well, yeah, we got another hit of snow and rain yesterday, and I am used to the cold, but
you
still,
don't like it?
Oh, man, it's always shorts weather, right?
Yeah, I prefer shorts, too.
From, big guy who likes shorts. So November, December, January, February, no shorts, but then come March, you see the first robin in the morning, on the lawn. Okay, then the shorts come back out.
Awesome. I wore shorts today, too, but it is beautiful outside. People had a good time yesterday. We got a lot of racing to go today, as you can see. We have 18 car mains. Remember, it's 16 and 2. 2 bump up from each main. So it should be good. We have a lot of racing to go today. So
a lot.
Stay tuned. Join us. We're looking to have fun with you guys out there in the internet world, and we look forward to hanging out with you guys all day today.
Got people chiming in already. Ohio, Florida, 3:11 a.m. Sunny RC Racing. Where are you watching from? 3 a.m. Mm-hmm. Holy cow. Man, I have no idea. We're at South Africa, maybe? 3:11 a.m. Boy, got me on that one. Jonathan from Canada. From Hawaii. Good morning. It's definitely warm and beautiful in Hawaii. There's no doubt about that. So lots of racing to get to today, as Lefty had said. Appreciate many of you joining us yesterday. And it's all about today. It's all about the Joker lane. Can't talk about it enough. It's my favorite part about this race is that it just changes the structure, the strategy, whatever adjective you want to throw in it. It just changes everything. And then we got the big jump that has been entertaining us throughout the course of the last 3 days. So it's going to make for a fun time.
Yes, and we're up with the intermediate electric buggy C main. So these guys are just getting going. Lance is running a tight ship. He went through the program as fast as he could yesterday with so the amount of entries and races we had to do. So very good on him. And also we saw that the Team Fullers are the masters of the Joker lane.
And they got it figured out, their strategy. They played it. Caden worked it last night, sitting back in 5th, then went to 4th, sat back there for about 6, 7, 8 minutes, and then, boom, towards the end of the run, he started closing in on the leaders. He was 11 seconds back, then it went to 8 to 9, a good last pit stop, got Caden into that position, and then, bam, with about minute 30 to go, bust out a couple Joker laps and goes to the front to earn his bump up to the main. So both Fuller boys rocking the HB are going to be in the final. So Keenan and I were talking most of the day yesterday. You know, I got a gut feeling that it's going to be, you know, one of the maybe a surprise win. You know, I could be wrong. I normally am, but hey, that's my gut feeling. Maybe it's going to be a breakout race for one of the young guns. They obviously all got talent. They made the championship final, but I kind of got a feeling that maybe it's going to be time for a big one for them. We talked about Dakota. Dakota has been so dominant as of late, and you know, you can't count him out. Of course, he's run so strong. Ryan Mayfield's been a little bit under the weather. We talked about that yesterday, that he's been a little not feeling well and not been at the top like we normally see him here. We're gridding 1 or 2. So there's
Brandon
lots
Rose
of
looking
things to
good
look forward
too.
to.
Brandon Rose starting third from the grid.
Brandon, yeah, I looked at his post yesterday. He got both his cars, and
he's
you know,
excited.
he's stoked. He's just, you know, we've watched the last 3 years, maybe two to 3 years. Brandon, before that, was in the conversation a little bit. You see your name pop up, but now pretty much every major, boom, he's in the top 15 at all the big races. So maybe it's him time. A couple people in the chat room said, "Hey, you know, Brandon Rose going to take the W this time." That'd be awesome. So
I think it'll be a national holiday in Texas if he wins.
it'd be pretty awesome. So we got lots of excitement to look forward to on a track right now. Intermediate electric buggy C main. Joker Snyder and the Danimal is running 1-2, top 2. Get the bump up. And Joker and Danny right now. Danimal in second. He's got a 2.2 second lead over Brent Kyle Baker. Into 4, Ethan Curry into 5, Zach Giddy, Grant Marlowe. Fabulous Frank Krivitz from back home. He's in the 10th spot. Joshua, Mad Matty Long, Sonny, the Monster Truck Master, is in 13th. Cody, Alex, Kiara, and Clayton, unfortunately not making a call here. Maybe a bit too early for race number 24 for him, but this is our intermediate C main.
Yeah, Clayton actually bumped up twice in the E-Truggy finals yesterday. So maybe he said he's going to save it all for E-Truggy. We shall see. But yesterday we had a steady 500-plus people in the stream, and when the pros came on, it went up high. So we guys want you guys in here. Remember to like, share. If you haven't already, share this, get this out in the algorithm. We want to get as much RC racing out there. The more content out there, the more chance of everybody seeing it. So please share it. And shout out to everybody. We got the Clubhouse saying morning, Scotty and Lefty from New York. Michael Servo says it's nice and warm here in Kuwait. I imagine. I remember spending a summer over there in Abu Dhabi. It was
It's always hot. It's like, what, 110 in the shade?
Well,
at nighttime?
At summertime it got really hot. I mean, it was like 120. And
yeah,
humidity.
but it's a dry heat,
Nope.
right?
It was humid. Like as soon as you got there, it was like you was instantly wet all day. So
yeah, I'm okay. Yeah,
I was a little bit in better shape, a little bit thinner, and I probably wore a 2X at that time. So I was able to do it. All right. So Mad Maddie, she's one of the young. We see that Sonny is rooting for her. Is she in this race?
Yes, she is. She is. Danimal, as we're chatting, Danimal moves to the lead with a 7-second advantage. 3:15 to go. Good to see Danimal move up. Just a great family. I've had the pleasure here over the last couple years meeting him and his mom and his dad, and just great people. The mom is big. I don't know what the right word is. She trains dogs to do search and rescue for FEMA.
Cool. That's cool.
When there's tragedy or something, she trains and does that and volunteers her time to do that. So when there's a tragedy, she goes out with her dogs and does that, and it's just, the good people of the world, that do that to help others in times of need. It's a rarity, and pretty cool that that family does that. So they're wonderful.
I believe they're from the Northeast.
If Dad's listening, I'm sorry. New Hampshire, maybe, I think. I think that's where they're from. But Danimal's out front. Brett is second. Joker in third. Kyle 4. Ethan 5. 10-minute races here for all the lower mains. Then we bump up 10-minute races, they get 1 joker lane. 20-minute races, 2. And then for them 30-minute finals, they get 3 joker lanes, and it is pretty awesome. I love commentating and just kind of telling the story as the strategy plays out, when they're going to pit, when they're not. So it's pretty cool. Rob Ompa, how are you? Good morning. Bob RC, good to have you. Mark Sipes, welcome to the show. I didn't. There was, I guess, there was a big drama in Formula One.
Oh,
I don't know what it was.
I don't know if
So
people want us to talk
I don't know.
about
We're
it.
not going to talk, but because I never get to watch it because I'm always, working on the air and stuff. So I go and watch the 13-minute highlight video, and saves me a lot of time. I just watch the highlight video and then boom. So
Well, let's just put it this way: they had last lap restart.
Okay. Well, I know there was a red flag. I saw that, and I don't know. And then I just saw chats about everybody just tearing Formula One up. Like, come on, is this Formula 3 or Formula? So it's going to be interesting. I got excited into Formula One when in the past when I can't stand it when it's only one team always winning. I lose completely interest. So when Ferrari kind of got fast again last year, I was like, it's going to be good. And then it was like, shmeh. It just kind of. But now with Alonso, always been Alonso fan.
He's
always
awesome.
been. And to show that he's still got the skills to compete with these young guys doing it, if he just has the equipment, big fan. I mean, I'm such a fan now. Again, I'm going to go out and buy a hat. Rock some merch, that
Alonso's awesome.
Yeah, always been a fan. So, but I always root for the old guys, the underdogs, however you want to say it. But we won't talk about who won or whatever because I gotta watch my highlights, at the airport tomorrow morning.
Okay. Well, it looks like Danimal is still out in the lead with 1 second to left. This will be his last lap, so he looks like
Danimal caught the corner. That's him right there. Yep, got some cool looking paint jobs there. Danimal rolled up, but he got plenty of lead. Oh no! Oh, don't be doing that. What are you doing, Danimal? Come on.
He's got some radio issues.
Ruh-roh. Oh man, then I'd have felt bad like I jinxed him or something. So, all right, okay, we're good. All right, Danimal takes the win. Brett goes to the 2 spot. Joker having trouble on the last lap, a 44-second lap. Danimal, good. He had a good lead. He had a 56-second last lap. Ooh, that would have been
last corner.
I'd have been afraid to go up to the techno pits and see him and his mom because maybe, we got the jinx. You and I, we've been accused of jinxing for many years.
Yep. I got banned for picking Fend.
I finally broke the Dakota Fend ban.
Yeah.
So, for jinxing him. So it's good.
Good stuff. You see the crew going out there to lay down some water. It's a lot less humidity in the air, so the track seems to be drying out a little faster than it has in the last couple of days. So good job to the race time crew out there working tirelessly to provide the racers the best track that they can and a great environment for them. So it was really good. We had the jump competition yesterday, which was pretty epic.
Yeah, exactly.
People enjoyed it.
The kid took the guy took the Traxxas.
Joe Warnhorse.
Was that Joe in it?
Yeah, he did it for Mark Santa Maria.
Oh, I didn't know that. I saw it go, but I didn't know it was Joe.
It was great to see because it's amazing to see that these guys are top professionals are here racing for a job, and then they were like little boys up there giggling. Oh, you should do this and you should try this.
Adam and Ryan and now Joe. Yeah, exactly. So it's good. That's what made me fans of a lot of these guys. That they truly enjoy it. I've gone on air and talked about Adam Drake for so many years. How much of a fan I am because he does get it. Mm-hmm. Same with Ryan Lutz. Ryan Lutz yesterday putting on a show, doing backflips in his truck, all qualifier.
Yes, and the aborted front flip.
Yes. He started to do a front flip, got about halfway, and he's fast enough and smart enough to realize he needs to abort this, corrected it, and still saved it. That's right. It was awesome. We're having a good time, as I hope all you folks are. Always a great time to be here in Tennessee for the PNB. This is my 3rd year having the privilege to be on here on Live RC and bringing it with you, and it's fun to do it with Lefty. Lefty's first time here in the booth, and definitely doing a good job bringing his experience. He has a lot of knowledge of 8 scale. As he says, Nitro is the glory, but what, electric pays the bills,
E-buggy
right?
pays the bills.
There you go.
E-truggy as well here, apparently. So.
Yeah, we had 70, 100, what?
117.
117 trucks, 123 Sportsman electric buggies.
Yes, sir.
So e-buggy is definitely a force, and as we talked about yesterday, it's really different parts of the country is more popular. Out on the West Coast, Nitro is more popular.
Mm-hmm.
It's growing for sure, but here on the East Coast and Midwest, e-buggy is most races have more e-buggy
Yes,
than Nitro.
most definitely. Shout out to Salty Joe. How you doing, good buddy? Oh, yeah, Chemo says 10 years yesterday, Beach RC opened their doors. Yeah, Brent was telling me that. He just realized he kind of forgot. He's like, I just realized we was open 10 years ago.
Yep, that's what.
So congratulations to Brent and Beach RC, good people there. Been a big supporter of mine, and happy to see him striving in the business and supporting the racing. So good stuff. And he's here having a good time racing.
He is.
So.
He raced a couple races ago, and having a good time. He's got him and Lucas got the whole trailer, got the shop set up over there, supporting everybody with every nut, bolt, screw, tire, wheel, engine, shock oil, whatever you need.
Have you seen Lucas is doing some great content as well?
Oh yeah, he's been doing videos now for a long time,
Yes.
and
he did a great documentary from the Fallbro on this young. He focused on some young racers in the area, and he did one with David Olson, and then did one with the young lady Maddie and her sister. So it's really good.
I haven't seen that.
He did. It's got like voiceover and all that
Really?
stuff. He did a really good job of it.
Is it on his YouTube page?
It's on the
or-
Beach RC YouTube page.
Really?
Yeah,
I'll have to take a look at that.
he did a really good job. So what's up, Rob Oompa? How you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat. Rob Oompa, avid RC photographer here in the Northeast. Well, he now lives in South Carolina, I believe. Yeah, Scotty is a little louder than Lefty, but
Come on, you guys have listened to me for years. You know, I get amped up even more on Sundays, but we'll try to balance it out. So
I'll talk up a little bit. That's what I'll do. It's me talking low. I'm just talking like I feel like I'm talking to you right next to me. That's what it is. So I'm talking low. All right, so the guys are watering. I think who's that? Sean Harding out there. That's a great dude right there. Got to meet him at Masters. Really loves RC. Just a great dude. Always busy. Haven't had a chance to go see him today or this week. So it is Southeast now. That's right. You live in the NC. No, always, Rob. Always. Good dude. Shout out to Bob's RC. Our YouTube chat. It seems I'm always in the YouTube chat too, but it's great to see whenever we have these big races. It's a lot of the same people there. We got BJ in there, our statistician, who gives us all the stats, and Bob's RC, Nitro Freak, and all these guys are coming there. So it's good to hang out with you guys, and we got a lot of racing to do, guys. So we're gonna need your help. We need you in the chat, and we need you to share this because we want to pump this up today.
this is the best part, is being able to share it with people from around the world. We've had, most of the states checked in. Well, you guys should let me know where. Still got a bunch of states that haven't checked in yet, but let me know where you are. We've had more than a dozen nations check in: UK, Italy, Canada, France, Scotland, Singapore, Bermuda, Ireland, Brazil, China, Malta, Denmark. All have checked in, so it's good to continue to have viewers from all over. Saltwater's in from Tampa.
I know who Saltwater Octane is. Big
Chad's,
race. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Chad's in our Facebook chat at home building a buggy and watching racing. That's a good Sunday, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Georgia in the house, Vegas. We'll be in Vegas in a month. Going to Silver State.
Silver State.
Exactly, yep. Looking forward to going to that. That's always a crazy race.
Yep. And as you mentioned, Denmark, they actually have a warm-up race coming up for the NXC race that's coming up. I think they'll have it in a couple of weeks. So a lot of the top talent from Europe are going to that. Be good to see. And we have a lot of racing coming up over the next few months. 10 scale, 8 scale, on-road. Wow.
It's going to be crazy. Got a bunch of worlds this year as the World Championships for IFMAR kind of fully back in swing. Got the 10 scale worlds in Arizona at Hobby Action, 10 scale indoor buggy. We got the 1/8 GT in Australia. Got the 1/8 on road in Japan. So it's going to be a busy year.
We got somebody from Finland. What we got?
Finland in the
Yeah.
house. Good morning.
We have Minnesota, Superior, Wisconsin, Indiana, Winder, Georgia, West Virginia. So we have Vegas. James Allen tuning in from Vegas. Louisiana.
Yep, we got Louisiana checked in. Oh, so
We got some stats.
Chicago, Illinois.
So here, BJ says, here's something wild. Scotty and Lefty. Total combined electric entries 411. Total nitro entries 357.
There you go.
Wow.
Big Cat checking in. What's up, Bill? Bill, you all over. You're in the Facebook chat. You're in the YouTube chat. Cheering on Danimal. Alaska. What's up, Don? How are you? 5:30 in the morning in Alaska. So is it like full-time sun there right now, or is it full-time night? What do we got? River City Race Ray from Peoria checking in. Taco from Texas. New York in the house.
Azores, Portugal.
Portugal?
Chemo.
Oh, we got to add Portugal to the list here.
Azores as well. So it's Azores/Portugal.
Good to have people from around the world. Keith from Minnesota, good morning to you.
Oh yeah, we also have the e-buggy World Cup this year as well.
Oh yeah, they just announced that.
Yes.
Correct. So we're gonna have to wait and see on that one.
Yeah.
I mean it's
gonna be hard.
like e-buggy's not huge in Europe.
No,
it's not. It's way stronger.
Yes.
In America, and in Asia, it's very very small.
Really?
Yeah, it's not. I think it's growing.
Mm-hmm.
I know last time I was in Hong Kong, they have an indoor track in Hong Kong. It was very popular there, but I haven't seen much, in Korea or Japan. Philippines a little bit. I know in Australia it's very big because we're adding that to our
Right.
our Asian Buggy Championships in July. We're going to have a electric class, but so we'll see. We'll see, and it's the week after the 10 scale Worlds here in America. So, we'll see. Guys have a bad Worlds here. They're like,
Well, not only that, they're going to be here for over a week.
Exactly.
So that's going to be a lot of cost to then fly over to Portugal and do it. So I'm kind of in the agreement with you. Forget all the World Cups. Let's just do Worlds and make it official.
Correct. So the IFMAR rule is saying, the first year it's got to be called the World Cup. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's World Championships every 2 years. IFMAR has a thing. If there's a new class that they start, and the first year they have it to kind of test the waters or whatever, they call it a World Cup. But if you're going to have a race and people are going to travel around the world to go there, and it's at the World Championship, boom, just call it World Championship.
I mean, it's inevitable. It's one of the most popular classes.
Right, exactly.
So it's going to grow. It's going to be big. So they might as well
Correct.
just call it a Worlds and give it the official title.
And they should run it the same time the Nitro World.
I agree too.
Because the budget of the companies are not like it was. They don't have as much money, so why send the teams twice? Every year now they're going to have that $10,000 budget to do it. So decrease the Nitro Worlds one day, add 2 more days for the electric, because if they're there for the Nitro for 5 or 6 days or whatever, then do the e-buggies first, whatever it could be, but you can still do it in that 10-day time frame. I think run World Championship.
We had to run. It was 6 days here recently in Spain, and I thought that was too long. And I was like, you could run another class.
Correct.
So same tires, all that type of stuff. Save money.
Exactly. So it's a big argument, and we'll see how it goes. But for sure, the manufacturers don't have. And when I say $10,000, that's not just throwing a number out. You figure if you let's say you just send 2 guys, you 2 guys halfway around the world. Plane tickets now on the cheap are $1,500. All right, so you got $3,000 in cost. Now you're shipping tires over there pre-event. So that's another, let's just say $500.
Just
to
for shipping them.
Just to ship the boxes, the tires, everything over there. Then you got hotels for a week over there. It all adds up. You got food, you got rent-a-car. Before you know it, you got $10,000
easy.
invested in this. Now that's for a 2-man team. Now you look at some of the bigger teams that maybe take 4 or 6 guys over.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're at $20,000.
Of course.
So it's
I would
something they need
agree.
to think about.
I would agree. I mean, I would say do the e-nats as well here on the nationals, but they have so many different classes here. Like they have e-truggy, all that stuff. So I understand why it has to be separate. But definitely, I think the worlds and e-buggy worlds should be combined. And I mean, we did 2 runs a day, I think it was, at the World. So definitely plenty of time and would save a lot of money. So here we got guys going out for their warm-up. This is the Sportsman Nitro Truggy C main.
Ooh, we're up to 15 minutes.
Yes.
But still only one joker.
Yeah, you can't give them half a joker. So
Right.
We got George Pacheco making the trip from Bermuda, of a Bermuda contingent. Mike Hess also running. AJ Hovide. Get the names up here.
Yeah, BJ, not happening. Scotty Friffmar, president. Yeah, no. Not, nuh-uh. Not.
That's a lot of work, I would say.
Way too much work. I'm a big believer in the times have changed in the world of RC where, in the 70s, 80s, 90s, people had more time. They didn't work the schedule we do. Now we work 8 days a week, 30 hours a day. People don't have the time to volunteer. I think all these organizations should be run as businesses, and that way, I'm as a RC hobbyist myself, I'm more than willing to pay more in my membership if our sanctioning body is run properly and gives back to the members and the clubs. As a track member and stuff like that, our organizations need to have a marketing guy. Mm-hmm. They're the ones that need to reach out to all the manufacturers to raise sponsorship money to do the Worlds. If you have the World Championships, you're losing money. Mm-hmm. There's no way to do a proper World Championship on an ultimate level. You can even break even. It's just not possible.
Yeah, I don't see how the Baldo brothers made money.
That came from private money, though.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I mean? To be able to do that, they lost tens of thousands of euros.
I know.
So there's, the RC companies in our industry are not going to be able to give you $10,000, $15,000 to put on this extravagant race. So I think if there's ways to do it. If we're at a sanctioning body running like a business has to succeed to continue. I think with somebody doing the marketing and stuff like that, reaching out to companies that. Why there's no reason BMW and Mercedes and Ford and Chevy are not doing something in our hobby, doing something, to do it.
Yeah.
And with, I think, proper marketing and somebody that has that skill set to know how to reach out to them people, it can be done. But it's volunteers, and it's tough. People get home from work at 7 o'clock. Last thing they want to do is put 2 hours into volunteering.
And then people complain about it.
Oh, for sure. All right, off and rolling we are. C-Main, 15 minutes. Nitro Truggy final. Top 2 get the bump. We lock 16 in. We're bumping 2 from the lower mains. Now we kind of, it's always serious, even in, back in the whoa, big jump. It's always serious when you start, bumping up. But now when you get to the C-Main, you're starting to look, hey, I bumped to the B, and you're saying there's a chance.
There is a chance.
Exactly. I might be running for the championship.
There we go. It looks like Mike Hess got out the front. I believe that's his truggy. We got George Pacheco in second, making the trip here with about 5 other Bermudian friends of mine. So it's good to see some people from my country talk in my native accent and have some jokes. And I don't get to do that often, so it's really cool. And tease them. Of course, they have some words of encouragement for me as well. So, all good. Having a good time here at Psycho Nitro Blast. Glad to be here. It's been good to be out. And when I do have time to get around people and talk to them. And the racing has been great. So, here we go. We have some accident. We have a gaggle of...
Ooh, got it.
Wow.
Drive-through was open on that one.
There we go. Stop revving. That's Chris. That's Chris Morant from WRC. Having a good weekend himself. I
got Mike Hess. He was the leader on lap number 1. Got a long way to go here. 13 and a half minutes left.
Right now, I think we're on camera with George Pacheco. He has not done his Joker lane yet. Remember, these guys can... did we ever figure it out? Because we saw Cole do it last night. So it's no Joker lane on the first lap, right?
That's what Lance told me
right
earlier. So...
Interesting.
So no Joker lap. So for those folks that weren't watching yesterday, we have a Joker lane. A Joker lane is basically a shortcut of the track. Whoa! Did you see that?
I saw.
Oh, that was a Oh,
he
that
might
was
wanna
a
give
track
that
cut
position
and a
back.
half. Yeah, but he needs to give more than that position
Yes.
back, man. He needs to give another 20 feet.
Ooh, that wasn't good, George.
Got it. He's thinking, maybe they didn't see it. They didn't see it. The camera sees all.
Yeah, it's
the
really-
race director might not see it, but the camera sees all.
It's slippery out there. These guys got that wet track, but I don't know, man. That was a leap of faith and a half.
Yeah, it was. It was. Came up just a bit short. Out front right now, we got Mike Whitty at LJ in the 2, George, Roger, Wyatt, George, Coleman, Michael, Chris, Kerry, AJ, Scott, and Andrew not making a call here. Maybe it's like too early or I'm out. Oh.
He almost did it again.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
All right, this time, okay. A little bit. He must have heard us talking about
He's having a horrible lap.
it. Is.
Both of those guys are having a horrible lap.
Uh,
You got some turtles out there. There we go. Kiara Hull going out getting the hustle one.
it's easy for you and I, Lefty, to sit here and commentate on it. We probably wouldn't do much better.
I'm pretty sure I would break my car over the leap of faith. A few times. But,
Oh, the marshals were on. That was good marshaling right there. They were moving before he stopped rolling.
we got some Roger Klein. Rob Thomas is rooting for Roger Klein. Good to see him racing. His son Spencer's been sick. Missed all of his qualifying yesterday, and he came in. He looked like he was gonna had to get the bump game on an e-truggy, but didn't show up for the second main. So poor Spencer Klein getting sick. I know he puts a lot of effort into his race program and comes to these races to get sick. It's always a sad thing. I mean, we saw a Born horse get super sick at DNC, couldn't
Right.
compete. So, George, George, I would say don't try to jump that jump because you have messed it up every lap.
He's something going wrong. David Duvall, good morning to you. He asked, yesterday we talked about a set start time for the mains. Unfortunately, that is not going to come to be today. So whenever the mains are scheduled, that's when they're going to be. I haven't looked at the order this morning to see when our pro truck main is going to be up. And there are C mains. So our first pro, B's.
Pro Nitro Buggy Man is race 44. Pro Trucky, sorry.
So yeah, in the 40s is when our mains start. We got E-Truck going to be our first main, which will be thrilling. That's race 40. And you start working on a kind of guesstimate timetable like I normally do here. So,
Looks like we're following Mike Hess out in the lead there, making the trip down. Mike Hess repping the Art Richard Hess team and running. I'm not running a Mayako Trucky because there isn't a Mayako Trucky, but he is a Mayako supporter. Got to know him over the months, talking to him.
yeah, I was
Great
talking
dude.
to him this morning.
Great
He's like,
dude.
man, I'm going to bump up. I got this.
He said, "You're going to be talking about me in first." I said, "I love the confidence."
Guess what? He said Lefty better be calling him out here and during this race. He
Oh,
told
yeah.
me that this morning. So
There he goes, confident. Good to see. I always like to see my friends do well to bump up. And like you with LW4 yesterday.
yeah,
That was funny. He's like, he started messaging his dad, like, go make sure that's like, yeah, he's a great kid too. He came in her. It's always good to see nice, well-mannered young kids, like,
Yeah.
you know, and that'll really, I like that as well. Ooh, that was sketchy, Mike, but he pulled it off.
LJ in second. Mike got a pretty good lead, 20 seconds plus here. So Mike just has to keep all four corners on it. He'll be fine. George in third. George 15 seconds out of the bump up spot. 6.5 complete, 8.5 to go. Expecting pit stops one round for most guys. Some guys will have to do two. That looks like that might have been Maddie.
That's Maddie down
Yeah,
there.
that was Maddie down there. I'm staying with Mike.
Mike's looking pretty calm out there. I know he's probably nervous on the driver's stand. Good move, Mike. Don't, if you can't triple, just double, single. It's a little bit wet, so probably fighting for traction out there. A little slippery. There's George. It looks like he's not having the best race. There you go, Mike. Oh. Well, he still has his joker lane, and he has 7 minutes, 52 seconds left to go, so He just needs to keep it on all fours. Don't do anything crazy. Don't take any chances, and he will bump up to race again in the B main of Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Roger Klein, he's in fourth, but he's a bit far back out of a bump position. So maybe he can catch up on third. He's only 1.4 seconds behind George. But to catch LJ there. And here we go, Mike coming in for a pit. Let's see. Good, we got the single person pit. Pretty good, but he doesn't need to be super fast. He's got a good lead.
Exactly right.
So get it full. Bring it home, Mike. Still got your Joker lane to go. And so does LJ, but a little bit far. Oh, we have a flame out. I don't know who this is. Let's see. That's Hovide, I believe. Yep. That's his son. So I believe that's AJ Hovide, who flamed out. Oh, two truggies getting together there on top of each other. Thank you all to... So, Bob, you can see who's used the Joker lane in the scoring.
I don't know if that's...
Oh, is it not available?
It's not.
Here we go. It is.
Is it? Did I got it?
Yep. So it's a Joker right on the side of the scoring. If you go to scoring on Live RC, racetime.liverc.com, and you can see that they have the Joker symbol here. The issue is we just don't know how many they've done. So.
Yes. So.
When we get to multiple Jokers. That's right. I can give a shout out to the R-Core RC Raceway being built there in Albuquerque. They need the support. I know I've talked to Shannon Breener quite a lot, good friend of mine, her and Mike. I know that you guys are working extremely hard to get that track up and going there in Albuquerque, and I know you guys need it. So good luck to you guys, and shout out to everybody at the R-Core. And shout out to David Gallardo. May he rest in peace. They just had a good race, well, not R-Core, but another race for him, and one of our RC family members that we lost last year tragically. So, and to the New Mexico community as well. What's up, RC Supremacy? Keep up the good work, man. Keep up the good work. Love your channel. I see you. RC Supremacy is big into mini drifting and scale cars. Got a great YouTube channel. Doing a lot of work, hard work. All right, so Mike Hess is still out in the lead, yet to do his Joker lane. We're not following him at the moment. Looks like we're on board with another car that's flamed out. Let's see if we can pick up Mike Hess once again. He's our leader. We have 5 minutes to go. It seems to be the closest race on the track.
Folks, I'm just trying to work on a little time schedule here, kind of give you an idea of what time maybe some of these races are going to be up. So that's why I'm not joining in too much here right now. Trying to give you guys a time of when we're going to get these the top mains are going to roll.
Scott is deep in thought. Deep in thought. There we go. Mike Hess dropping down. That was a slow lap for Mike, a 52. He wants to do his... he's got time. He don't have to use Joker lane because LJ Davis is 28 seconds behind. So Mike out to a great lead. He'll be happy about this, getting this bump. And he'll be looking to bump up through the B lane. Maybe he can if he drives like this because he's driving quite good. So nice and clean. Getting over the leap of faith. Coming through, which has been probably considered one of the hardest sections of the track. But everybody seems to have figured it out, so that's good to see. Let's see if he's going to do his Joker lane now. Oh, good move, good pass. Getting through traffic. And nope, no Joker lane. Keeping it right down the middle of the concrete chute. Braking just in time, not getting kicked out, not having a donkey kick at the end. We got Sean Gramick rooting for Carrie Bailey, who's down in 8th. So Roger Klein there in 4th. Michael Stewart now moved up to 3rd. Roger Klein is actually 3.3 seconds behind him. So Roger will be looking to get back up in that 3rd position. But Mike Hess has it all in the bag. He just needs to finish. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left for Mike. So he told me I'd be talking about him, and here we are. So good to see. Shout out to all my friends down there. Tony, Jason Roberts, Tony Scarcella, Graham Hill, Tebow, all those guys down there in the Mayako pit. We got 3 minutes left in this race. Then our next race will be the... Let me bring it up for everybody. Electric Truggy C main. This should be interesting. We saw Clayton Stevenson bump up twice. Can he do it again? He looked very fast. We got Mark Santamaria in the next race as well. I'm sure MSM Nation will be in full effect. Congratulations to Mark on his 100K. Oh, there we go. Mike's taking his joker in. Oh, don't get it wrong, Mike. Got a little bit squirrely out there, but he has time. And he took his joker in and he came in for pit, so he actually just wants a little splash and go.
That's always scary when you do that. You know, you
flame
want to. I got it, but yeah, I mean, you open yourself up. The more, is it worth the risk?
Yeah. But he's still got a comfortable lead. He's got a 36-second lead over a second. So he just wants to make sure he has some fuel. It'd be sad if he did run out of fuel after all this. Jeff Simons tuning in. MSN Nation. It's good to see. Good to see Mark. I haven't seen him since Silver State last year. So my first time really meeting his son. Always see him in the YouTubes. There's George Pacheco, who started in the lead of this, but unfortunately has fell on to fourth. Made the trip from Bermuda. Avid boat racer as well. Him and his son Ryan. Ryan has actually won this race in intermediate a few times. Comes second. Avid boat racers. They make the trip up to do some boat racing as well. And they come from my home country of Bermuda. Shout out to all the Bermudians watching, all the BNR crowd. Salty Joe, Jean, Irvin, and all the guys. Hope you guys are getting tired of my voice. I'm sure you'll let me know how you feel later on about it all. So,
all right, I'm back about halfway through my list here. All right, Mike out front, leaning away. Whoa.
Big send by George. Oh, we have a backflip. Oh.
He's trying it. Hey, like, I might not win this one, but hey, we got to do a backflip. Ryan Lutz style.
Not good. Ooh, that didn't look.
Good marshalling.
There we go.
30 seconds to go. Mike got this one in the sack right now. 45-second lead. LJ second. He's got a big lead on Michael. So those two guys, pretty much with 20 seconds in, they got it whether they finish or not. Our leader up and over. No problem. He's got this. Final lap for Mike.
Oh, he'll be happy about this.
Oh, yeah. It's like I said yesterday, if I'm at a race and I can bump up one time, that's a win. It's a positive weekend.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Oh. There you go, Mike. Couple more corners and you are done.
Mike going to win this one. LJ coming around, going to take two. Michael go three. Roger, George. Y, Carey. AJ getting out there late, but going to be able to finish.
Congratulations, Mike. I know you'd be well pumped about that. Go get your car ready. You got a Marshall, then go get your car ready for your B main. Now let's see if you can bring it home in the B main too and get up to that A. So let's see. Good stuff. Here we see George coming around. Looks like his car's broken, so he's limping it around, trying to finish it. Yeah, it looks like he's broke a shock or something there. Unfortunate for George. He had the lead. He had it all in power to win. But we got some guys from Bermuda tuning in. Burmy, let's go, George. Yeah, unfortunately, George had some bad wrecks and looks like he damaged his car, and that held him up. But Mike Hess takes the win as we see everybody walking off, and he'll be happy to bump up to the B. And congratulations to LJ as well as we get ready for the E-Truggy C main. We got Roland Compton, Nathan Grubbs, Joker Snyder, Chad Cup, Drew Doken, Dan Hovide, Corey Heft, Cam Hannell, Sonny Santucci, Mike Mitchell, MSN. I'm pretty sure our chat's going to get boosted right now. Mark Santamaria, John Shaw, Stephen Garner, Tony Ronald, Jerry Klingbeil, Beal, one of Scotty's guys from up trackside, Colin Krivitz, Ron Lupo, the Canadian, making a trip down, and he's also one of the bump ups, and the man who bumped up from the F main, Clayton Stevenson.
So three of these guys, part of our trackside crew. Colin Krivitz in this one, who ended up TQing, well, it was second overall. Here's Mark Santamaria. Colin Krivitz, who ended up going to start second overall in Sportsman Buggy. His first major event he's really ever traveled to. So well done to Colin Krivitz. Jared Klingbeil is the mechanic for a young man, LW4, Larry Wright, the fourth from trackside. So Jerry hasn't put much effort into his racing program this weekend. Just been mad thrashing on Larry's stuff. Oh, that was a smart move to abort going up there. 3 guys looking to go over the big jump.
Never a good thing when you go 3 wide up a jump. Never a good thing. What's up, Nitro Freak? How you doing? Sean Gramick, good to see you in there. I was talking to you. Saltwater Octane, MSN Nation. We got a lot of people cheering on Mark. Ethan Martinez says, hi, Lefty and Scotty. What's up, Ethan? How are you? Thank you for joining us. Remember, everybody, share this, please. Share this YouTube feed or Facebook feed. Let's get it out there. I know it's early Sunday morning for many, but what's a better Sunday than watching some RC racing, in my opinion? Nitro Freak says hello to you, Scotty.
Hello.
I'm doing good, Nitro Freak. I'm at a race. I'm at my I'm in my happy place. I was all content to be watching this on the stream and listen to Scotty. I thought it was going to be Scotty and Tyler all weekend, and then I got the call, and now I'm here. So pretty chuffed to be here with the Live RC crew. Got a bucket list. I've worked with, I think, now 2 of the best in the industry, I would say, Nick Damon and Scotty.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. We were talking about Nick in the car yesterday. Nick, who does all the kind of all the European races now, he's moving into the go-kart world now.
Yeah.
Leaving us RCers to do our thing, and he's stepping up, getting into the go-kart commentary. Oh, our leader, Roland, catching that pipe, still going to come out in 4th right now, which not so bad. You got a 10-minute race, but
wow, that was carnage right there.
Not as bad as that main yesterday.
No.
We had a main yesterday, folks, that the start was, I don't know, pick a name. It was not good. I think there were 16 cars in that, or trucks, and each one of them hit each other and crashed, just like that guy getting delivered right there.
Oh, good Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall's on it.
Let's see. Chad Cup, Joker Snyder, Drew Doken, Cam Hill, Cam Hamill. Where is MSN? It looks like MSN did not fare too well. He starts in 13th, so drops back a little bit. That was some carnage. So E-Truggies, 18 E-Truggies on the track. It's always going to be some carnage.
Colin Krivitz started 16th up to the 7th. Steve Garner started 13th up to the 8th. They're the big movers here on lap number 1. C-Main 10-minute final here for race number 26. On our way to race 51. I was trying to work on a timetable. I don't know. I'm guessing 5 minutes in between. Let's see. I started the stopwatch here in that one. That was 4 minutes since the last. So Lance got them turned around in about 3 minutes for the electric. So we're looking maybe 7:45 tonight for the pro. But then they're going to do driver's introductions for the pro truck. So that'll add, 15 minutes of warm-up. So somewhere around 8 o'clock-ish for the pro buggy, pro truggy. I'm looking right now for maybe 1650, 1700, something like that, 5 o'clock maybe.
And one of our big movers is one of the guys that bumped up from the F-main. Clayton Stevenson has taken his Joker lane, but he's 0.7 seconds behind 3rd, and 3rd is 1.6 seconds behind 2nd. So let's see. Those guys still have their Joker lanes to go. And let's see if Clayton can make it 3 bumps.
That would be pretty awesome.
He would definitely have gotten his run time in E-Truggy.
Yes. Maximize his track time.
Maybe MSN not faring too well. Poor Mark.
Come on, Mark.
I know E-Truggy is his. He loves E-Truggy.
Oh, absolutely. He's big electric. He's like, I got no time for Nitro. Just give me a battery to plug in, and I'm good.
A battery.
Aaron Wells, how are you?
We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Remember to share. We got another Jalali, Jalali tuning in from Hawaii. It's good to see. Actually, the track is, Chris Cooper saying that the track is dry. Actually, they just watered it. It's actually quite damp. So
The track has held up quite well
Yes.
this year
Yes.
compared to, you think of, now they started at 6 a.m. for Friday morning, and the track has not stopped since.
yeah, and they haven't done any repairs. So
Right.
it's
It's
held
just-
up very well.
Yeah, it's been nonstop. So it's held up quite well, and for a major race with tens of thousands of laps, I think it's done well. But at these big races, the track is always going to deteriorate. You can't expect it to be like your home track. And it's been great, but everybody having a good time for sure. Dave and his crew, another stellar event. Bit of craziness on Friday with that 24-hour practice. They had the monster. What was that? The monster mash or whatever they said. What was it when they? All right, got Cup out front. Chad leading away. Drew followed by Nathaniel, Cam, Clayton. Colin Krivitz back to the 6. Steve Garner sitting 7. Now Sonny Santucci, the monster truck master, up to the 7th spot. From the 9, Corey Heft in the 8th. Then Joker, Steve, Tony, MSM sitting 11th. He must have missed a lap. That can't be right. Then Mike Mitchell, followed by John, Don, Jerry, and Ron.
Yeah, here we go. And Mark Santeria down in 13th. Chad Cup. Clayton Stevenson, our man who bumped up from the F main. I don't know if he could pull it together. He's got 4 minutes and 43 seconds left. He is about 6 seconds out of third, and he's not got time. And third is 6.6 seconds out of second. So unless barring some failures from others, this looks like to be the end of Clayton's bump game. But he can't complain. 2 bumps. I think I'll be happy with that.
Yeah, any of those guys have a big crash. He's got a chance, but yeah, he's going to need a little bit of help. More shout-outs to chat room here. Welcome to the show. Ben Humphrey, how are you? LW doing good. Made the A in one of his Sportsman buggy. Nitro buggy made the A, so pretty cool. Shout-out to Stud Note Sean Mann. How are you? Bobby Tillman, what's up, Bobby?
Hey, Bobby, do you miss it at all?
Hope
Mikey
you're doing
Sharman
well.
was at DNC. So Bobby Tillman, very fast racer back in the day. I actually was a pro racer. I believe he made some world mains. We got to see Mikey Sharman at DNC. You remember Mikey?
Yep.
Yep, him and his dad recently passed away. Yeah, Bobby Moore has, I think Bobby Moore's not, well, Bobby just hasn't been prepared to race. He had to build a track. He had to go back to, I was talking to him earlier. He had to go back down to North Carolina. He was involved in a big accident a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So he was trying to get his truck and everything straightened out with that. So Bobby just kind of chilling and enjoying the atmosphere, I believe. this
Nice
weekend.
setup there for that triple there. Looking good to track now after they just watered the previous heat now. Starting to groove back up. These guys starting to feel a flow. John Barber, good morning to you too. Welcome to the show. Glad to have people from around the world joining us here on LiveRC.com. Coverage of the Psycho Nitro Blast, presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program, along with Teak Electronics, Nitro Pro, Racing Fuel, Pro Line and Live Time. Big shout out to all those folks giving us a chance to cover the event. And as we follow down the straightaway right now, it's the right orange and white of Drew Chad right on his back wing. This is first and second. They need to play smart, be smart together. No need to race it. They're right now poised to bump up to the B main.
Oh, they're looking good out there, having a good, clean race. Both of their trucks look good. We got a bruggy body versus old school body out there. So all the old school truckeneers will be happy to see that. And the orange and white of Drew is looking really good. He's looking solid.
Why you gotta stir the pot this morning?
It's
you know,
early.
You
We
gotta
gotta
get it going. You gotta get the truggy bruggy guys going up and get there behind their keyboards saying it's the worst thing that ever happened to RC.
Yeah, there we go. But I mean, right now, it's looking good, and these guys just need to keep it clean. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Don't take each other out. I mean, third is 5 seconds behind, so if they make a mistake, he can catch them up.
It's funny. I got caught up in it. We were building a website for Asian Buggy Champs, you know, and I was going through some pictures and stuff like that, and I found a picture, and I straight up thought it was a buggy when I just looked at it. We put it on. It was a truck. I was like,
I'm not gonna lie.
Got caught.
I mean, if I was at the track, like when I was at DNC, I was like, "That's a buggy." Oh, it's Truggy. So
yeah, for sure. You know, back in the big days, truckies used to run the big monster truck tire. You know that we ran on the T-Maxes. You know, and all that. But now, you know, then that all changed, and now the body's changed a little bit. And I got. Oh, excuse me.
Actually, I think that's. Let's see.
Sonny has worked his way closer. So has Colin. We look at the gap between these guys. Now it's about 10 seconds as we from fourth. But Sonny was 4.9 back. And now with a lap and a half to go, this may tighten up just a bit. We said that Drew and Chad looked like they were pretty safe, but a couple wrecks, a couple bumps. They're going to go one more. Let's see how far back Sonny is. We're still following Drew. We're going to the instant replay here so you can see that. Coming over that triple. Got a little bit sideways. Excuse me. Bam. Got it. So Sonny is closed in. We got a battle for the bump up. The Monster Truck Master, Sonny Santucci, challenging Chad Cup. It's going to be a race to the finish line. We follow these three. Drew's got it if he can keep it together. Chad also, but Sonny is closing. Running out of time, wishing he had one more. Drew gonna lock it down. Chad and Sonny. Chad gonna nip Sonny here. Sonny losing a couple seconds on that last lap. Drew and Chad bumping up to the B. Colin and Clayton from 16th and 18th. They get a round of applause, moving up to 4th and 5th. So very good. As he said, Clayton's bump up has finally come to a stop here in the C-Main.
Yeah, E-Truggy races have been exciting. So looking forward to the A-Main. Congratulations to Drew and Chad, and congratulations Clayton on the bump. But your E-Truggy campaign stops today. But you should be happy, I would say.
I would think so. Yeah, if you get a couple bumps, for sure, that's a good day. Morning, Tori. How are you?
Morning, Rory Brighter from Race Party RC in El Paso, Texas. That's the guys who had the benefit race for David last weekend. Good to see. Yes, please hit that thumbs up. What's up, Tori Snow? How you doing? Working and watching P&B. Nothing better to be doing at work. Good morning to both of you. Thank you.
I love a day just to sit and wrench it. You know what I mean? That's working on. I miss racing as much as I used to.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to change in the coming years, though. I'm not going to be working as much. Hope to get back into some more racing.
Yep.
And downshift a little bit.
I would just like to race once in a while. It's been so long.
Well, you can. Well, yeah, I guess you don't have any options.
I don't have a track.
You got no racing there.
And even when I come to these races, it's no time to race. Even though somebody's like, we'll set it up for you. I'm like, no.
It's not the same. Everybody says that to me, too, Scott. But no, because we're racers at heart.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to race. We want to be competitive. And, if we're getting hired to do a job, it's tough to break away. I don't feel right breaking away to do it. And then my mind's not on it. I'm like, oh, man, what if we change my shock oil? Or did he set my ride height? And, because if I'm going to go out, I'm a racer. I'm competitive. Yeah, I love it for the hobby. But I don't want to, look like a fool out there. I want to be as competitive and do as well as I can.
Yeah.
So it's tough. Although DNC next year, I gotta look a fool. I gotta get into that 40+ electric truck. So I'm gonna get the boys to get me a truck and a radio, get all set up, ready to go, so I can make that C-Main out
I
there.
think you should.
I got to. I think that'd be entertaining. It'd be fun to be able to race a DNC, but
What's up, D70 Racing? How you doing, David? Up there in the Northeast. He says, I can't think of a better weekend to sit off, Brent, build a new kit, and listen to you and Scotty. And being busy told me in a private message. I was like, yeah, thank
Man,
you.
nice.
It's always good to get those type of compliments, I would say.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Of course, the Bruggy and Truggy is starting. What's up, Dwayne? How you doing? How's things up there in the Pacific Northwest? Tell Brady I said what's up. And here we go. They're lining up. We got Brad Clifford. We got Mike Bermudez, Burmy, Devin Burr, Gary Simu, Jason Lata. Benji Mullins is your top 6. Let's see. Remember, 2 bump up out of this. So, and Mike Hess is in this again. So Mike is starting at 11th.
Yeah, he told me he was in 25 and 27.
Let's see. He just bumped up in Truggy. Let's see if he can get a good start here.
He told me in this one for sure he's bumping up. He
Really?
said it's happening.
I like that confidence. But he's got to get bumped up here, though. A lot of cars to get through. Here we go. That was a little iffy.
Oh, a little wheelie there. Oh, man, he just punched it from third. Got by. That Marshall showed no fear.
None whatsoever. Let's see who.
Oh, we got one flame out.
It's almost like you just throw cars in the air and see which one comes out first. Let's see who comes out big winner out of this start.
All right, race 27, this 15-minute final. Can't use the Joker lap on lap 1. Yes, legally. We don't know. I need to get in there and talk to Lance. What does he do if somebody takes the Joker lap early? Do they lose that lap? We've heard that they will dock a lap.
Oh.
He got it wound up just in time. You're a little sideways going to that double.
Looks like Mike Hess ran from bad to worse. He was one of the big losers in that. He's in 17th. So I don't know, Mike.
Still got time.
Does have time. He does have time. Not much.
Still
but
got
he still
time.
have some. So unfortunate for Mike. I know he's confident, but let's see what he can do. As we have James Sartin and Brad Clifford. The Black Clifford is from North Carolina, racing up there at World of RC. Up there in, where is it? I can't remember.
They got a nice place there.
Yeah, the indoor track. And
yeah.
Very nice.
Indoor out there. They got great things, big things planned, and doing really well.
Yes, they are. I remember when they used to have the old track and the old hobby shop was just an outdoor track. So, and then moved over to the indoor. It is a very nice, and I think it's the only indoor 8 scale in the Southeast.
Oh, really?
I believe so. Oh, sorry, Adrenaline as well, originally.
All right, 2 minutes into this one. James, Brad, Sammy, Devon, Brett, Mike, Ethan, Gary, Travis, Paul, your top 10. Cross start finish line. We follow Sammy. Sammy, what a run. Him and James from 15 and 13 to 1 and 2. That is a fantastic start early into this C main of Sportsman Nitro buggy.
That's right. Remember, they can take their Joker lap once, and the top 2 have not. Maybe they're going to wait. Ooh, wow, that was pure sendage right there.
That was big air.
So, 12 minutes to go. I think these guys can get away with 1 pit stop. You'll see. We saw some guys in Truggy come in for 2. Let's see if the buggy guys can stretch it out a little bit with the smaller tanks. But I believe this is our leader taking his first Joker lane. Let's see what he does with that Joker lane.
Sammy moves to the lead there, and he does.
Yeah, 43.9 with his Joker lane. That was a good Joker. I think he needs the double single if he can get it. So
it's tough with that little bump on that left-hander. A lot of guys have commented. That's one of the Brandon Rose mentioned that in early part of the week, that it was really challenging to square up for that triple because of that left-hand little speed bump. Yeah. Same with this section here. This is everybody's favorite part of the track, especially for the old guys because it's such a far distance. It doesn't. The camera doesn't do it justice on the size of the track. You can tell it's big, but when you're standing on that driver's stand and trying to go through that little back chicane, it's a challenge.
That's right. That is correct. Yes, Rob, the ROC track in Knoxville, not too far away. Another guy was telling me about another RC track that's indoors here around in Tennessee as well. So lots of tracks popping up here in the Southeast. It's good to see. I think indoor is the way to go. If sometimes the weather how it goes here, it gets really rainy. And then we have every track fighting for that good. Get out of the way.
Oh, Sammy, our leader, got it wrong there on the leap of faith. He had a 10-second lead over Devon, so no problem. James Sarton is in third. Mike into the 4. And those are all about 5-6 seconds out of the transfer spot. And as the first round of pit stops yet to happen, it's definitely wide open here on the top 2 to bump. Going from the C to the B. They locked in 16 from qualifying, using the best 1 of 2 rounds. And then they're bumping 2 from these lower mains.
We're following our leader. We've got Sammy Stapp. The red and blue car. Keeping his, don't go too wide over there. Keep away from that pipe. Very hard to see out in that section. Even the top pros are having a difficult time with that. It is quite a distance from the driver's stand out there near the stands. The Walter, this is probably the biggest facility I think that Dave goes to as well. He used to go to the Southern Nats. It's just about the same size, little bit different layout, but the premier indoor race here in the Southeast in America.
Coming up a bit short again on that triple. Like I said, he probably should be doing the single double.
Yeah.
Oh, correction as he went up the wall.
You get it wrong.
If he's just getting nervous or he's having trouble.
No, I just think nerves out there. Some people are good out in the lead, and some people get nervous. So you just got to calm down and come in for his fuel and keep it on 4 wheels.
Sammy Devon, 8:40 left to go. Sammy down the straightaway in the red and blue. Cross the line that time by. He had a 9.4 second lead last time over Devon.
Oh no. If he keeps making mistakes like this, he's going to lose that lead.
Yeah, exactly. So it was 10.4, and he just gave up about 4 seconds of that. Now in traffic. All right, made it that time.
If I'm his pitman, I'm telling him just calm down, talking in his ear.
Exactly, you need to.
You see he's getting a little rattled. Double single. If you can't do the big jump, just, you could just single and go roll over it. Better than braking.
Sammy, Devon, Mike, Ethan, and James. Strap out front, 51-0 lap. 10.4 was his lead. Well, that time he got the triple finally. Let's see where Devon is. So Devon having a tough lap of his own, 50.1. So it's still a 10-second lead right now for Sammy. Pit stop soon to be happening. Expect to see people coming in.
It looks like he's calmed down a bit. His pitman
Must have heard you.
Yeah. Telepathically. Lefty said, calm down. Let's see.
That was nice.
Should be coming in for a pit.
We expect. Stay with him here as our leader goes into the pits. Nope. Up there, yep. Coming in. Up. Down. Fuel bottom. No gun.
Old
Squeeze
school.
it. Oh, got it. A little help from somebody there.
What did he hit? Did he hit the saw? Oh,
I don't. Oh, no. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, man. He's lost a lot of time.
Well, let's see where Devon is. So, yeah, that was a long pit stop. Factoring in everything.
Now he's rattled, so he's trying to make it. Run your race.
He should be at the finish line right now. So he lost a lot of time. Well, let's see if Devon moved by or if he came in for fuel. Devon, I think, he had a 57.1 lap. Let's see what Sammy's got. So it looks like Sammy's going to maintain the lead even after that trouble coming out of the pit lane. Or Devon.
Looks like he's going to pit.
Looks like he probably also pitted this lap. There's Devon, so 8.9. So after all, that was a 64-second lap for Sammy. That's a long lap.
Yes, sir.
Somehow it all worked out.
Hey, sometimes you just got manna from heaven.
Yeah, exactly.
5 minutes, 22 seconds left for Sammy. He does not want a repeat of that lap. Just keep it smooth.
On our bump-up driver here, Ethan. Ethan started 17th, 1.6 out of the bump-up last time by. We're staying with Sammy. Sammy working through the field. Devon second. Ethan is third. Ethan trying to do another bump. 1.6 last time by behind Devon. Here comes Devon across the line. How far back is Ethan? Our leader upside down.
Oh, no.
Oh, Mike moving up to third. Ethan goes to 4. More trouble for your leader. And I don't think this one's over yet there, Lefty. I think this might change up.
Could be. He's not. He's looking nervous. Looking sketchy.
Sammy not feeling the flow out there.
No, he's not channeling his inner Bruce Leroy. And Burmy
out of the concrete.
Mike Bermudez is making some time up. He's trying to get up to that second spot besides Devin. Oh, no, not a long lap.
Here comes Sammy. Sammy 53. Devon just did his hot lap the last lap back. Oh, now it's 3.9 seconds. All right. Oh, nice save. So Sammy, Devon, Mike, Ethan. And there's a lot of traffic out there for these guys.
Sammy had a bad landing. Oh, no, he's just making a mistake. Where's Devon? Is that Devon right behind him? I think so. Oh, no, that's not Sammy. That's a blue car.
Sammy, Devon, Mike, Ethan, Cade, and Gary. Whoa, I thought he was coming in pit lane there going a bit wide.
And Devin is right behind him. That's Devin right behind him at 0.6 seconds.
All right, over to triple.
We got a race for first here, but they don't need to beat each other. But we have Burmy, who's 1.5 seconds behind Devin, so Devin's trying to get up to speed and get in front of Sammy to secure his position.
This is a three-way fight now for the B main. Sammy, Devon, and Mike. Ethan, unfortunately, has fallen way back. He was challenging for that bump up. Now it's a three-horse race. Sammy, Devon, and Mike into the concrete. Goes your leaders. Sammy in the red and blue, the second car. Coming up on a bit of traffic here. Our leader down the straight is going to be coming up on Brad Clifford. Sammy across the line. Mike now, Mike B moving up to the 2 spot. Getting by Devon. Our leader, trouble again over that triple.
Oh, wow. I think that's Burmy right behind him. More problems for our leader as he sent it. But sending like that is costing him. Look at him. He's going to lose this thing.
2 minutes to go. So the lead may be changing here as Sammy having some trouble. Mike and Devon behind him. Now maybe in front. They come into the concrete. We got a joker lap here. I think that's Mike peeling off for the joker lane. We'll see as they come by. Minute 40 to go.
Yep.
Mike to the lead with the joker. Sammy goes 2. Devon goes 3. So Mike saving the joker lap to the end. It's paying dividends.
Mike Bermudez, a.k.a. Burmy, always traveling with Robin Nelson of Y'all Racing. They've been racing together for many, many years. But he's looking good out there in that orange and yellow, biding his time, using his joker lane at the correct moment.
Having to work with a bit of traffic now. Oh! Marshall trying to do his due.
There we see Ethan Santa Maria out there turn marshal for his dad.
Oh, my. Cleaned him out. Down the line here. Mike trying to get by Jeremy. Jeremy goes wide. Then again, maybe not. Oh, big send. Can he get by? He does. All right, so our leader now got clean track. Squares up. Gets over this one more time. Trying to stay in front of the traffic. 35 seconds to go. Sammy second. How far back is Devon? Devon now 5 seconds back.
And yeah, Devon's looks to be in pretty good shape. We have, Sammy's in second now, so Devon's 5 seconds back. Burmy's out there looking good, doing the lines that the pros were doing yesterday. They were cutting inside and going up on that berm on the concrete section. Looks like everybody's doing that now. So I think Burmy will be happy bumping up to the B, barring any disaster here in this last lap.
Final lap here. Mike and Sammy are looking to bump to the B. A little bit of traffic again in front of our leader. Makes it through. Over the big jump for the final time. Oh, yeah, taking it slow and steady. Too slow. Not steady enough. Where's Sammy? Sammy's still not in view. So Mike going to be safe. So Sammy going to go from the 13th to the B. How about that? Ethan, a great run from 17 up to 4. Same with Caden Adams from 14th to 5. Great shot there from the Tekin track cam. Big shout out thanks to Jim and Sherry and Ty and everybody at Tekin for their support of the show here on liverc.com. This one's in the books. It's going to be Mike and Sammy bumping up to the B main.
Well done, Sammy, who pretty much done everything he could not to bump up. But good run for Burmy. These guys get to race in another B main, which will be 20 minutes, so that should be good for them. Good to see. Got to keep it calm out there. Don't break your car. Drive smooth. Bring it home. You see everybody getting around in the stage in this intermediate truggy C, man. Only 6 people in this. So we got P-Word RC from up the Northeast. Was talking to him earlier. Corey Suume. Javon Mallory. What's up, Javon from Virginia? Robbie Smith, my good buddy, making the drive from Georgia. Nathan Atkins and Tony Williams.
Race 28, 15 minutes C main of our intermediate Nitro truck. Coverage here, Psycho Nitro Blast, brought to you by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. Go to horizonhobby.com and look up Racer Payout Program. You find out all the cool things they have. They have different levels of events. This is a Tier 1 program as they listed, so one of their majors. A good chance for their customers to get rewarded for supporting their brands. So thanks to TLR for their belief in what we're doing. Also the Tekin Nitro Pro. Big shout out to Drew. Drew's been a busy man down there in Nitro Pro, supporting everybody, all his team and customers. Had a great photo that he posted on social media yesterday with a bunch of his customers, and just a heartfelt thanks to his group for their support. And we all thank him. He's been supporter of the Nitro Pro broadcast studio for a long, long time. So thanks to him.
Drew's good people. Very good people. You got people cheering on Javon from Adrenaline. Cheering on P-Word from up the Northeast. Jared, I'm surprised Jared and Malveda in her. They usually travel together. Shout out to all the Northeast racers. Toby Hampson, George Tesaris, and the Northeast
Toby
Racers
Hampson's
podcast.
online?
No, he hasn't, but just to give him a shout out.
Toby did a good job. He did our video coverage for
Motorama.
At Motorama,
Yeah.
and it was awesome. I got to work with him, and he's awesome. He's always been great, but being able to work with him, hand in hand for the course of the event was really cool. He's got a good thing going.
That looks like a great race to go to, too.
It is. It's tough because it's an awesome motorsports show.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much to do other than the RC race, and we put more eyes in front of our hobby. They get, 50, 60,000 people
Really?
or something like that through the course of the Saturday and Sunday. It's pretty epic. Starter box off the racetrack, sir.
Mile High RC, how's everybody doing this great one? We're great, man. We're watching RC racing. I keep saying this. It's an absolute beautiful day outside, even though we're racing. Wow, so this should be no carnage. Should be. Let me see P-Word in the front, running antenna. Good to see an antenna tube out there. Don't see that much.
Did you race when radios had antennas?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I remember having to have crystals. I even had the
Did you have the Japanese illegal crystals?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
I had 40 megahertz.
I would never do that. I'd never have that.
I had them in Bermuda. It was no big deal.
Oh, so in Bermuda, yeah.
But I'm not going to say I didn't bring them on her when I came to a race either.
Because that's illegal.
Yeah. But having to have like 3 sets of crystals and people wouldn't even, like a closed plug, just so like they would,
These
radio
kids have
impound.
no idea. No idea sitting in your pit turning on your radio now compared to back in the day.
If you did that back in the day, you'd get in so much trouble.
Oh, yeah. Besides destroying the car that was on the racetrack.
Oh, my gosh.
So to your young kids, you don't know what I'm talking about. Back in the day, before 2.4 gigahertz, each car was on its own radio frequency. If somebody's on the racetrack driving on 62 and your radio on 62, you turn it on, you would cause that guy on the racetrack to have a really bad day.
Yeah, and some tracks you had to turn in your radio, period.
Yeah, there was a radio impound, correct. And all the IFMAR Worlds and stuff like that had a radio impound. And just till, I don't know, maybe 16 or so, they stopped the radio impound. IFMAR still felt that they had to do that. They still had radio impound for a lot of races.
I think one of the funniest things I heard was at 2021 when the official was reading out the rules, and he started reading out about radio impound, and I'm like, dude, it's 2021.
It just shows you some of the guys have
just reading.
Right, they have no idea.
So, yeah, that was. Do you remember when they had where you can dial your crystal in, like you had different modules?
Novak had it. Yep, that you put it in. High Tech had one. Then Spectrum came out with a module that you put in and everything. But back in the day. Yep. So we all tried to find. You could get the 27 megahertz band that we used in America was different than the ones they used in Japan. Plus, they used 40 megahertz over in Europe. Mm-hmm. And if you could, they'd work in the same radios because we all use the same radios. So, you could go over and get those. So you really never had frequency problems here. Except at the big races, all the big guns, they all had the Japanese frequencies and European frequencies and stuff. So they kind of had to check, hey, man, are you on?
Yeah, because you couldn't tell people you had that.
Exactly. You wouldn't be on brown, orange, green, you know what I mean? You'd be on the half frequencies that they have in Japan.
Interesting. So we're Nathan Atkins out in front, followed by Javon Mallory. P-Word RC, Robbie Smith getting out there. He told me to talk as much smack about him and his man as possible. I told him he needs a bear helmet. That's what he needs.
Yeah, with the hoses coming down?
He would do it. And he would be finished both beers. He probably need a refill during his main. So
instead of a pit stop for the car, you get a pit stop for his helmet.
Yeah, so a lot of the guys used to do that. Chris Payhood, who's a Southeast racer, they did this one time. He came in for a pit. They threw a beer up to him, and he drank it while he pitted, and they ran out. It was epic. And he won. So a lot of shenanigans going on here at the PNB and Dave's races. A lot of people come here to have fun. It's good. Like I said, been a great atmosphere out there, walking around, talking to people. Lots of new first-timers here as well. So good to see and good to be here watching some RC in the beautiful Appalachian Mountains of the southeast here in Tennessee.
Javon out front, Nathan second, P-Word is third. Robbie and Corey. Tony having trouble here, not making a start of this one. Big shout out to Ashley Pattison. How are you? Good to have you joining us. Michael Forrest says, Still's got his clothespin with his name on it. So we used to have a clothespin tree with all the frequency numbers, 62, 63, I had them all, and then when you take the 62 clip, you put your clip with your name on it. So when you forgot to return your clip, you know that Jimmy's got it. And, yep.
Oh, that used to slow things up so much, too.
Yeah, it was, who's got the 62 clip? 62.
Yeah. What's up, Bobby Bags? This is What's Up to Scotty and Lefty. What's up, Ashley, Patterson, Team S-Works over there in the UK. As we're following Nathan Atkins, Javon Mallory, these guys in a bump position. They are not trying to take each other out. The P-Word RC is 25 seconds behind them with a Joker lap in hand. But Javon also made the A and E truck. I was talking to him earlier. Nice young man. Met him at DNC last year. So, avid racer.
Leaders down the straightaway. They go. Pretty much got this one in hand, barring any tough luck. Nathan, Javon. And now with over a 20-second lead, 1.4 seconds apart, all they got to do is turn laps, and they're going to bump to the B. Intermediate Nitro Truggy C main on the racetrack.
There you see Burmy out there, turn watchman, super chuffed about his bump up. I'm sure him and Robin gave a big bear hug. You know Robin Nelson is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a big dude. So, y'all racing back in the day, that's when the East Coast it was like East Coast versus West Coast.
Yeah, exactly.
It's sometimes the West Coast guys will come over and races like the Watermelon Classic and Boggy Creek and all that stuff. And there's a lot of fast East Coast guys back in the day. Bobby Moore was one of the fast guys. Robin Nelson, Chris Cruz, Pete Worth, Glenn Harrison, bringing up a lot of names. Daniel Eichhoff. Good times. Good times at RC.
8:30 to go, guys. Nathan, Javon, P-Word. Robbie and Corey is the order. Big lead for our leaders. Intermediate Nitro Truggy. Expect one round of pit stops here in about a minute and a half or so. Down the line goes your leader. His fast lap so far, 43.4. 43.2 rather. I probably shouldn't ask. Javon, Nathan. Running 1-2, 8 minutes to go. 7 down in his 15-minute C main.
What's up, Damian Media Vids? What's up, man? How you doing, Damian, man? Keep up. I was watching you flying the jet the other day. Shout out to Tony and Vicky Newland at Clinic RC. How you guys doing?
What's up, Clinic? How are you guys? Good to have you follow along. Mark 5 from Chula Vista.
I have a question. Is it snowing there, Tony? I'm pretty sure it is. Tony, a big supporter of mine, good friend of mine. Tony, an old school racer as well from back in the day. So, good stuff. People. Hey, RC, what's up? Ricky Schmal, good to see you. Javon Mallory out there to a comfortable lead. Well, not comfortable, got 2.5 seconds between Nathan, but like I said, these guys do not have to beat each other. They just have to finish first and second. I think that's Javon coming in now. There it is. Looks like I think that's his dad and his girlfriend pitting for him.
Nice.
Very well done. Good job. Nice and smooth. Fill up that tank. You got 6 minutes and 39 seconds. Just cruise to the end, Javon. You still
Kind of a family affair there.
Yeah, that's his. I met his girlfriend, I think, at DNC. Good to see. I would love to pit for my son or daughter one day if we ever got an RC track.
It's awesome. Many years, my eldest daughter, she's big time into racing.
Oh yeah. No snow this weekend. Finally, 60 degrees. Oh yeah, that's like summertime for you guys. Tony's been sharing every
They're up
day.
in New York, right?
No, he's up in
Tony, where you live?
Utah, I want to say.
Oh, is it? I thought he was always East Coast.
No, he's in Utah, and it's like, look at this, Keenan. I was like, oh, look at this, Tony. It's like sunny and like 78, almost 80. Javon looking smooth out there, taking a leap of faith, no problem, driving smooth. Looking to bump up to that B, get this practice in, get that extra track time, and use it to get up to the A-main. He is in the A-main of E Truggy. Up there in Adrenaline RC up in Virginia is his home track. One of the other indoor tracks here in the southeast. run by a great group of family, Jacob the Hardisons. Of course, we have Hannah working for J Concepts, doing her social media stuff. One of the hardest working.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know how you do it. She's like, at DNC, we would have a corner up there by the timing scoop where Jimmy would be. And I would go up there about 4 races before the pros would start. And she'd be like, I'd be like, look, I saved this spot for you because I know you have to come up here and watch as well. So, very hard-working young lady in RC, doing some great work. Really like her social media and whatnot. So, hey, Lefty, is there any other facilities around like Cash? I haven't seen. I think Cash is probably the biggest and best facility I've seen in the world. But there's definitely some very good facilities just for RC racing. But Cash has a plethora of different RC facilities. That's a big facility I went to in Chile recently.
Ah, okay.
So.
Javon out front leading away, 42.9 last lap, big air. Good shot there from Tekin Track Cam. As he airs it out, Nathan second. It's spread out. Robbie well back in that third spot, but hey, anything can happen. Got to keep the fires lit. Javon Mallory out front leading away. Race number 28 on the track. Up next, we get to our old dudes, 40-plus C-Main Nitro buggy coming on deck. We got Jason Lotta, P-Word back-to-back. He's going to be up again. Mike Riemann, that one. Bucky Bachman, Brian Lloyd, Mr. BHRC himself, Brent Densforth, Brad Bowman, Johnny DeSanti, John Lloyd, James Sandberg, Smokey Zarian, Devon Barry, Jeff Eden, Travis White, Dave Wiggle, Mark Haskell, Bobby Moore. Wonder if he's going to make it. And John Bears. I don't know if Bobby's going to run at all. He hasn't run yet.
Well, somebody said he ran a D-main.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe he is going to run and turn some laps on his creation.
Someone asked who's TQ of Pro Nitro Buggy. The Phenom, Dakota Fenn. Actually, it's Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, and Brandon Rose. They finished that way in 2 qualifiers exactly. So
Mayfield qualifying 4th. Tebow is going to be gridded up into 5. Bornhorst will grid 6. Mason Fuller, Spencer Hecker, Cole Casson, Jared Wiggins is your top 10 in a Pro Nitro buggy. That's going to be race 51, the last race of the day, somewhere after 7 o'clock tonight. I don't know. I worked on a timetable here. Let's see what, we're on race 28. And this one, I had finishing at 10:50. So about 7 minutes ahead of my forecasted timetable. So, but then we got a couple water breaks we're gonna have. Driver introductions to Pro Truck. I have Pro Trucky somewhere around 5, maybe 4:30, 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. But that's just my little chicken scratch here. I'm trying to figure out. So don't hold me to that.
So, Javon's still out front, comfortable lead. He'll be happy to get when he finishes. Don't want to count him out. Don't want to give him his accolades yet. Still have 2 minutes to go. Anything can happen. So, we shall see. Bobby bumped into race 29, they're saying. So, good stuff. What's up, Eric Lundwell? He is Daniel Ricciardo's doppelganger. Looks just like Daniel Ricciardo.
Who's that?
Eric Lundgren. He's up in the Pacific Northwest. We always tease him and say, what you doing, Ricardo? So, good to see. Yes, Nitro Freak WRC is your local track. Yeah, I went to it when it was at Wilson, but now I haven't been to the new track with the indoor and whatnot. So it looks really good up there. I know Brad Clifford and Lewis and all those guys are locals up there. Yes, very good to see B Rose up there. He's super pumped. I've seen, that's the sad thing. I've seen, I think last year when we did RCGP and stuff, I saw Brandon Rose race a lot, and I saw him have some DNFs, and man, I see him so upset, and he was so angry with himself, and it's good to see him smiling and having fun and being happy.
Yeah, doing very, very well this weekend, running very competitive, definitely in the mix for the title here this weekend. As we continue to watch Javon leading away on the final 45 seconds. Just got about a lap and a half left to go. He's going to lock down that B main bump. From the C to the B, Nathan is in second. He's got about a 2-minute lead on Robbie. So Nathan's got plenty of time. He's just starting his last lap. Javon, who we're following around, going to get one more. And he's got a good enough lead. No matter what happens, he's going to get the bump. Down the straightaway he goes, starting lap number 20.
Javon's looking pretty solid, but that B-man is going to be stacked at intermediate truggy as well. So very stacked class here, always at Psycho Nitro Blast and all of Dave's races and DNC and Silver State as well. Intermediate to me. Oh, what was that? Like he did a little wiggle wave up there. Don't want to get too fancy, Javon.
Little showtime in here. Whoa. Ooh. That could have been terrible.
So very hard and stacked class. Competition is really tight here in intermediate. So very hard class to do well in.
Shout out to Ricky Schmall. How are you, Ricky? Welcome to the party. So we're watching Javon come around, dominating the race number 28 C main. Bump it up to the B, him and Nathan. Robbie goes 3. P-Word going to finish in the 4. Corey, unfortunately, out way early. Going to finish in the 5. So they're going to need some volunteer marshals. We get ready here for race number 29.
Oh, good job coming in third. Robbie Smith, P-Word RC. Getting ready. We're definitely going to need some terra marshals out there. Big track. Only 5 racers. And we have a full class here. So 18 cars. 40 plus Nitro Buggy C main.
Ricky Schmall, I'm doing well. We're having a good time here in White Pine, Tennessee. 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast. Been a great couple days, some exciting racing, and a full day today. Looking down there on the Joker lane and the cool podium setup that Race Time Entertainment has. They got fire over there. It's the top canister on the top. You can see it hooked up to the LP tank there. They blow some fire, Gene Simmons style, in the air during the trophy ceremony. Dave was doing that yesterday in during the jump contest too.
I know. As I walked across there, somebody did it, and I nearly jumped out of my shoes.
Oh, it'll get your attention, and it is like, yeah, you can feel it. If you're standing 10 feet away, you feel the heat.
We had a. This is actually when I met Joseph in the DR. We came to a race there. We had like a glue track right in the middle of the city next to a mall, and the guy was a big Mad Max fan, the old Mad Max, the latest Mad Max.
Okay.
So in this, he had this guy. We had this wall, but it was like a quarter pipe. So it was all metal and it had a stage on top. And he had this guy with a guitar, just playing metal music and flames shooting 25 feet in the air. Like at the start of the race, at the end of the race, and the guy was just out there banging out chords and everything. I was like, he's like, yeah, I wanted to be like Mad Max. It was a great race, actually. I think I won a Traxxas / Platinum.
Wow. All right, warm-up laps underway for race number 29. No Dave Wagle. We saw somebody go into the pit lane at the start.
Gearing up for their warm-up laps. We watched Bucky Bachman do pretty well yesterday. He's a state line guy as well, correct?
From up at trackside, yeah.
Yeah, trackside, state line. I don't know where that came from. State line in Indiana.
All right, these guys getting called to the starting grid. We're getting ready to rock and roll race 29, 40 plus C main. New names chiming in. What's up, Scott? How are you? Welcome to the party. Daryl, how are you?
Guys are ready to start. Let's go. See some 40-plus action.
15-minute final.
One joker lane. Cannot use the joker lane on the first lap. So let's see what happens. P-Word RC doing double duty, back-to-back. We got some track time. We got Dakota Fenn down there pitting for somebody. Don't know who. Let's see.
Thinking maybe Brent Densford.
Oh, yeah. That would be
Maybe Brent. Ultimate Racing.
There you go.
BeachRC.com.
Getting on the needles there. Doing actually, yeah, that's Brent's car.
It's kind of reassuring. Look down, you got one of the best guys on the planet pitting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're covered. Look at Dakota, one hand. No stress. I got this. All right. Now it's all on you, Densford. Got a good mechanic.
Ooh. I think that's Brent in.
Is he rocking the Tebow antenna?
I couldn't tell from the video, but it looks like his colors.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, you lost a, oh, man. Way back. Tough start for about half the field.
Oh, wow.
You got one upside down.
I think that's Brent with the white.
I'm thinking right there, red, white, blue with the whip. It might be him.
Whoa. Ooh. Let's see.
Down the line they go. Oh, it's P-Word and Brent.
P-Word and Brent. And big, rocking the antenna. Ooh, oh.
Down.
No, P-Word. But not too bad. He didn't fall back too far. And Brent's still in second. P-Word in second. Brent looks to be in third. If, I would say, I don't know who this is. Maybe Jason Latta?
Yeah, A-Mains are, the Pro Buggy is race 51. That's the last race of the day. Somewhere after, I'm guessing, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
I think Brent's in the lead now.
We'll see this time by. It's a 15-minute final. Down the straightaway they go, across the stripe. It is MrBeachRC.com. Brent Densford leading away. P-Word second. Brad Bucky in the fourth. Jason, your pole sitter, dropping back to the fifth spot. Devon moving up from 12 to 6. Travis White from 14 to 7.
Brent had a big accident there. Lost up some time. He's now got those guys right behind him. Looks like Bowman and Bachman right behind Brent. P-Word dropped back after an accident, after the triple. But still in fourth, not too far behind. We have 12 minutes and 52 seconds left. And all of them have their Joker lanes left to go.
Andres, the Pro Truck main somewhere, I'm just guesstimating. We're looking maybe 4:30-ish this afternoon for Pro Truck. And maybe the A somewhere around 7 o'clock for the Buggy A.
Tom says that was a rough start. That was actually a decent start compared to some of the rough starts we've seen today.
We had one yesterday, folks. If you weren't with us, it was
like out of a horror movie.
Yeah, it was the worst start I can remember in modern history of RC. It was bad. Every car crashed into one another. Pole sitter got around the first turn, but then hit the pipe, piled up 3, 4, and 5, 8, 9, and 10. It was just a mess. We can laugh about it now, but all right, we got Brent Densford out front, leading away.
Brent's probably nervous up there.
But he got Dakota talking to him on the headset.
Yeah, that's true too.
You got this, man. Just chill.
Yeah, he's got Dakota.
Exactly. Want to shot a fireball yet?
No. Now you rip it, and hit your brakes right here, and do this.
I mean, think about that. You got a guy like Dakota Fenn on the mic, on the gun, mechanicking you. I mean, that's just that's awesome.
Oh, he was pitting a few other guys yesterday, so good to see. Dakota Fenn.
He's a good kid for sure.
Very good young man.
He got Chloe. A lot of times, Chloe will pit for him for Dakota.
Good.
Oh, she's a gun. Yeah, she can make it happen in the pits.
Oh yeah, I watched at the Worlds as well. She was solid. So good combination. There's always good to have your significant other there supporting you.
Man, I'd love that. I'd love that.
Yeah.
Have my wife just.
Yeah. I asked my wife.
She got nothing. She wanted nothing to do with it.
She said maybe if one of my kids race, I'll be there. But she doesn't like the dust and noise and smoke and being there all. Well, I love it.
Densford a 3.6-second lead, up and over the leap of faith.
Bucky right out there coming in third.
Yeah, Bucky, go with your bad self.
It's actually still a good race going on.
It
because
is.
These guys, Brent can't make too many mistakes. Brad's right behind him now. And Bucky isn't too far back.
All right, all still have joker lanes to use. Still a lot of time, a little over 10 minutes. Here comes Densford. Cross the line. Brent that time, 48.6. Brad hot lapping right there, 46.7. Bucky having a tough lap. Bucky dropping way back. There he is across the line. Now 7 seconds back. He's got a chance, though. Big air there from Densford. Same thing from Bowman. Densford, sparks coming off the bottom of the chassis.
Brent's got some pretty cool paint. Dude got 2 as well. It's got hibiscus in there, some palm trees. Always got great paint. I remember one year at Fall Brawl, my buddy Mike Hill was pitting him. He was in his, I think it was the intermediate A main. I think as 5 minutes of the race, it started raining, and they had made a crucial tire change that allowed him to be in first. He was leading the race, and I think with 2 minutes to go, he had a wheel come off.
Did you just say hibiscus?
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus. I don't know if that word, if you'd pick a word that would never be commented or mentioned in an RC commentary race, that would probably be in the top 10. I would never think that word would.
He has hibiscus flowers, and it looks great. So, Hawaiian flower, hibiscus, we have them in Bermuda. So,
all right, Brent, Brad, Bucky, Jeff, your top 4. Dansford leading the way. Battle here, Brad and Bucky. Jeff. Bobby Moore has worked his way up to the 8th spot from 17. Bobby, the track designer. Down the straightaway they go. It is Densford still out front. Coming up on a bit of traffic here. Going to be coming up here on Travis. We're going to have to single it here. Working through the traffic, these guys are. Expect 1 round of pit stops. I'm just going out on a limb again. I like to go out on limbs. I'm thinking Brent Densford is going to have a good pit stop with Dakota down there.
He just might.
I'm just thinking.
I hope so. Or else we can blame Dakota.
Yeah, what are you going to yell at Dakota? Come on, go faster.
There we go. Oh, that was not Brent's fault. Here we go. We're going to see some pits here soon. Nope, probably. I thought it was coming in.
Nope.
Next lap, hopefully, it's 7:45.
Brent, the second car in frame here over the back of the triple. Nice double air. Ooh, a little bit of traffic in front of him. He's got to be patient. Airs it up. Big air.
That was nice. That was
Goes
nice.
to the Y side, and Densford comes out. Gets through the traffic. We expect to see him in the pits this time.
Brent Beach taking over S-Works dealership last year. And seeing the brand grow continuously here in the Southeast and all around America. Good to see.
Densford still with the joker lap. We expect to see him pull into the pit lane. Going to have Dakota Fend on the gun. Here it comes. Brent is up. D right there. Well, bam.
That was a good pit spot. But it was so nonchalant.
Yeah, exactly. There was like that. That was a pretty good stop. Yeah, it was one hand, boom, got it.
No rush, no nothing.
No.
Perfect.
He's it looked like he's experienced. He's done this a few times.
That was a good pit stop.
It was. Keeping Brent out front. Brad is second, P-Word third. Bobby Moore, hey, how about Bobby working his way up? He's used his joker lane from 17th to 4.
Bobby getting no practice, no qualifying, nothing. Coming out to the main yesterday and trying to do the bump game. Ooh. Almost got it wrong there, Brentus. Ooh, the person behind you definitely got it wrong.
Brent using the joker lane, but man, that was the wrong time to do it.
Second is still 7.2 seconds behind him, so he's got time. He's got to go be good comfortably, but he's in traffic now. And
Lots of traffic. Oh, he's going to be it's going to be short. Don't panic. Don't panic. All right, so much for that 7-second lead. All right, Brent, see what you got here. Got to get on the wheel. Bucky is to third, but Bucky's way back. But, hey, we got 5.5 minutes to go.
That we do.
Ooh. Brent now coming in a bit hot there on the concrete. A long lap. Let's see what he's got this time by. Still going to be in the lead. See how far back Brad is. Brad's going to be a bit closer than he was before all the pit stops happened. Now 5.5 seconds back. Bucky looks to be about a half a lap behind Brad, so Brad pretty comfortable into that second and final transfer spot in our 40-plus Nitro buggy C main. Good shot there from the Tekin track cam. These guys looking to bump to the B. Then they got a big hill to climb, trying to make it to the big show. But you're saying there's a chance.
Always a chance. As long as you're in the race.
Exactly. All you need is a chip and a chair in the big game. Anything can happen. Brent Densford leading the way.
I got to ask him what tires he ran on when I see him.
Probably round black ones.
Yeah, there we go. Celebrating Beach RC, celebrating 10 years of operation yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that post that he did. That's pretty cool. We're talking about him. He's feeling it.
Oh, no.
Marshall trying to get there. Oh, Marshall taking a header. He's all right.
And there's second right behind him.
So things tightening up here. Whoa, wing height. A little bit of traffic. Nobody coming out yet. And he comes out second.
Wow. He must have crashed. Oh.
Gives that up. So Denford going to get back in the lead.
Three minutes, 47 seconds left to go. Brad Bowman does still have a joker lap to do.
He does.
So Brent would want to get out there and get some space between them. But it's first or second, either one. But I don't think it really makes a difference between 17 and 18 from the grid.
Right. No,
So-
not at all. At that point, I want to be last.
Probably best.
Yeah, exactly. Just start me last. I'll try to work my way through it. Single everything while there's a wreck and maybe come out in 10th at the start. All right, Brent out front. Bucky 15 seconds back. Still has the joker lap, but so does Brad. Brent used his after the pit stop. 3 minutes to go.
And, the guy who started this and went back-to-back P-Word RC, who was looking good in the beginning, unfortunately down in fourth and 10 seconds out of third place. P-Word, barring any catastrophes, looks like his Nitro buggy, 40-plus Nitro buggy campaign is over for the day. But he'd be happy, I think, with his drive and coming on there first time at the PNB.
2:30 to go in this one. Brent Densford out front. Brad Bowman in second. Bucky Bachman third. 10 seconds back is Bucky. Bucky just used his joker lap. Brad in second still has not. Bucky is going to need some help for sure to get a chance here to bump up out of the 40-plus C main. But we're following our leader, Brent Densford, in control of his destiny here in the C main. Got 2 minutes to go this time by, and a whole lot of traffic in his future. Down the straightaway, I counted 4, maybe 5 cars.
Oh, wow.
There are 5 in front of him. Hopefully luck's on his side. He gets through big air. He gets by 1. A little short there. Good save. Probably the worst place to come up on traffic here. Coming on the downside.
Oh, he's in a gaggle of cars.
He is. Got to be patient. All right, the C's part 2 go by 3. A yellow card, not giving any love. Brent's going to try to come in hot, slide underneath him, can't do it. Oh, there's one crash, go to the inside. He's got one more to get by, minute 15 to go. Down the straightaway, he's coming up here on Travis. Travis not giving any love to the leader. Oh, Brent powers by, gets the triple.
Good move, Brent.
He
Good
does.
move.
Oh, Travis wants that spot back. He doesn't know what to. Oh, that was close.
That was a good move. A good pass by Brent. Smart driving. But is that him that went off? Yeah, he went off. So
He only had a 2.5 second lead over
there's
Brad.
second right there. So they're back together again.
Yep, there he is. So Brad now to the point, 35 seconds ago. Brad used his joker lap the last lap. He closed in. Traffic in front of him. Oh, coming in. Oh, opens the door. Densford slides to the inside. Oh, man, Brad taking a hit on the pipe, coming out of the concrete slab. Bucky was 12 seconds back. Brad losing about 5 seconds that lap, 6 seconds. So Bucky's going to be 6 seconds closer. He needs Brad to have some tough luck. Big air there for Brent. This is the final. Oh, no. Woo-hoo. That guy wound up right in front of our leader.
I think that's Buck. No, that's not Bucky. Sorry, yeah, yellow.
Bucky got caught at the line, so Bucky's chance to bumping up is done. Brent and Brad, they have it. We got a dead car, and coming around two more turns, goes wide on the straightaway. Brent in front.
Down on Brentus. That's a great rate to celebrate 10 years of Beach RC bumping up. And don't forget to check out there's Derek, his pitting for Brent, one of the guys from Beach RC. So very good RC enthusiast. And check out Wheel and Trigger on YouTube. Brent's podcast, pretty good. Really in-studio guests. It's really good. I enjoyed his interview with Kyle Neary. It was a great interview. So check it out. Congratulations to Brent. He'll be looking to repeat this and probably get as high up as he can in the B main. But 40 plus is also stacked at this race. So
it is, absolutely.
Not going to be easy. But congratulations to Brent RC driving the S-Wax. It's good to see him just coming out and having fun and racing. He doesn't get to do that much, so always good to enjoy the hobby. And up next, we have the 40 plus E buggy main, B main. So we're getting into our B mains now. Nope, sorry, I'm wrong. We're getting into the intermediate Nitro buggy C main. We got Jacob Allen, Zach Arsenault, Logan Prismantis, Grant Walker, Danny Bartholomew, Alec Hudson, Henry Martin, Nick Reppin, Brian Backholt, Marlo Bright, good friend of mine, Katie Commandy of Race Like a Girl, Don't Give her an Inch.
Yep.
Joe Stikelether from the Stikelether family, another family here in the Southeast that has been racing for many years. His dad, his brother, him. The Stikelether family. Nick Craps, Rom Lupo making the trip from Canada. Brett Butler, and let me bring up the other list. There we go. Braden Building and Kiara Hold making the trip from Florida with her dad. So 18 people in this. Arsenal, I met him from Northeast. Shout out to all the Hillside guys. Josh Heiner and all you guys up there in the Northeast, up in, I believe that's New Hampshire area, Connecticut area. And, we got a race ahead of us. 15 minutes. One use of the Joker lane. One pit stop usually for these 15-minute Nitro buggy mains. And two of these guys will be looking to bump up to the B main and looking for some A main glory if they can do it with this 15 minutes of extra track time that they have today.
This is intermediate C main. We got Danny Bartholomew getting cheered on from Jeff Warner in the pits. If that's the Danny Bartholomew I know from Iowa, awesome carpet oval racer, asphalt oval racer back in the day. Got into off-road maybe 10 years ago and runs very, very strong. He's in the C main right now, starting in the 5 spot. Yeah, he goes way back. Danny and his dad, great people. Used to race in the They're from Iowa, like I said, race in the Midwest, traveled all around. Used to come up to trackside back in the day in the late 90s, early 2000s. We had a carpet track and one carpet oval with us. And they got into some off-road, have been digging it, traveling around a lot. If it's the same Danny Bartholomew, it's a unique name. So
it's the same, says Coach. That's Jeff Warner, my good friend out of Kansas City.
Let's see how this start's going to go, Lefty, here.
Minimum carnage. Not too bad. Ooh, that was epic.
He was. He punched it. He made up like 5 spots through that section. I don't know who it was, but it was cool.
Like an e-buggy. Like, ooh, somebody has a flame out. That's not good.
Out.
Let's see. Oh.
They're going to lose a lap on this one. Oh, tragic start. I'm pretty amazed on the backside of that leap of faith jump, how it's held up really well. For as many crashes that's been on it, it hasn't deteriorated too much.
Bobby said he put 40 loads of dirt into that landing jump. So it said it took him 3 hours just to move all the dirt there.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, this is a multi-day project to be able to do this.
So we have Jacob Allen out in front, Logan Prismantis in second, Katie Carmendi in third, looking to get up and get into that bump spot. Has a very good podcast, very good Future Stars of RC initiative. If you guys have any interest in that, it's a great initiative. I'd like to see it at more tracks, using local fast guys and legends to help mentor younger racers. Very good.
Jacob Allen leading the way, followed by Logan, Katie, Alex, Braden, your top 4 spot. 13 and a half minutes to go, 44.5 there for Jacob. A couple guys starting to use their joker lap on lap 2. Danny uses it. He gets up to the 5 spot as they cross the line for lap number 2. We follow our leaders over to Leap of Faith. Big, here they go. It's Jacob, Logan, Katie, Braden, Danny, your top 5. Alex moving up. Brett Butter from 15th to 7th, so a good start for him. Moving up halfway in the field here on lap number 2.
That's right, so we're following Jacob Allen out there. He's looking quite comfortable out there, just being on his short concrete chute, getting on the binders just in time not to get that donkey flip. Some people we see going right down the middle, some people we see cutting into the inside to get slowed down in the fluff of the dirt, using it as a berm of some sort. We're following, I guess this is Logan Prismantis in the red and white car. Everybody's running these new wings now. I haven't even seen many traditional wings. It's definitely been popular since the Worlds. I believe the J Concepts Razor Beta wings. The Beta was the first ones, but everybody's running these wings. It seems like now. So we went from Lexan wing fad to regular wings. Now to this wing.
All right, using the joker lane. That's Logan using it here on lap number 3. Trying to extend his lead, 41.2 joker lap. Jacob second, Katie third, Braden, Danny, Brett, Brian, Alex. Get some shout outs to Will Toy from France. Welcome. Nelson Keonis. Good to have you following along. Big Cat from New Hampshire checking in. Good to have everybody following along, enjoying the show. We're watching Logan lead away at 41.2 last lap for him. Second spot, Jacob and Katie. Katie definitely in this one. She has not used her joker lap yet. Got 3:30 into this one, 11 and a half to go in this 15-minute C final. Top 2 drivers bump up to the B. These 31's up next. That's our 40-plus electric buggy B main on deck. Logan continues to stretch out that lead, 3.5 that time. Jacob Allen in second, just doing his out lap. Katie answers 3 seconds back. So Logan, Jacob, and Katie separated by 7.4 seconds. A tight battle up front.
That's right, and Logan's looking pretty clean out there. He's going to have to come in the pit in a few minutes, so we'll see how that goes. But like you said, no, he uses his joker lane, but Jacob and Katie still have theirs to go. Jacob 3.5 seconds behind Logan, and Katie is 3.8 seconds behind them. So looking to be a good racer if he can get it all done. Pits will be important as well. We saw a few guys have some bad pits and cost them a lot. As we're watching, I do not know who we're watching, but they just took their joker lane. So let's see who it was. Oh no, Katie Carmendi. Either she pitted or she's had a bad lap. So she's dropping down. Okay, so we're watching Braden Billington right now. In the red car with the white wing. Who is in third. He is 3.6 seconds out of second. That bump position, but Kiara Holt is actually 0.2 seconds behind him. But Braden and Jacob both have their joker lanes left. And Katie must have come in for fuel, I believe, because she had a 56-second lap, but still with the joker in hand. And but she's, yeah, it's manageable. She's not too far out. It's possible.
Logan, your leader. Jacob in second. Braden in third. And Kier right there. This is the battle here. 2, 3, and 4. A bit of trouble there. Logan, though, maintaining that lead out front. And these drivers battle here. 2, 3, 4. And Brett not that far back. Butter about 2.5 seconds back. Kier Holt Your bump-up driver started in the 18th in the fight for the B main here as we got 6 minutes complete this time by. Coming up on 9 to go. These guys bumping, banging, leaning on each other. 9 minutes left. Logan stretching out that lead across the start-finish line. We follow here. This is going to be Jacob. Second car in view is the second spot. Yellow wheels, blue body, yellow wing. Perfect on the downside of the triple there. Braden is going to hold 3. Kiara 4. Brett and Katie Carmody, your top 6. 8.5 minutes to go.
That's right, and we still have 3 people in that top 6 that haven't done their Joker lane. So it's going to get interesting here. We should be seeing some rounds of pits coming up shortly. And that's going to be also on the backs of the pit man, because the racing is tight. With these Joker lanes, it's going to make it even tighter at the end here. So let's see. We're following Braden at the moment. Or is it Jake and Allen? And see. Yep, that's Jacob. And then Braden is about 4.7 seconds back now. Jacob, you can't be doing that. His car is very easy to see too. Nice yellow wheels, that blue paint job with that off yellow wing.
Big air there. Good shot on the Antica trap can. Again, you see the condition on the backside of that big jump. Still really looking well. Not too rutted up, not too tore up. We got Jacob looking good, just doing his hot lap the last lap, 43.9. Braden last time by was 4.5 seconds back. Pit stops expected here this lap. And we follow Jacob. We're going to see if Jacob's going to peel off and come in for a fuel stop. Let's see. No, he's going to stay on out. A couple guys coming in and out of the pits. Not sure if Logan came in, but it is Jacob. We're following on the racetrack. Blue, yellow, yellow on yellow. Goes wide there, avoids the parked car. Logan last time by, what is it, 46.4. You see the pit lane. You see Lee Setzer down there in the pit lane getting it set. Not sure who he's pitting.
We'll find out shortly. Let's see if Jacob comes in to get some fuel.
Gotta stop this lap, right? I mean, there's no need to extend. He's going very wide, trying to set up. Oh, all right, so he's coming in, and that's Lee Setzer. Lee's going to be on it. Oh, look at that bam from TLR pit camp. How do you like me now? The beautiful pit stop there from Setzer.
Great. He just grabbed it up with that big mitt of his. Boom, come here. Wadded in, and great pit save that pit for Jacob. And Katie Carmendi is now up in third with a Joker lap in hand.
Exactly. Jacob took the lead, staying out there that extra lap. Came out, he's right in front of Logan last time by. There's a little bow trying to get there. We got a flame out, it looks like. So Jacob on the clock took the lead. Oh. 5:50 to go in this one.
Did he take the Joker lane again?
I see. Yes, Alex did too, it's showing.
Oh, okay.
Braden has not done the Joker lane yet. So Logan has worked his way back into the lead as we figured it would after the pit stops. Jacob Allen second. Kiara Hold is third, 1.6 back. So Jacob and Kiara Hold, the battle for that transfer spot.
But Katie Carmendi is not too far behind. Still, Bob Braden has a Joker in hand as well, and Katie as well. So let's see what she can do. I think that's got to be the hardest thing, to just hold back and save that while you're still fighting for a position, but as a driver would drive me nuts.
All right, Kiera now and Jacob. This is a battle over the triple, the front two cars. Logan, Kiera, Jacob. Logan out front. He had a 6.5 second lead. Kiera Hold is second. Jacob Allen in third. Braden Billington 4. Brett Butter is 5. Katie, Danny, Marlowe, followed by Alex and Nick.
Logo for Smantis at the moment. I can hear Patrick Rossett is now taking over the mic inside. following Logan at the moment. We're going to see if we can get back and see the battle for the bump with Kiera and Jacob.
Logan leading away. Kiera hold his second. What a run it'd be from 18th on the starting grid.
I was talking to her dad earlier. He said, we're not doing too good. I said, well, you're going to have to do the bump game, get some track time.
Yep.
So, very nice family out of Florida. Brett Hold, her dad. Very nice young lady. She grew up in RC. Good to see her still doing RC. At this the age when most of the youngsters leave us. So very good to see that.
This is a battle now over to triple right now. The first one in the air, second in the air. Our leader goes a bit wide. That's going to move Kiera now to the point. Up and over to triple hill. Over to big air there. Kiera started 18th.
Well done, Kiera.
3 minutes to go. Logan right there. Jacob there. Braden only about 3 seconds back. Sliding around the concrete. Catching the run. Oh, no.
That was like slow motion.
Marshall right there. Good job. Not grabbing it on the side. Cross the start finish line. They go. Over the front side, triple they go. Kiera keeping that door shut. Logan right there. Oh, Logan going big. Oh, my. Dive. Oh, you have to wait. Come on. Oh, no. Come on, Bo.
No.
Get there, Bo. Get there, Bo. That's the leader.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my. Oh, man. I don't know. Patrick must not have saw that, but, yeah, you got to call that one. Ah, tough luck for Kiera. We're going back to the instant replay here. Oh, my. Coming in, up and over. Would you like a little A1 for that T-bone?
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What a shame. We'll see how far back she drops. Kiera went from leading all the way down to the 4th spot. She's 5 seconds out. 3 seconds, so she got a chance. Hopefully she can keep her head down, make it happen. What's up, Cousin Andy? Checking in online. How you doing? Tough luck there for Kiera.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. And then I don't know, Bo kind of got scared of the car, so I don't blame him. But poor Kiera, that's gonna drop it on. She put her head down. She's a little bit too far back, though, I would say.
Minute 10. Logan, Brett, Braden, and Kiera. Braden was through. Braden Billington now using the Joker lap, moves to the 3 spot. 39 won that lap, saved it to the final minute. It's paying off. Logan second, Brett is third, Kiera.
Logan's out. He's out. He had an issue just now.
Oh, no. With 45 seconds to go.
It's like his car caught on fire. Almost. It jumped and a big puff of smoke came out of it and a spark.
Man, things changing here. Kiera getting by. 30 seconds to go. We're going to see what this does. Trouble here in the final minute of race number 30 of our Intermediate C main. Braden across the line, Brett across the line. Here comes Kiera across the line. She's 5 seconds back. Oh, man. Kiera still got a chance. She's going to need a little help on the final lap.
She's flying.
She's bringing the heat.
Wow.
See these two cars going at it. Braden and Brett in a transfer. Brett can see Kiera bringing it. Oh, my. If Kiera only had a Joker lap left. Oh, no, he gets it wrong. Oh, here comes Kiera.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Is she going to be able to do it?
One more corner left.
Look at this. Everything changing at the end. Oh, my. Karma sometimes works out. Kiera
What a great race.
Goes from first down to 4th, 8 seconds back to come back and get the win.
Yes, and she started 18th.
Exactly.
Wow,
what
what
a
a
run.
great race.
Both bump-up drivers bumping up out of the seat, Kiera and Braden. Danny works his way back to third. Katie goes fourth. Brett having tough luck. Jacob having tough luck there at the final minute of this race. Man.
Wow. That was a... Yeah, let's have a look.
Oh, we got an instant replay here. That Jacob going up and over the leap of faith with a puff of smoke. Here we go.
Logan.
Third car in frame. You see it. Oh, not good. Tough luck
It's
there.
almost kind of like karma because he did take out Kiera. And
Sometimes karma, it happens.
she got it back in the end. What a great finish. Congratulations to Kiera. And that was a great bump up for her. I'm sure Brett will be happy. I'm sure he was a little bit upset after that bump.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. That's a very good comeback for her. Well done, Kiera. What's up, Kirkman? How you doing? What's up, Josh Holyfield? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, that was a hack, buddy. Ooh, that was ugly. But I don't know. I'd be interested to find out what happened to his car because it looked like his lipo gave a dump or something.
Don't know. But good for Kiera. She kept her head down, didn't get too frustrated. And able to bump into the B. Pretty awesome from the bump up, so double bump for those two as we get ready here for our next one. 40-plus electric B main. So we're into electric buggy to our B, race 31. Give a shout out, some more people checking in. Josh Holyfield, how are you? Sean Kirkman, greetings. Yvonne Hood, how are you? Mojapa, welcome. Killa RC, how are you? Chris Shepard. Some names we haven't seen yet today. Newbie family, how are you? Jason Lee, good morning. How are you? Welcome back to the party. Andrew Treble, how are you? It's hard. I'll back up Lance and Patrick on this one because from where the announcing booth is, you are extremely detached from where the racetrack. And from where that is, that was a long way away. Obviously, Patrick didn't see it. You can see where the booth is. So right there behind the glass. And it's tough to announce from a booth if you've never had to do that. You really can't hear. And depending where you're looking on a racetrack, granted, it was straight in front of the booth. But if you're not looking at that, you're looking down on the Joker lane or something like that, it's going to be hard to see. So
And the RD can't see everything.
Correct, exactly.
So.
As much as we would like to.
Well, we got somebody from Wembley, London. How are you? Shout out to Mick Maroney. He says hello to Lefty, Scotty and Lefty. There we go. Trevor Lund, good morning. Yeah, Rob Bumper says clutch went poof. It could have been, but I had never seen a spark clutch go blow smoke like that and spark. So, who knows? We'll find out.
Youssef, how are you? Welcome to the party. Lots of guys from London been checking in. Frank Miller cheering on Joe Scaramel. Joe and I go way back. Joe's been running pretty strong this week, and hopefully he'll have a good race here from the number 3 starting spot.
Ever Lobos in 4th. Jason Morey had a good run yesterday, I think. Is it in this race? Can't remember. This class. Kevin Abbott from Trinity. P-Word RC in this. P-Word's been busy.
He's had it busy. He raced, was off 2 races and racing again. Here we go. Let's hope this is a better start. Watch it go to the triple. No. Oh, parts flying, shrapnel coming off the race cars.
Well, it was after that. It was still a pretty decent start. But, yeah, wow, it's a lot of cars on the track. But it was a leap of faith. Who's going to be out in front? We shall know shortly. That's a nice yellow, white. Almost looks like Paul Ciccarello's colors.
Awesome start here. This is our 40-plus B main. Down the line he goes, looking good at the start. It is fabulous. Frank Krivitz from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We're going to do the instant replay of that start because it was good up until the triple. Somebody got jammed up. Oh, man, you see parts flying off. My, oh,
I
my.
wonder what that was. Looked like clear Lex, I mean. The battery.
Somebody had a wing on.
That too.
All right, we got Frank out front leading the way. Second spot ever, followed by Steve. Krivitz, long-time racer at Trackside back in the days when I owned it. And then now the family all races. Him and Colin making a trip down here. Lightning Strikes, welcome to the party. Checking in from Myrtle Beach, James Johnson. All checking in, welcome to the party. You're watching Fabulous Frank out front, leading the way. Second spot is ever, Jason. Steve Garner from 14th, Bob Langley from 16th, P-Word from 13th, all working their way up. Corey Heft, unfortunately, falling from 6th to 11th, got caught up in that mess.
Ever Lobus, one of the guys going out to Costa Rica who goes to Costa Rica all the time for the Tico race. That took Bobby Moore down there to build the track.
I'm hoping to go to Costa Rica.
You enjoy it.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
You enjoy it.
All right, Dean, you live 30 minutes from White Pine. Get in your car, come on down and join us live and in person. Up close and personal. You can come and join it. It's free admission. Come and watch some of the best racers in the US of A. Battling out here at the Psycho Nitro Blast 2023 on an awesome layout, making for some great racing, some very interesting starts. We still got Frank Krivitz out front, Ever Lobos 2, Steve Garner from the 14 up to the 3. His 40-plus E-Buggy. There's Ever right now, 5 seconds back from Krivitz. We're probably racing to 7 or 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah. Fabulous Frank. Come on, P-Word. We got Rob Ompa cheering for P-Word in the Northeast. But Ever looking pretty solid out there, as well as Frank Krivitz. So the Krivitz family came from 10 Scale Racing?
Correct. Yeah, they started 10 Scale Racing at Trackside decade ago, longer than that. And yeah, the whole family would race. There'd be times there'd be 8, 10 Krivitzes at the racetrack on a Friday night club race, something like that. And yeah, they on it. Now Frank part-time works at Trackside, helps Jamie and Gregory out. And yeah, the family still races. His brother Jim and sons Andy and Eric and Colin and Sean and the whole family.
Good stuff. We got Casa Racing cheering on Ray Aledin. He's running the Casa. I know that's my boy. That's got to be Chris Figueroa. What's up? How you doing?
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, okay. That's nonsense. Come on down, Dean. Come on down.
This is our B main of 40-plus, race 31 on our way to 51. We'll be racing all afternoon. We got Frank Krivitz out front. Down the straightaway. He goes. Cross the stripe that time by. Up and over the triples. Nicely.
What's going on, JV? How you doing? How you doing, Brendan Bartlett? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the production. Hope you guys are all enjoying the production. 679 people on right now. Let's get that up today. Let's see if we can crack 1,000 today or more. So I'm sure we will once the pro mains come on. So we're in our B mains right now.
To the B main, trying to bump up, make the big show. It's real now. Leader over the big jump. There he goes. Green and white. Frank looking locked down right now.
Oh,
my fault. Sorry, Frank.
Hey, no harm, no foul.
Frank has not used his joker lane yet.
He's looking smooth out there. Got a good line down through the concrete chute. Not going to the inside like a lot of others.
This would be a big moment for Frank if he can bump up to the A, because Frank usually doesn't travel to big races.
Oh.
This is, in my memory, this is the first, like, major race of this level he's ever gone to 10 scale or 8 scale. So to be able to start on pole here in the B and make it in, I'm talking career highlight maybe.
Really?
Oh yeah, this would be a big deal. Might be a big party up at Trackside because we got three of the guys from Trackside making EA, so that's pretty awesome. I don't want to jinx you yet, buddy, so I'll stop talking. But that guy's out front, that one green and white. Steve in second. What a run from Steve, starting 14th up to the 2 spot. Frank just setting a hot lap right there. 42.5, that's fast lap of the race with 3:15 to go. Still got a joker lap.
Frank looking solid out there. Chooses a good
He
lines.
is.
Not doing anything crazy. Look, smooth.
The C's part for him, so Frank just has to keep the rubber to the dirt. Over the backside, double nicely.
Will he take his joker lane now? Probably going to wait to the last lap.
Oh,
thought
yeah,
he
I
was.
thought
Thought he
about
was.
Yeah, psych.
If I was a pro driver, and I had somebody on my tail like that, I would do the fake. I would do it. I'd be like, like the.
2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We're following Frank Krivitz. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's our producer. That'd be a big flex if he wins and doesn't use the joker.
Oh, he can
That'd
do
be
it.
like, oh.
Cheese curds for everybody.
Oh, we can't talk about it. That one guy yesterday said we should concentrate on talking about the race, not talking about food.
Well, this is concerning the race because it's from Wisconsin, and it will be cheese curds for everybody.
All right, later down the straight, he'll be coming up here on Bob. Hopefully Bob will give him some room, and Frank will be patient.
We got Danny Stockman tuning in. What's up, Danny?
Hey, Danny.
Where are you two this weekend?
Exactly.
Danny, did he take you on the up to the workshop? You've met Danny before, correct?
Oh, I met Danny a long time, but I've never been at the.
Yeah, we got a chance to go up there after the RCGP run, I believe, and he took us on a little tour up there. Avid RC fan. I remember racing Kyle Busch.
Frank taking a joker lane there with 1:15 to go. Just going to extend his lead. He had an 18.6 second lead. That's going to add 3 or 4 seconds to it. So Frank out there, dare I say, dominating.
He's looking good. One guy goes, I don't know Frank, but Frank's car looks great. That's what Juan Pablo Sainz says. Hey, what's up, Dodger boy?
It is looking outstanding out there now. Ever across the line, a 25-second lead for fabulous Frank Krivitz, as he's going to have one more lap to go. Just got to keep it together. I mean, we're talking career moment here.
Really?
Yeah, because Frank, he always races well back home. Can get frustrated a little bit and, let his emotions go sometimes. But to come down here, come on, Frank, get over it one time. There you go. To be able to get this win and bump up to the A at a major event like this, Frank, don't come on, man, dude. Don't make me look bad right now. Come on, gather it back up. You got 27-second lead. You got this. All right, I hear the tone, and Steve's going to get caught at the line, so Frank can take it as long as he wants. The entire state of Wisconsin is standing up and cheering right now as Frank Krivitz dominates the B main and goes to the A. Well done, Frank.
Dodger boy calls him Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank. I thought he was going to tank it that last lap. Man, Ever Lobo's going to go second. Steve, a great run for Steve from 14th to 3rd. That is a good finish. Jason Westfall going to go in 4th spot. But, man, what a run for Frank. A big moment. And like anything, if I'm in the B and I bump to the A, it don't matter what happens in the A.
You made the show. You made the show.
I made it. And what did we have? 40, 50 people in this division? I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
I don't remember how many we had.
What's
in,
that, 40 plus E buggy?
Yeah, it was, 40 plus.
64 entries.
64. Boom. So, yeah, that's a pretty stout field anywhere in the country to have that many 40 plus.
If Frank knew the amount of pressure that was on him in the broadcast, I'm sure he would have cracked. All right, so, hey, we got a few people here. We got hello from Mr. Techman. He's from Czechia. Dodger Boy is from Inland Empire, SoCal. Dwayne Billings says, I'm originally from Milwaukee. What's up, TQ Chef? How you doing?
Who's from Milwaukee?
Dwayne Billings.
Hey, Dwayne.
He lives up in the Pacific Northwest now.
Dwayne Billings. Paul Ciccarillo in the house. What's up, Chicky? Frank's lucky you're not here. We know that, Paul. But, yeah, a good run for Frank. Dwayne, what part of Milwaukee are you from? Where'd you go to high school?
Somebody said to me, Lefty, I'm gardening. I'd rather be racing than gardening today. So,
I'd rather be racing than doing anything, right?
Yeah.
TQ Chef, shout out to the RC Excitement crew. Big shout out to RC Excitement. They've been watching the broadcast all week. Toddy, the son of the owner, Todd, has been down here hanging out, been running well. And so shout out to everybody at RC Excitement.
It was Toddy's birthday yesterday, too.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Yeah. So
Oh, wow.
happy birthday to Toddy.
Happy birthday, Toddy. Sorry, I didn't know that when I bumped into you the other day. Zach and Maddie checking in. Hello, how are you? Rockin' Coop's back with us.
We got Savannah, Georgia, home of the Phil Hurd Racer, the iconic Phil Hurd Racer. Another one of these tracks that's been around for a plethora of years, I think since the 80s. So
Yeah, long time.
I believe this Patrick and his dad used to run that track at some point way back in the day. He says, I got my goats eating my weeds and I'm spring cleaning. Well, goats definitely will clean up a yard pretty fast as they grid up here for the intermediate electric buggy B, man. We got Sean Harding, a Snap-on. He's got a Snap-on series here. Great guy right there, hard-working dude. What's up, Shane? How you doing? Says shout out to Scotty and Lefty. Thank you for tuning in. Dwayne says he went to middle school, Audubon.
Oh, Audubon Middle School. Got it, Dwayne?
We did. Rocking Heard was this guy, Zach Meadows. I've heard conflicting stories. I heard that the car was completely finished, and then I heard it wasn't. So, I don't know. It definitely looked like it was not salvageable. But here we go. Gridded up on the grid. Electric buggy B main.
Danny Bartholomew gritting up in the 3 spot. He's been a busy man here the last couple races. Got Miss Bella back there in the 12 spot. See if this is going to be her day. Talented young lady racer. See if she's got what it takes here to get through that triple on that first lap. That's kind of been the tough spot. Mm-hmm. You can get through that, then the rest of the race kind of settles down.
Got Brady Lucas from Maryland. Welcome into the chat.
Got a lot of states that have checked in. Still got a few that haven't. I'd say we got about 10 states that we haven't heard from. All right, we are getting ready here. 10-minute B-main. Here we go. Let's see. Ooh, this looks like it's going to be a good opening lap. Not so bad.
I give that a 7 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, I think fair. Oh, until a step down. Now coming up to the big jump. It's going to be carnage here on the lander. Oh,
but that could have been a lot worse.
Ooh, it could have been. Oh, and that yellow car does not roll. All right, let's see how this one pans out on lap number 1. Everybody over to concrete on lap 1. Can't use the joker. Oh. Nice pass to the inside there. Gripping and ripping down the straight. Adam, Sean, DJ, Travis, Matthew. Oh, where's Danny? Oh, no, Danny Bartholomew falling all the way back to 15th. Bella moving up to 7th. Danimal from 17th, your bump-up driver tonight, so a good start for Danimal. 10-minute main. Oh, a little trouble for your leader. Adam getting it wrong. Going to cost him 2 spots.
Sean Harding out in that all orange car with yellow wheels. Going to take his joker lane right off the bat. Second lap in.
Sean taking it. Looks like Adam Curry taking it.
So these guys aren't waiting. They want to get that joker lane out at the beginning. I still think saving it to the end is is the best way.
We ain't on the driver's stand feeling the vibes. So,
I know.
But I would definitely do it. Great start for Bella. Bella moving up from 12 to 5. You go, girl.
We have someone cheering on Sasquatch. Unfortunately, we don't know who Sasquatch is. It was said yesterday, and I can't remember.
Tim Hayes cheering on Travis Jones. Rocket Coop cheering on Bella. John Moody cheering on Bella. Morning, Matt Nelson. Everybody chiming in, watching, enjoying the show here on livertc.com. Presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. Go to horizonhobby.com. Look up Racer Payout Program. You can find out everything you want to know. A great program for Horizon Hobby and TLR to thank their customers for using many of the Horizon Hobby brands. We got Sean out front, your pole sitter. Second spot, Adam. They're going back and forth. Travis Jones, Adam, followed by Nick, then Bella, Brady, Brett, Mike, Matt, DJ, Braden, Tyler, Danimal having a tough second and third lap here.
Looks like Adam Corey got in front of Sean Harding. Yes, sir. So these guys in your top spot. They've done their joker lane. They currently have a 3.5 second lead over Adam Congreve. 6 minutes, 52 seconds left to go. So these guys need to not battle it out and just kind of pull away from Adam. Adam still has a joker lane in hand as well as Travis Jones. So Adam and Sean need to work together, even though not try to hurt each other. But Adam's looking really comfortable out there. We got a Lexan wing sighting. He must be an X-ray driver. So
6.5 minutes to go. It's Adam, Sean, and Adam. We follow our leader, Curry, across the start-finish line. That time, 42.6. Sean Harding last time by was a 44.3. Adam in third. Last time by, he was 3.5 seconds, now 3.4. So closing the gap just a little bit.
Adam going over the leap of faith, looking really smooth out there, looking confident, not getting shook up too much. Sean in second. You can see that bright orange just going out in the background, catching, not losing. Sean probably isn't worried about getting first. He just wants to get the bump. I don't blame him. Adam looking pretty smooth in that. Ooh, then he makes a mistake, and he gets trapped under the pipe. But Tara Marshall was there to fix that. He can go back on his way. And let's see. And Sean, that allowed Sean to pull up on him somewhat. He's in the screens. Now we have Sean not too far behind. We'll see what the gap is between these two guys when they come across. And it's now dropped down to 2.6 seconds. And we have Adam Congreve is 1.5 seconds behind Sean. But Adam has his joker lane in hand. So these guys need to get out in front and put some space between them and Adam.
Just got a message here from Lance. They are expecting the Pro Truck A-Main at 4:30 and to wrap up the Cyclo Nitro Blast with the Pro Buggy A Final at 7:30 tonight Eastern Standard Time. So set your clock, set your watches, set an alarm to join us 4:30 and 7:30 for the big dogs going to have their finals. We're following right now the B-Main and Intermediate Electric Truggy. We're 5 minutes down, 5 to go, halfway mark. We got Sean and Adam battling hot and heavy here over the front side triple. This is for the second and final bump up spot. Oh, nice move to the inside. Harding going just a bit wide, giving up that opening to Adam.
Eastern Daylight Time, 7:30 Eastern Daylight. Oh, and Sean has an accident, and that's going to allow Adam to get some space between them. Tough luck for Sean. If Adam still has that joker lane in hand, but you just see Sean coming in screened right there. Let's see, is Adam going to do his joker? Nope. Keeps it on the concrete. Keeps it smooth over that rough, hard edge. There we see Sean. Sean is currently battling it out with Brady Niscosa. Mike Barkus, a.k.a. Sasquatch, has moved up to fourth. Got to be a Northeast racer. And Sean Harding down to fifth with a 49. Wow, Mike Barkus had a 38.2. Wow, that's a good lap.
That is a crazy good lap. It's Adam. Adam right now. Travis, Mike, and Sean. Intermediate electric buggy. 3:30 to go. Brett Butter, transfer driver from 18 to 6. But he is 11 seconds, probably about 8 seconds total out of that battle for second.
Adam Congreve dropping down to third.
Travis Jones just doing a hot lap of the race there, 42.2. Moves him to the 2 spot for Jones.
Oh, wow. So Adam Congreve takes his joker lap, but drops down to 4th. Adam Corey still in first with a comfortable lead of 7.2 seconds. 3 minutes left. Travis Jones moves up to second. Sasquatch in third. 2.3 behind Travis. He'll be looking to push and get up to that second bump spot and get into the big show. So currently following, I believe we're following Adam Congreve. Let's see, he's down in 5th.
Across the start-finish line this time by, it's Travis Jones across the line, 43.7. He's driving that red, white, and blue. Over to triple he goes. He's got right now 3.8 to the good over Bradley rather. Curry, a 9-second lead. Great shot there. Taking track cam on the backside there at a leap of faith. So it's Adam, Travis, Bradley, Mike, and Brett. Top 5.
We got people cheering for Travis Jones in the chat. People cheering for Sasquatch, who's in 4th. What's up, Jeff Lumia? How you doing? Sean looks to be out of this. He's down in 8th. He was doing good, but a little too far behind and not enough time left to do anything here. As Adam Corey is out to a pretty impressive lead, looking to bring this home. Travis Jones also got a little heat behind him with Bradley just 3.3 seconds behind him. And he doesn't want to make mistakes like that.
Travis trying to save it.
And I bet you
punches
that's...
it.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to that 3.5-second lead he had over the third spot. That's going to be gone now. It is a brand new day with 1:30 to go. Jones giving up that 2 spot with a small mistake that turned into a huge one. Bradley, Mike, and Bella all going to take advantage of this and close the gap. We're going to be a hot and heavy battle with 1:15 to go. Adam Curry checked out, gone in this one. We follow the battle. 2, 3, 4, and 5 across the stripe. That time by there, Jones holding on. Bella now to the 3 spot. The battle here over the triples. It is going to be Travis and Bella running 2 and 3. Bella got to bring the heat here. She's got 55 seconds to close that gap to bump up to the A-main.
Wow, this is going to be an exciting last couple of laps here. We had an exciting race earlier to this. Let's go, Bella. Keep it. Oh, just as I said, I think she makes an error. Going to set her back with only 40 seconds left to go. Here's a car of black wheels for you, Scotty.
Oh, yeah, our favorite. I can't drive black wheels. But it is Adam out front. He's locked down right now. He's got a 12-second lead. Jones showing 2 last time by Bella. She was right there. Just made that small mistake now. Brett Butter, your transfer driver, going to move up. Now he's 1.9, so this is the battle here. Jones and Butter. Sending it here over the double, rolls it in, coming up to the big jump. Airs it out. There's a good shot, taking trap cam on the backside there. Curry out front. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Jones, Butter, Congreve, or Rogers? These guys and girls are racing to the finish line.
He's got some traffic ahead of him.
Oh, my. 2, 3 more turns. Coming in hot, pushing it to the limit. You got to. The A-main on the line. Down the line they go. And Travis Jones somehow hangs on to take that second and final transfer spot to the A-main, completing our 18-car final. Adam Curry and Travis Jones.
Well done. That's another great race. 2 back-to-back good races at the end. Wow, good stuff. Mike Barkis is from RC Excitement. All right. Hello, Bob Odell. How are you? Wow, what a good 2 races we've had here. Good to see the exciting bump positions and whatnot. People looking to get into those A-mains. It's all for a higher cost at this level. They want to make that A-main. They're so close.
Exactly. A big deal to make an A-main at this event. And RC Geek there, yes, there was a change in the program. They were planning on running a little bit earlier yesterday, but they've changed that, so it's 4:30 and 7:30 is when the Nitro Pro Truck will be up at 4:30 or 16:30, and then the Pro Buggy will be up at 7:30, 19:30 to wrap up our day. That's give or take 15 minutes, depending how watering goes and any delays, things like that. But just trying our best to give you a time to come back and join us if you have to go out and cut the lawn or shovel the snow or go to the racetrack, whatever doing. Take the kids to the park, dog for a walk.
You'll have
do the
plenty of time.
honeydews that the wife's making you do. You can watch that tonight, honey, but I need you to do this.
I saw one of our chat was saying his wife said he can't buy any more RC cars. You don't want to see him buy any more RC cars. He told her, don't look.
Don't look.
I'm now trying to figure out how I'm going to get my newest RC project in my studio without my wife noticing. Because
Just tell her it's for work, honey.
I do, but I don't know if she fully believes that.
She don't buy it.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty big, so she won't miss it either. It's an RC boat, so she's
You got a
gonna be
boat?
Like, I'm a big RC boat fan. I just
Really?
building a.
Electric boat? Or?
I have some electrics. I just built a gas one, 58-inch gas with a 32cc Zenoa, and building the 48-inch catamaran version of it.
Wow.
So. A lot of RC guys are into boats too. A lot of RC guys that race are like national champions in RC boats. Yeah. So, and that was actually my first RC experience in Bermuda. RC boats, like watching that when I was a kid.
I suppose you got access to a lot of water, right?
Yeah, all salt water, no fresh water. So, as a kid, stopping my mom to just I want to watch the RC boats and sitting off, and my neighbor had one, and just wishing to have one. And when I was old enough to work and make my own money, I had some. So. Good times in RC in Bermuda. He says, hey, my wife just got to deal with it. I think I'm going to do I think the thumbnail would be me holding this big box and my wife just sitting over there angry, looking at me like.
Arms crossed.
Oh, yeah. She,
really?
I had her come up and help me clean the studio the other day, and she was looking around, taking stock.
Yeah, exactly. I don't remember that. That's new.
I said, I'm going to go down in your closet and take stock. And she says, no, you ain't. Okay.
All right. We are going to take a short pause for the cause here while they do the water break. We'll be back here in just a few moments, continuing coverage of the Psycho Nitro Brass Bash on LiveRC.com.
This race. Team Miyako group photo after this race. All Team Miyako drivers, please report to podium after this race. All Team Miyako drivers, please report to podium after this race.
All right, we're off and rolling here. Race number 33 on a racetrack. Sportsman Electric B-Man, our largest class, 123 entries. And these drivers trying to bump up and fill those final 2 spots in the A main.
We got Johnny DeSanti starting in front. He's out in the lead right now. Let's see. Like Scotty said, 123 Sportsman E-Buggy entries at the PMB. Biggest class here, followed by E-Truggy.
I got Johnny leading away, Tristan, Mark, Camden, Josh, and Sammy running up front. Bump up drivers not having the success they need here. Caden sitting in the back, 18th. But Jonathan Bell started 16th. Last qualifier in this one has moved up to 7th, so a good start. Johnny from 6 to the 4 leading away. Down the straightaway follow Tristan Smith, Josh Fine. There's Sammy Stapp, Jonathan Bell. All running in the top 5 spots. Big air over the triple, looking good on the downside. This is our Sportsman B-Main, race 33. Again, they're estimating to do the Pro Truck at 4:30, and then our final race approximately 7:30 tonight, depending on the delay and watering and stuff like that. So that's the plan right now.
Yeah, and we've got some good racing ahead of us. Like you said, we have Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, and B. Rose starting 1, 2, and 3 in Pro Nitro Buggy. And as Scotty's been saying, and as I kind of been saying, it's something in the air. Maybe today is going to be the day that we see the domination of Dakota Fenn and Ryan Mayfield be broken by one of these either up-and-coming racers or veterans. So hopefully we will see it today, or we will see Mayfield and Fenn continue on with their dominance.
But now, I'm okay if we have a race like we had DNC where 45 minutes, 1.6 seconds at the finish. I'm cool with that between Fenn and Mayfield too.
Yes, it was a great race between those two.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty epic. Out front right now, Josh Fine, Gianni, Tristan, and Sammy from the 13 to the 4. This is a 10-minute electric buggy B-Main, a Sportsman. Top 2 get the bump. 1 joker lane used for each participant. Josh Fine used his on lap number 2. Got him to the front from the 9 spot. Rest of the field, only a couple drivers have used them. A lot of guys starting to save them. Kind of the Fuller mentality, save them to the end.
Yeah, the Fullers decided to be patient, both of them, and save it to the end. I think I was talking to Mike Fuller last night after the Pro Nitro Buggy bump. He was telling me E-Buggy bump, Nitro Buggy bump, how nervous Caden was making him. I'm like, but you're the pit guy. He's like, but I told him he's got 4 laps to go. He needs to do it. Alrighty. So, Josh Fine, Johnny DeSanti, 4.2 seconds behind him. I believe we're following Johnny DeSanti now. Maybe, nope, Sammy Stapp, it looks like. If I remember from his colors. And Johnny DeSanti switch and Josh Fine switch over places, and Johnny takes over the lead with Josh Fine just behind him with 0.01 seconds. This must be these two guys right now. Johnny out in front in the red and blue car, and it looks like Josh is the greenish yellow. Ooh, they both went completely different directions on the landing. No harm, no foul. Remember, they don't have to beat each other. They just have to finish 1 or 2.
Exactly. Top 2 spots get the transfer. Going a little bit off track there. Still going to maintain that position. Sammy closing in. Jonathan, Tristan behind them. We're coming up soon on the halfway mark here of this B-Main race 33. Top 3 coming down the straightaway. Johnny in and out of frame. Josh Fine to the front. We follow here Sammy and Johnny. This the battle here. Top 3 over the front side triple.
5 minutes left. You see Sammy coming up and taking the lead from him going to triple. We are following Johnny DeSanti in there. Oh, and he just makes a big mistake, dropping him down further, letting Sammy get a little further. Sammy Stapp. Not sure where it's from. Maybe somebody in the chat will let us know. What's up, Kobe? Being pretty cool here in Keenan. Yes, man. Missed you, seeing you up here at the PMB. Last time I was her, you was her. So hope to see you get back out and racing with your new S-Works. Yeah, I know, man. Real life gets in the way all the time.
Sammy Stapp using his joker lane here to move to the front. So wisely placed use there of the joker lane for Sammy. Sammy over to triple now. Now it's going to be Johnny and Josh that we're following over to triple. You saw Sammy come in and out of frame. These are the top three. Going double over the roller to the inside. Oh, trying to... Able to hold on to that 2 spot is Johnny. Josh right behind him is Sammy out front. So all of the front runners have now used the joker lane.
Oh, no, they both crashed right there.
They both crashed there. Josh has a chance to move to the 2 spot. He does. Here comes Jonathan. So Sammy out front in control. Again, well-placed joker lap there. Sitting back in third. Cut to the joker lap. You see him out front. We pick him up here down the straightaway. Go Sammy. Here's Johnny. Then it is going to be Josh right behind him. Down the straightaway and a Tekin track cam.
Yeah. Johnny now 2.2 seconds behind him, and Jonathan Bell 2.7 behind Johnny. And they're looking, oh, not good. That looks like our second place guy, just fine. He made a mistake. Will that allow? Yes, Johnny DeSanti has gone by on the leap of faith.
Things changing here at the 3-minute to go mark. Sammy, Josh, Johnny, John, and Caden were your top 5. That wreck there. Going to mix it up. Only 2 spots get to make it to the A main. Who's it going to be? So we're crossing the line here just under 3 minutes to go. The battle hot and heavy here for that transfer spot. Across the stripe, we got your leader across the line is Sammy, but now Johnny from the 6 up right behind Sam as they go over the front side triple. Sammy a bit wide. Same with Johnny. Then a bit of a break. You see Josh Fine coming in and out of frame. He's right now about 4 seconds back over the leap of faith.
Ooh.
Oh, a little bit wide there for Johnny.
Fine. Right behind him.
All right, Fine now back in the fight. He was 3.5 seconds back. Now he's back into it. Over the backside, double A go. You go see Sammy at the top of your screen. Into the backside trip. They take him single, double. Oh, slide. Nice move there. Excellent pass there for the yellow and blue. Yellow wheels because they're faster. Down the straightaway now. That is going to move Josh Fine now to the 2 spot. Setting his hot lap of the race right there. Slide to the inside of Johnny.
Oh, and Josh makes a mistake and allows Johnny back. This has been the ebb and flow of this race for the last 9 minutes between these guys. We have 1 minute and 47 seconds left. DeSanti gets it right over there. Looks like Josh Fine. Oh, it looked like Josh Fine went a little wide there. All these mistakes, yep. Puts him back further and further. And running out of time to get up into that second bump spot. Remember, this is for the bump spot between these guys.
Josh giving up that second spot. Going to let Johnny on by. Sammy in control.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no trouble there. No, shuts down. Running out of gas.
There's
minute
Homer
15
Allman.
to go. Oh, tragedy there for Johnny. Something going wrong here. The Z buggy shuts down with a $1.05 to go.
The disappointment for one is the pleasure for another.
And Josh gives it up. Where's Caden Adams, your bump-up driver? Oh, my. Caden was 6 seconds back, now about 4 seconds back, maybe 3. They got a lap and a half to go. Josh needs to get up on that wheel because he can see him behind him starting to close the gap. 40 seconds ago, the A main is on the line.
Yes, bragging rights of making the A final. We have seen people come all the way from the last position, 18th, to win races or bump up. So anything is possible with these starts at this race with 18-car finals.
Sammy's got this one in the sack right now. We follow Josh Fine across the start-finish line. The gap between Caden and Josh, 3.8. So Josh over to triple, sticks the landing. We should see Caden coming into frame there. Josh a little bit sideways down the step down, coming up to the big air. Nicely over. Caden behind with Jonathan. They're battling, trying to reel him in. Time is finished. Is Josh going to be able to hang on? Bit of contact there between Caden and John. That is only going to help Josh Fine. Sammy out front. He's got the A main. A Marshall almost changed it there for Josh. Josh comes off the concrete here to the final two corners. Sammy across the line. Josh Fine across the line. Trying to give it up there at the finish line. So Sammy and Josh going to make it bump up to the A main.
Well done. That was close. I thought he was going to kill it, like lose it on the last 20 feet. Wow. Great race between those guys. We got our A main set now. Danny Tino, lefty, S-Works associated for independent driver. Whatever car you want, man. Whatever car you want. Pick a car that you like, a company that you like, car that's supported by you wherever in your area, and you pick it and you run it. Whatever you like. It's your money. It's whatever you want to do. So here we see guys down in the pit. We got the intermediate Nitro Truggy main coming up. That's going to be 20 minutes, so we will see 2 Joker lanes in this, as well as roughly 2 pits. So going to be interesting. We got Mad Maddie Long, the young lady racing, Jose Rodriguez, KD Carmani, Trevor Michael, Kiara Hull, Shane Coffrey, Kyle Baker, Clayton Stephenson, Joe Sacramel, Drew Doken, Zach Arsenault, John Acosta, James Steinberg, Travis Melton, Javon Mallory, Nathan Adkins. Javon Mallory and Nathan are bump ups. And Mad Maddie Long in that documentary by Lucas. You can check it out on Beach RC.
Give a shout out to Shaggy. How are you? Dan Benedicts. How are you? Good to have you follow on. Corey Williams. Michael Servo. Names I haven't seen yet. Dana, how are you? Good to have folks from around the world checking in. Watching the legendary Psycho Nitro Blast. Good shot of our drivers there. There's Mad Maddie. Young lady.
She got her game face on.
She does. She's ready to rock and roll. That awesome looking driver stand display. Can't even call it a banner. Oh, there's somebody up coming late to the party.
What's up, Rick D? Tuning in from KC, Montana? Missouri. We still got lots of racing here left, guys. We're in the B mains. Oh, we don't know what time Pro Electric Buggy is going to be.
No, that we don't know. Try to see what race number that is. Electric Truck is race 40.
In 6 races.
Yeah, we're almost to our A's. Electric Pro A. Pro Truggy is 44. Race 47, that's going to be. So 44. They said 4:30. We'll see. All right, they are getting them staged, ready to go. A little bit of Nitro Truck, intermediate B main, top 2, go to the big show. Oh, rolling start there. All right, let's see. Oh, trying to go from 4 to 3 to 2. Somehow that worked out. Second spot sends it is Jose. Oh, and then carnage ensues. Oh, my, trouble going over before the big jump. Oh, man, somebody getting clocked, spinning pirouette in the air, coming off the top rope. More sparks coming off the bottom of these trucks as they are battling hardcore. Oh, man, wheel-to-wheel contact.
That's a lot of truggies to be going through that section.
It is. That red, orange and yellow, he's mad because that truck right there, that white truck peeled him. So he's trying to get a little comeback and payback.
And we got Mad Maddie Long. She's in front.
Yeah, you go, girl.
Well done.
She got lots of fans in the chat room.
Followed by Trevor, Michael, and Kiara Holt. So good stuff. Kiara having a good run in our last race. Looking to bump up again. Be nice to see Mad Maddie and Kiara bump up.
Oh, that would be awesome to get a couple more young lady drivers. We for sure need more lady drivers in our hobby. Helps out. Oh, no, trouble in the backside double. Is that Danny? That might have been our photographer, Danny Paz. Do you call him Paz or Paz?
Pass.
Paz? Okay. Oh, my.
Wow. You might as well do the Drokalian now.
Yeah, exactly. You're like committed.
You know what's funny? Like me and Danny talk every day. I've seen him twice this entire weekend.
I got Trevor, Maddie, followed by Kiera, followed by Shane, then Javon and John. Long race, though, 18 and a half minutes, couple pit stops. We're going to the Live RC Instant Replay. Sending it. Got it. They had the right idea, just execution just a bit off.
Yeah. Oh, good. They're still, I think that was still Trevor Michael out in front, followed by Maddie Long. We have 17 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. We got pit stops. We got Joker lanes to go. Trevor's used his. So Maddie has it. Neither has Kiara. Javon Mallory down there in fourth, coming up from the 17th position. Like I said, we have seen many 17th and 18th place starters get up into these bump spots and do well. Kiara being one of them.
Now the big pressure, the A from the B to the A.
Big pressure. This is for all, well, not for all the marbles, but it's definitely for some marbles.
Exactly. To get in there, to get in the hunt, to get in the fight. Trevor, Maddie, Kiera, Javon, Shane, John, Katie. Trevor passing that time by out front. Maddie, Kiera. Kiera only 3 seconds back. Over to Triple Z go.
That's Trevor out front with the white wheels, and that's Maddie in the back of him, back with the yellow wheels. It looks like a pinkish, reddish body. I can't really tell from here. But right now we're on with Trevor Michael, who's coming through this, considered to be the hardest section of this track. And when we started this race, we had about 12 truggies going through there all at once. So let's see when we come around. Who's in front? Who's not? Trevor and Maddie are very close. Kiara not too far behind either. So
Trevor and Maddie, sorry, 1 second apart.
And both Maddie and Kiara have yet to use their, and Javon have yet to use their Joker lane. So still got that in hold. Trevor has used one, and that's not good. But not as bad as it could have been, hopefully.
Going to tighten it up here. There's Kiera. Closing in on Maddie. Trevor out front. 1 second in front of the ladies.
Kiara was the subject of a questionable pass. Dropped it down to fourth, and then that person, we have somebody out.
Ruh-roh. No.
That was close.
Yeah, it was really close.
That would have been
right in front of the leader.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Trevor, Maddie, Kiera, Javon, your top four. Katie Carmody is 5. Clayton, Shane, Jose, John, Nathan, Drew, Travis, Kyle, Keith, James, and Zach. Unfortunately, my buddy Joe having trouble here at the start of this one.
What's going on, Curtis Oliver? Tuning in from Colorado. How you doing?
Our leader is Trevor. Trevor started 4, running out front. Maddie, your pole sitter, running into 2. Across the start finish line. These cars, first, second. Maddie now to the front.
This is a great battle for first, second, or for second and third, as Kiara is back 2.5, Trevor Michael 0.4 behind Maddie. So anything can happen here, and like I said, Maddie and Kiara both have their Joker lanes. And Javon, not too far behind, just sitting back, waiting for them to make a mistake, just like that. And Kiara looks to get in front of Trevor now. And I believe that's Javon behind her.
They're all very, very close here at the 5.5 minutes complete. Whoa, diving to the inside. Somehow that worked out okay. So Maddie, you're leader. Marshall trying to get there. Traffic in front of him. Down the line, Maddie with a good lead. Trevor in second. Here's the battle. Kiera, Javon. Katie Carmody about 5 seconds back. Oh, a little short over the triple right in front of Kiera.
So that allows Javon through, it looks like. That might have been Trevor Michael that crashed as well.
We're expecting 2 pit stops here in this long 20-minute final. They get 2 joker laps. 10-minute final, you get 1. 20-minute final, you get 2. 30-minute final, you get 3. Nobody's used their second one. They're all either 0 or 1. Maddie, your leader, coming down the straightaway. Now the pit lane starting to get busy here as we come in 6.5 minutes. Some have fuel guns, some have fuel bottles. Oh my. Keep your eye. That one going to leave a mark.
There's Kiara doing a leap of faith, coming up short. Casing the top, but no real damage done. Didn't lose too much time. You see Maddie. Is that Maddie Long? Nope. That's
you can see the speed of the gun there. The guy with the fuel bottle just, if you got a gun, it's just faster.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. There's Javon's pit crew getting ready for him. You see his father and his girlfriend there getting ready to pit Javon, who's now up to third. So they want some pressure on them to give him a good pit spot. And Trevor Michaels back up to first.
All right, we expect to see everybody in the next lap because most went past this time. So our pit lane going to get very, very busy. Trevor to the lead. Maddie goes 2. Javon goes 3. Javon has not used any joker laps. He started 17th. He's up to 3rd. He needs a good first fuel stop here to really set him up well to take the overall win of the B main.
Bumped up, making the E with Huggy. He had a bump up earlier, so he's got some skill. He can do it. Met Javon out at DNC last year. Still racing there. You see his father, his girlfriend getting ready. They're calling him in. They're getting ready. Let's see what type of pit they give him.
All right, you see him waiting for him.
Here
he comes. It's up. Oh, that's a little
unorthodox.
That was quick with a fuel bottle.
Yeah, it was. And the way it was angled, she put it, I thought it was unorthodox, but she got it done.
The question is, did she get it full?
Yes.
That was, for a squeeze bottle, that was pretty quick.
She looks confident.
Oh, yeah. She's like, I got this. Yeah. If I'm Javon, I'm up there like, did you get it full? Because that was quick. I mean, that was fuel gun quick.
Yeah, that was fast.
If it is, she gets mad props.
Very good, very good.
So we'll find out in about 6.5 minutes.
We will. Well, he has 2 joker laps, but hopefully they work out for him. Trevor Michael out in front. Maddie Long just taking up a front position again with our 45 lap. Trevor Michael behind him, and Javon coming out of his pit lap of a 49. That's a decent out lap.
That's very good out lap. Absolutely.
So Katie Carmendi behind him, 9.9 seconds, ringing out that 5. She's in for a pit lap, it looks like, with a 51.7 and an out lap.
So of those pit stops, Javon, 49.8, got the fastest out lap.
Did he?
All right, Maddie across the start finish line, leading the way here in this mess of traffic. She is out front. Maddie's out lap was a 49.7 compared to a 50.4 for Trevor and that 49.8 for Javon. Maddie's got 1 joker lap yet to use. Javon's has both. Trevor has 1. Kiera has 1. So this one is not going to be done till the final few minutes.
A lot of these races come down to the last few laps. It's been very exciting, the bump game going on here at Sunday finals day here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. So got some good racing, and we got a plethora of racing left to go. Scheduled to start the Pro Nitro Buggy main around 7:30-ish.
Correct, for the buggy, 4:30-ish for the trucks. Hello to Hussein RC from Kuwait. Welcome to the party. Psycho Nitro Blast here on liverc.com, presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. You're watching our intermediate Truggy B, and it is an absolute barn burner. with Trevor, Maddie, Javon, Katie, and Clayton, your top 5, all battling it out.
They're racing.
We're going to go to instant replay here on Live RC of something that happened during the pit stops. Just punching it, saving it. That was a good save.
That was. He was dancing. What's up, Axel? How you doing, man? Thanks for tuning in, my good friend Axel. Looking forward. Probably we'll see him at the Nationals later on this year, up in Chico, hopefully. And yeah, Javon still got. Oh, Javon took one, so that's put him up into second with one in hand and 8 minutes and 31 seconds left. But that pit stop with that fuel bottle was really fast, so I hope we got it full.
Exactly. That's my only worry. All right, they come and sliding around the concrete. They go. Trevor, Javon, Maddie, Katie. Last time by. Oh, a bit of trouble, a bit of contact.
And he
waiting.
flamed out. Oh, did he? Oh, I thought he flamed.
He's waving. Very nice
Very
sportsmanship there. That's going to change things around here. They come down the line. It's Trevor. Shane is in this mix. One of these cars is lap traffic.
That's Javon who waited, actually.
Good sportsmanship there.
So that's Javon right there in the white car with the white wing. He's waited. I thought he flamed out for a second. It's like, oh, no.
He was being a good sport, which is nice to see. I didn't see the contact coming out of the concrete patch, but good sportsmanship there as he waited.
A lot of people cheering on Javon. All of adrenaline watching right now, I would say.
All right, the battle. Top 4 drivers still have their second joker. As we bring them down the straightaway, they go. Cross the line. All right, pit stops now. They're in. Oh, a little miss. Pretty good. Good save, down and away. All right, now where is Javon?
Cole Caston and Cade Burnett doing the pit duties.
Looks like they're calling Javon in. She's got the bottle ready. She just called him in.
Well, she must have got him a good bit of fuel in there.
I got to give that young lady mad props. All right. Come on. I want him to make it to the pit lane. I'm worried. I'm nervous. There we go. Oh, my. She did.
Another fast one. Well done.
You go, girl. Holy cow. I don't know
job.
that young lady's name, but, man, that was fuel gun style.
Yeah, she's been practicing.
Man, that was impressive.
Very good. Very
Fuel
good
gun.
pit.
We don't need no stinking fuel gun.
Yeah, and that gets him out in front.
Man, that was well done, young lady.
Good job. Good
Awesome.
job. So Javon's just got to keep it clean. Trevor does have one more joker as well as Maddie. So let's see. 6 minutes left. Javon is in some cleaner now, so he could put his head down and get some speed and get some laps and put in some fast laps. Got a lot of clear space in front of him, and that has been a big issue today. Lap traffic has been, you got 18 cars in there. Very hard.
It is very. It definitely adds a whole nother complexity to the race. Down the straightaway, Javon a year later. Cross start finish line now. We're following Trevor. See how far back Maddie is. Maddie there coming in and out of frame. There is Trevor over to triples. You'll see Maddie coming in. Maddie right there over to triple. A little bit of traffic now for Trevor. Trevor over to leap of faith he goes. No problem. Here comes Maddie. Maddie in that pink.
She went nose high.
We're following Trevor here into the backside double. Here come Maddie. Oh, no, trouble.
No.
Oh, no, Maddie. Ruh-roh. 5 minutes to go. She got to put her head down. Reel us back in. Javon now with a massive lead. We pick up Javon here, your leader, over the front side triple.
Javon looking pretty confident out there, being smooth, not taking any unnecessary risks. Ooh, just cased it on the leap of faith. You can see, I believe that's his girlfriend down there. I'm pretty sure down there, looking with a worried face or concerned face. But
yeah,
I think
not as concerned as I was after the first pit stop, but she proved me wrong.
That's right. I agree, David. It's always good to see women excel in this RC market. We definitely need more. We need more of everybody in RC.
Well, true, but it's for sure a male-dominated sport.
Yes,
and it's great to see ladies taking part, whether they're racing or pitting like this. it's pretty awesome.
Yes.
She's on her game, no doubt.
Yes, she is. And she's young. She's
Oh, coming up short. But it's Javon out front in control, near 8-second lead. 4 minutes to go. Trevor second. Katie now going to the 3 spot, but she's 16-second back. Oh, no, Mad Maddie Long very slow to complete lap number 21.
Oh, no, I think
She has fallen down the order.
Oh, no. I think that leap of faith must have done her in.
Tough luck for Maddie, running so strong here, starting on pole. But our bump-up driver, John Mallory, looking locked down right now with an 8-second lead over Trevor. Now it's a 9.1 second lead for Javon over Trevor. Trevor right now looking to be about 15 seconds or more over Katie Carmody, but anything can happen. Katie's got to keep going. 11.1 is the gap now between second and third for that second and final transfer spot to the A final.
Yep, and Javon looking quite comfortable out there, pulling up to his 9-second lead. But he still can't relax, I would say, because Trevor has one in hand. And any mistake or any mishap, and Trevor can be right there again on his rear end. But, like we said, he doesn't have to beat him. They just have to stay steady and bump up and make it to the big show. And Javon started in 17th, so it's a good chance that he can do some damage in the A main as well.
I think so, yes. I think definitely the way he's been driving, the way he's been looking, the way the pit stop's been going, I'm thinking top 5 is definitely in the cards for Javon.
So, first he's got to make it, though. He still have 2 minutes, 28 seconds, but barring any disaster for Javon, he should be clear. Trevor Michaels still in the clear with Katie Carmendi approximately 15 seconds behind him. So he would need to make some erroneous errors. Ooh, who's that? Ooh, that was close. That was close. See, the thing with these truggies, with these long arms, man, if you clip a car just with your reel the longest way, maybe a flipped over car like that, you can break an A-main so fast with these truggies. So while they're tough and rough, sometimes you just, if there's long arms, they break easy. A lot of weight on the end as well if there's truggy tires. So
minute 45 to go. Javon leading the way. Trevor is in second. Katie and Clayton is the order. $1:40 to go. We follow your leader across the start finish line. Slow and steady. 42.6 second lap. He's got a 7-second lead. Looking good. Perfect line over the front side. Triple right on the apex there. Doubling in. Rolling out through the step down. Coming up to the leap of faith. Another beautiful half a lap there for Javon.
Javon's pretty pumped. E-Truggy final. Now looking to get up into that Nitro Truggy final. We have a flame out there from a back marker. Javon looking very comfortable out there, getting some last-minute practice in order for his A-main. Something I wanted to touch on was we had all the pro B-mains last night, so everybody's going to be fresh going into their A-mains today. No, I wouldn't say unfair advantage, but you know when you get out there in the day and you have that B-main running you in it, you do get an extra 20 minutes time on the track. And to be honest, the track is not changing that much. So it would be interesting to see everybody fresh. They'll get their warm-up. They do have A-main practices, correct?
I don't know. No, I haven't got any message about that. So, and we're in the B's right now, so A-main practices would have happened normally between the C's and the B's. So I don't think so. They're just trying to keep the program rolling. And Javon out front. Trevor, Katie 18 seconds back, 10 seconds to go. Javon starting his victory lap right now. Over to triple, taking a double single, pulls up a little bit short, no problem, he's safe. Trevor should hit the finish line any moment. There he is across the line. So Katie is going to get caught at the line. So this one's done. Javon and Trevor are going to bump up as they're on their final lap. They can take as long as they want. I don't know. Javon drove well, but I got to give this W to that young lady on the fuel bottle.
Oh, yeah.
That was absolutely impressive.
Well, they're in tune now for the A-main.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you guys think, girls, think in the chat room? That was a pretty impressive fuel stop with a fuel bottle rather than a gun. You got to give some props to that young lady. We need to find out that young lady's name because it's a good shot.
Very well done.
Very,
done.
very good.
So
It'd be nice to interview. I wish we were set up to interview them.
Look at
She's
her
getting a
take-
temp. She's all over it. We got this.
Yep. She's all business.
Yeah, Rockety Associated down there. Very nice.
Very
Man,
good to see.
That's like awesome. Your
Look,
girl-
she's
your-
stopping it with her finger.
That's it. Oh, yeah. You go. All right.
I didn't even
She's,
see.
you see guys using her foot. She's like, nah, I'll just use my finger, not even her thumb.
Well
Oh,
done, Javon.
flexing down there in the pit lane. Is that Javon there?
No.
I don't know who Javon is. So.
High yellow skin young man. I think that's him right there. See him with the headset on coming on? You'll see him soon. Very nice young man. Very nice young man. Up there in Virginia, hanging out with the Adrenaline crew.
that
that's the
was
same track.
that young lady. She's
There's Javon right there.
oh, okay.
That was a great teamwork. Even the way they had it cocked at a
Yeah,
different angle.
it
I
looked
was like,
uncomfortable,
wow.
but she was able to get it done, and that
And
was good.
his dad's real tall, so she's just reaching under his. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome.
Exactly. That design, I was like, yeah, if you're using food, squeeze it till you see water, the fuel coming out of the bottom, and then give her. But that was an impressive start. Yeah, very good. Chris Shepard, a bunch of golf claps for the young lady. Absolutely.
Well done.
Wayne Adams checking in. How you doing, Wayne?
Well done.
Man, I get excited over a good pit stop.
Yeah,
Let
it's
alone
good.
some good racing.
We've had some good racing this
We
this
have.
morning.
We
Very
have.
good
It's
racing.
only going to get better. We got our electric truggy B-main. Josh
Ooh.
Sargent, Larry Wright.
Zach
That's our little
Arsenault.
Larry Wright. Zach, Ethan, Katie, Frank Krivitz, who already bumped up in a 40-plus buggy. See if he can do it again. Will Alameda in this one starting 10th. Had some good luck and bad luck. Hopefully it works out. Mike Barkis, is that Sasquatch?
That is Sasquatch.
That's Sasquatch,
No,
okay.
we need to look at the driver's stand and see if we can pick out
Yeah, see,
Sasquatch.
all right. Does his name doesn't go anywhere near that. Let's see. We got some big galoot-looking guy on the driver's stand. Where is he? I don't know.
He could be Sasquatch.
He's tall.
He could be
He could be
Sasquatch.
Sasquatch, right?
Oh no, that might be a
It could be
Sasquatch
him.
right there.
We got a couple guys beards. I don't know. There's Fabulous Frank. I don't know. That's a tough one. Maybe the nickname doesn't match the.
He's the tallest guy.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Oh, boy. He's praying. The camera gets all. He's
That was
saying,
awesome.
what up, G? I need some help this Sunday morning, please. Oh, my.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
yeah. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Praising the man upstairs, asking for a little help. Where's Larry? Oh, no. Larry's not second on the grid. What? What's going on?
Oh no, she didn't start.
Whoa. Larry didn't start. He wasn't there.
Are we talking about LW4?
Maybe, I don't know if his dad signed up.
Well, we got the start, and it's actually a pretty good start with 18E truggies on there, and we got our leaders pulling out to a front lead. Sorry there. Let's see who it is. Let me come around. And whoever that is has got a very good lead right off the bat. Let's see.
All right, here we go. Yeah, we need a praying section on the instant replay. There we go, yeah.
Josh Sargent out front. Ethan Carr and Katie Roxbury right behind him.
Oh, how about another lady doing well? Let's see if she can have a good start here. Lap number 1 coming around. Josh, Ethan, Katie, Zach, Brett, Giddy, Marcel from the 16 to the 7. That's a good start for Graham Bell.
Talking about fast pit stops, Katie is her fast pit stop is going extremely viral in the real world on Supercar Bond.
Yeah,
and all that
exactly.
stuff.
A couple million views on that.
Yeah, we are going to go out and we're going to plan to interview all the A-main finishers. Well, not all the A-main finishers, all the top 3 of the A-mains later on today when they start. So go out and give everybody some love. Thank you all for tuning in. What, 752 on this Sunday morning. What's going on, Tim Emerson? Hope the little one's doing well. Brent Butter was the one who prayed.
Oh, okay.
So thank you. We still don't know who who Sasquatch is, though. So who was Sasquatch in there? Was he the tallest guy on the stand?
Somebody chimed in that Sasquatch, but I wasn't looking at the chat room when we had the camera going. Sidney Caswell checking in from Washington. Welcome to the party. Coming to you live here from White Pine, Tennessee. B-Man action electric truck right now. Josh starting on pole. Now Katie moving up to the lead. Josh and Marcel.
Katie taking her Joker lane, getting out into some early free space. I believe that's Josh Sargent right there we're following at the moment. Looks like an all-black car with white wheels and a clear wing. I believe that's Katie with the all-pink car. Could be mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, Josh Sargent looks to be right behind her in that multicolored holographic-looking paint job.
All right, we got him coming onto the straightaway right now. That wide line, trying to tighten up, coming to the straightaway. We got the pretty in pink there, Katie. Josh right behind, top two. Right now, not much of a lead, 1.8. Oh, jamming it up here over the backside. Can't slide to the inside. Katie going to hang on to that lead. Josh, though, right there. Alex, Brett, and Drew. This one is close up front. We got 7.5 seconds between the top 5 drivers. Katie getting it sideways there, a little 50-50 grind. Going into the backside double, she's going to maintain the lead. Josh sliding around, got the pressure from Alex behind. Brett, Drew, Gibby, and Marcel. Top 7 all pretty close on the racetrack here. 3.5 down, 6.5 minutes to go.
So Brett Butter is the guy with the white wheels and black wheels in the back. I believe he was the same person in Buggy, I want to say, who did that. So saying his prayers before he's good. It looks like it's working for him. He just made an epic pass. Moving up past third, I believe that is. Yep, he's into third now. Right behind.
Oh, no.
Whoa, what happened?
Katie coming up way short that time on the big air. And now they're side by side in the toughest part of the track. This is going to help out. Oh, they get it sideways. Oh, my, we got a 5-6 car battle now. Drew going to get into this mix. I said there was only 7 seconds apart. Now it's even less between the front runners in this one. They all want to get to the B electric truck B main. 5.5 to go. Across the stripe now, your new leader, Brett Butter, going to go to the front. Second from 13th. Alex going to go to the 2. There's Drew, your bump-up driver from the 17. Then Josh, Gibby, and Katie. So this is still wide open. Anybody's race. 5.5 to go.
There we go. Katie making that big arrow on that leap of faith. I wonder how she ended up coming back towards the jump. So Katie got to put her head down. Oh, she's down in 6. She still has one Joker lane left. Is this a no? Oh no, sorry. This is 1 minute. This is I'm all confused. 10 minutes. I thought we was looking at Nitro Truggy for a second. Nitro must be on my brain.
Of course it is, right? It's the glory. All right, everybody's used their Joker lap. We got Brett down the straightaway. There's Alex in second. Our leader over to triples there on the front side. He's got the black rear wheels. That is Brett Butter started 8th. Behind him, Alex started 13. Drew, your bump-up driver, absolutely in a chance here to double bump here and make it to the big show. Over to Leap of Faith, they go first, second, third. Here comes Katie back to the 4th spot.
Brett Butter looks like his prayers are paying off right now. Out there in first. Remember, he doesn't have to win. Alec just behind him and 2.1 seconds behind him. These guys want to keep his Katie having little mistakes there. Off just in screen. Drew right there, I believe, is the orange and white car. So running a traditional truggy body.
Brett, Alex, Drew, Katie, and Josh. Here's Alex. We follow Drew. Drew right there in that orange and white. That's the battle over the front side triple there for the second and final payoff spot to the A main. Coming up to the step down, up to the Leap of Faith they go. Good line there for Alex. Same thing with Drew. Drew wing high. Nails it on the downside. 3:45 to go. Into the backside double. Little hit on the pipe there from Alex. Drew closing the gap. Drew wing all jacked up. Now, mistake from Alex. Now, Drew, the bump up there is happening. He went from the C to the B, and now he's knocking on the door of the A main.
Yes, but he's having a technical failure of his wing. Is that going to cause him some issues over the Leap of Faith and this big triple rider? We shall see right now. And he's running a traditional truggy body.
Wings are overrated. Look at that. Okay. Slamming on the brakes. Bringing the nose down. He is in the transfer spot. Can he hang on? 3 minutes to go. Big air there, no problem at all. He's saying, I got this.
Alec just having some issues behind him. I heard somebody ask earlier what wings they're running. Everybody's running either the Beta J Concepts Razor or the VP Pro version of it.
Of course, some of the guys like Drew, not much of a wing.
No wing, the invisible wing.
Adjustable downforce.
Well, yeah, you know, he's got DRS activated.
Yeah, down the straightaway he goes. That is second spot, Drew. 4.5 seconds, 4.9 now behind our leader. There is Alex. You see him coming in and out of frame. Drew not letting that broken wing affect him right now. 2.5 minutes away from the A main.
Brett Butter seemed to have the answer to his prayers. He has 2 minutes and 21 seconds left. He's out to a slightly comfortable lead out there. That car just out of shot in front of Drew. It's the truggy with the white wheels and black wheels. You'll probably see him coming in here shortly, as Drew is not missing a beat with his adjustable DRS wing.
Not at all. Looking good. In and out of the concrete slab he goes. We pick up our leader, Brett. Brett driving the white, rocking the black wings, black rear tires. Nice line there over the front side triple. $1:45 left to go for Brett. He's got a 4.3 second lead over Drew. Alex is in third. Marcel, Trevor, and Chad rounding out your top runners. Everybody has used their joker lane, so it is left to them to just negotiate the racetrack here. Minute 30 left. Brett and Drew poised to put it in the A main.
That's right. Brett's truck looking really nice out there. Driving very calm and collective, not taking any chances. Understands that he just needs to make it to the show. And he has a minute 20 seconds left, barring any critical damage. He should bump up. Drew now 5.7 seconds behind him, and Alec 3.3 seconds behind Drew. So maybe that's heating up a bit with a minute left to go to bump up for second.
Our leader right now, Brett, rocking the black wing, black rear wheels. You see him coming in and out of frame right there. There's the orange and white with the broken wing. That is Drew. Alex, 3.5 seconds back. You can see him coming in and out of frame as we follow second spot. Drew trying to do the bump to the A. Nice line there over that little double section. Keeps it to the inside, slides it around. He is going to go one more time. How far back is Alex? There is Alex in and out of frame. Drew down the straightaway. 5 seconds behind our leader, but all he needs to worry about is second spot. There's Alex across the line. Oh, no, our leader getting it wrong. Second getting it wrong. It's a race now. Here comes Alex. It is game on. Alex can see him. Can he do it? Can he close? Over the big jump they go. Drew, it's a race to the finish line. Alex coming up just a bit short. Into the backside double they go. It's Drew. Alex battling here for the second and final spot in the A main. Drew trying to hang on. Alex trying to bring the heat. Double in there. It's going to come to the final two corners. Alex is far back. He slides it. To the final corner they go. And Drew taking it easy around the final corner. It is Brett Butter and Drew Dawkins.
Wow.
Bump it up. Well done there. Alex doing all he could, but falling just a lap or so short.
Wow. We've seen back-to-back great races for this bump spot.
Absolutely. Everybody wants a chance to get to the big show.
I'm sure you're happy, Charlie Mack. Truggy racing going on out there. Traditional truggy bodies as well. The guy who prayed before won. Brett Butter.
There you go. Little divine intervention. How do you?
We need
Sunday
a replay
morning.
Of that. We need a replay of that.
Yeah, he couldn't go to church. This is our church today,
our church.
right here in White Pine. Sure. So we little what up, G, praying, saying, hey, it got him.
He was. Well, awesome. I'm having
I'm lost for words. I got nothing.
I mean, it's been great racing.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't say nothing else. This is my happy place.
We're having a good time here on LiveRC.com. Coverage of the 2023 Psycho Nitro Brass from White Pine, Tennessee. 16th running of said event. It's something that every 8-scale racer puts on their bucket list. 750-some entries this year. Lance and the crew running a fantastic program, and it's just been great racing, like Lefty has said. And just looking forward to the afternoon. We got it's almost 1 o'clock here in the afternoon on the East Coast. We have drivers and viewers from all over the country here, and some world attendees or viewers online. We had a bunch of countries chime in and watch through the course of the weekend. And we hope everybody is enjoying the show, Lefty and I, and all the crew here on Live RC having a good time bringing you this coverage. But it ain't even nearly over yet as they release the hounds here to our Sportsman. Truggy B-Man coming up next.
What's up, Joe Jenkins? How you doing, man? Met you pitted next to Joe at Masters of Dirt. Avid 10-scale racer.
How you doing, Joe? Checking in from Atlanta. Chris in Colorado, how are you?
Jay Smoker, the self-proclaimed inventor of Truggy. How you
Jay?
doing, Rick?
Jay's in this one?
He's in the Facebook chat. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Says he took the Ghani's 2002 World Winning Kyosho and turned it into a Truggy.
Yep, if anybody didn't know, Jay is right. He just ask him about it. And he brings it to every DNC. But I got to give him props. He's been to every DNC since the beginning.
Yes, he has.
Doesn't matter what. Jay's there.
He also tried to burn me with a lipo fire one time in the pits.
Really?
I'm sitting there and I'm like, it's cold, DNC cold, and I'm sitting there, I feel this warm from the back of my, like, oh, someone turned on the heater, and I turn around, it's flames shooting out of this, just charging some battery, it was just.
Jay didn't have his ratio right. That was the problem.
The ridiculous one. So, Sportsman, Nitro, Truggy, B-Main. Drew Singer in this one. Drew Singer.
Drew, big supporter of everything here on liverc.com, Nitro Pro Broadcast Studio. Big shout out to Drew. Thank you, Drew, for believing in what we do and being a big supporter.
What's up, Mike Kaz? How you doing? Chilling out in Vegas?
Mike Kaz in the house. What's up, Mike?
Racer.
How you doing, Mike? Oh, yeah, he's way old school.
Old school. I remember seeing him on the starting grid days.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Way back, 90s, 2000. Yeah, Mike been a long time. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. All right, we're ready to rock and roll here. B-Main Johnny starting on pole, but looks like they're getting a call back or not. Psych.
No. You got a minute call or something here.
Uh-oh. Climbing that.
What's up?
Oh, look out. Oh, no.
No.
Yep. Oh,
that was
man,
close.
like a hockey referee on the side of the wall. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh.
I can't believe that no car got broken just now.
Somehow that guy came up like that blue truck 3 or 4 spots ahead. He's coming out in the lead? Oh, in second. Wow.
That was pretty close to that bad start.
That was our second worst start.
That was
Ooh. All right, who's out front? We have no idea after that. We'll wait for them to cross the line for lap number 1. Oh.
What's up, Frank Nanari? Thank you for the support. Morning, Richard M. Shout out to 996 from Columbia.
All right, Johnny starting on pole. Oh, we had Columbia checking in?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. Welcome to the party. I hope I get to go to South America next year.
Columbia's nice, too.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. What part of Colombia? I was in Pereira. 2007.
Johnny DeSanti leading the way, starting on pole, avoided that mess behind him. James, oh, no, just as I say that, Marshall trying to get there. Oh, my, he had a massive lead. It is now gone. 5 seconds. Sorry about that. 5-second lead there at the start.
Johnny DeSanti, we know his paint job now. We've watched him quite a lot this morning. That infamous pink and bluish color. So let's see if he can get that bump. I will say this, that Truggy in front of him looks like a buggy. If there's wheel stickers on there and the wheels looking a lot smaller, it does look like a buggy from her compared to the other Truggies. So this looks like he's got those carbon fiber hot race wheels on and the wheel discs. But that's James Sarton.
Looking pretty locked down for sure. He went through that center section very well.
Okay. Medellin, I need to get to Medellin myself. Very nice up there, I've been told. Keeping it safe, not taking a chance. His paint job looks great. I do like that. So where is
we say that section not so good.
Yeah, where's DeSanti?
Oh, Joker. Oh, almost looks like something's wrong.
Like his rear end wants to step out every corner. Oh, no.
Oh, something definitely looks wrong because he went through that center section so well, and now the car looks so erratic.
Ooh, that was close. I thought he was going to London. DeSanti, Massachusetts guy. What's up, D7? What's up, Kim Lundgren? Tuning in from
Oh, yeah.
Sweden.
Something. Sorry, something definitely wrong. Like, almost looks like three-wheel drive.
Maybe. There's DeSanti right behind him. But James Sarton not looking too good out there. He was, and maybe just have. What's going on with DeSanti?
All these guys falling apart.
Chris Graham right there in the green. Traditional truggy body.
20-minute B final here, Sportsman. Up next, our 40-plus buggy B main. James Sarton out front, Johnny, Chris, and John. Cross start finish line, Johnny 9 seconds back.
James Sarton still up front.
Leading away right now, 15:55 to go. It's James, Johnny, Daniel, Ron, Chris, Andy, and Jacob, your top 7. Peter Marshall goes 8. Mike Hess goes 9. LJ into 10. John, Drew, Brad, Vincent, Tim, Paul, and Steve is the order. A lot of time left here. Race 36 on the track. This is our Sportsman Truggy B-Main.
Remember, these guys have 2 Joker laps to do, plus pit stops. Mike Hess, your bump up. He's in 9th, started in 17th. And LJ Davison right behind him in 18th was 2 bumpers coming up. Let's see. Looks like they came in. Looks like LJ came in for some fuel. But James Sarton, whose car wasn't looking too great early on, seems to have figured it out. We're following Johnny DeSanti in 2nd, who's 8.2 seconds behind James. 15 minutes down.
James out front, followed by Johnny, Daniel, Ron, and Andy. Top 2 get the bump up. Got about 12 seconds between the top 4 with James Sarton out front. Johnny looking good here. Getting a bit of a challenge here from Daniel Rankin. Daniel right behind him. Oh, going a little bit short there. Going to mix it up. 14:40 left on the clock. Sarton out front. He's got a 5.9 second lead. Trouble in the back. Whoa, watch it, Marshall. Oh,
that was close.
Turning your back there. Almost got collected. Thankfully, it didn't hit him. Where is Johnny?
Hold on. That truggy has something in the back of it, like a light or something. Thought so. Maybe just a light reflecting off it. All right, James Sarton pulled off. DeSanti having some issues back there still. Having a long lap. Let's see what his long lap's going to be. As Daniel Rankin gets in front of him. And Johnny DeSanti has the red line of death here in our scoring. So let's see. Still not coming across.
Oh, man.
Oh, here he is, a 1 minute and 1 second lap. So, don't know what happened there for DeSanti. But James Sarton out comfortably. Looks like he figured out what was going on with his truggy in the early stages. And Daniel Rankin behind him with 8.8 seconds left. And Ron Howcomb, 17.9. James Sarton's used both of his jokers. So he's used them early. Ron Howcomb still has two left, as well as Johnny DeSanti. So DeSanti getting back up to 4th after that long lap. But James Sarton out there throwing 46. Daniel Rankin just throwing down a 47. Looks like he took his 1 joker lane. Ooh, wow. So that was some serious trajectory off the pipe.
Sarton out front, leading away 8.5 minutes. Danny Rankin, followed by Johnny, Peter, Ron, and Chris. We got 7 down, 13 minutes to go. First round of pit stops here going to be coming up right about 7:30 or 8-minute mark. They got to do it 2 times. No trouble there.
James has to calm down and put some time in because he's used his 2 joker laps. So he doesn't have any more chances left. He just needs to drive smoothly.
James not coming in for fuel this time by. Keep it out. Over to about 8:10 mark. See the pit lane starting to get busy. We stay with your leader, James Sartin.
Johnny DeSanti using one of his joker lanes, getting back up to that third position, trying to overcome all of the errors he made while he was in second, battling with James here, trying to catch himself up and get back up to that bump position. We have seen exciting finishes for that second bump position all morning. Well, we see another one here in the 20-minute Sportsman Nitro B-Main, Truggy B-Main, hopefully.
12 minutes to go, 12 to go. Our leader is coming in for fuel. Our leader is up on the blocks. Fuel bottle. Oh, grab it on the side. Oh, not a good way to do it. Scary moment there. James going to be able to keep it fired and maintain the lead.
Looks like we have marshals colliding out there. Chris Morant looked to be marshalling out there for somebody. Oh, Daniel Ranking still in second. Johnny DeSanti 7 seconds behind Daniel Ranking. But both of those guys have a joker lane in hand. But now James Sartin has pulled out to a big lead, 12-second lead over Daniel.
Oh, our leader upside down.
Well, that's dropping.
First round of pit stop.
No,
he can't go. Yeah, he's got no joker lane, so he almost got pushed out wide from back marker there. Let's see as they cross the line. Cross the line now, Daniel. Daniel now goes to the point. James second. Johnny trying to come back after that very long lap. DeSantis waiting across the line. There he is, a 54. So everybody's making their first fuel stops. They got one to go. Daniel, James, and Johnny, your top three. Peter Marshall now climbing his way back to the fourth spot. Started in P5.
Daniel Rankin takes over your first spot, still with a joker in hand. James Sartin with that long lap, dropping down for 1 minute 3 second lap, dropping down. But DeSanti, no, still 10 seconds wide. He's got a lot to make up, DeSanti. A lot of time to make up. A lot of errors in the beginning of this race for him. Mike Hess, our guy from the bump spot, up to 6th. 9 minutes left. I know Mike will be trying his best to get up there. 9 minutes, 52 seconds left to go and a lot of positions to make up. He does have a joker land in hand, so let's see if he uses it wisely.
9:40 to go. Daniel, James, Johnny, Peter, and L.J. Davis. Now from 18 up to the 5. He's quite a ways back from the lead right now, about 18 seconds out of that transfer spot fight, but still, anything can happen with nearly 10 minutes to go in this one. Daniel Rankin out front leading the way, started in P6.
Yes, like I said earlier, we have seen,
that's my,
never nice.
Contact there.
That would have been nasty. We have seen people come from 18th to win today, so it is not impossible to win from the back of the pack, especially with starts that we've seen today. They're pretty chaotic, and they seem to go all the way to the leap of faith, some of them, so
our leader getting jammed up here in traffic was Daniel. He's trying to work his way through. It has not been an easy lap. That's going to let James close in a bit more.
Ooh.
Oh, more trouble in front of our leader.
His car looks really good. Very colorful. Very coordinated. Oh. No. Okay.
8.5 minutes to go. Daniel, James, Johnny, Peter, Mike the last time by. Mike Hess, your bump-up driver, started at 17th, up to the 5 spot. Down the straightaway they go. It's Daniel leading the way, rocking the orange, white wheels, white wing, bit of blue in it. Oh, man, turned it in just a bit early. He's going to have to double. How about single?
At least it didn't crash. Safe way. Nice flow through there. Up to, right on the binders, over the leap of faith. Ooh, that was close.
Stretching for that. 8 minutes to go. 12 minutes down, 8 to go.
Johnny DeSanti back up into that second position. He's still got one in hand and a pit stop to go, as well as Daniel. James Sartin in third. He's used up all his joker lanes, but he's 3.6 seconds behind Johnny. And there we have an accident by Daniel Rankin. And I believe DeSanti got past him.
Our leader getting it wrong, going into the slab. That's going to move it around now across the start-finish line.
Oh, it's coming in for
All right, coming in. Johnny coming in for fuel. A quick pit stop there. And he's good to go on his final stop.
Oof. Can't keep making mistakes like that.
Man, big time. Who's going to want to lead this one? We had 3 seconds between the top three. 7 minutes to go. Final round of pit stops going on.
And here we see DeSanti coming up right just out of screen. It seems that Daniel Rankin wants to give this away. He's making a whole bunch of mistakes out there. It looks like the track getting a little slippery out there. Maybe losing a little grip, but we'll see. Or maybe just choosing the wrong tires.
Sportsman B main of Truggy on the track right now. Johnny, your leader. Now Sartin back in lane. There's Daniel. We're following. Johnny, after the pit stop, still in the fight, though, but about 2 seconds back. And lots of traffic in front of our front runners.
Yep. Someone was asking if James Sartin is running SCT wheels. No, he's running Truggy tires. They just have the yellow stickers on them. So black wheels, black tires, yellow stickers.
Into the backside double. They go.
And there's your leader. And there's first and second right there. Got a good battle.
Oh, these guys, they need to play nice together.
Yeah.
Because they need to be first and second. That's all that matters.
Adrenaline's pumping.
Johnny and Peter not that far back. What a climb back from Peter. He was way back in the pack early in this one. Across the line goes Daniel. There's James.
Well, James has to get on it. See, that's why he's trying to go fast, because he's used his joker lanes, and they all have one in hand. But his car looks like a handful to drive.
Oh, this is not looking good. It's been looking broken for the last 10 minutes. But it is still surviving.
Yeah, he does not look comfortable at all. Something is wrong with that car. Hello from Brazil. How are you? Good to tune in. What part of Brazil are you from? Hello from South Africa, Bradley. Good to see you in.
Our leader, Daniel, James, Johnny, and Ron. Rankin out front. 5 minutes to go. All right, coming in for fuel.
Oof.
Sartin is your leader. Destiny.
That was a long hit. DeSanti is
I'm thinking Rankin missed a lap.
Really?
106. No.
No, just
So Sartin and DeSanti moving up to the 1-2. Wide all the way into the cushion along the wall. 4:20 to go.
both DeSanti and Rankin and Peter all have their joker lap to go. Everybody seems to have, everybody has gotten their pits, so no more pits. And we'll see. Daniel Rankin is 9 seconds behind Johnny. He's going to have a very good joker lane. And it looks like
Johnny's in for a quick little pit stop there.
Oh, wow.
That's his third stop, I think.
You hungry?
I don't know, but that was his third stop. Oh, man. Going wide to the inside there. Little contact.
And that's James Sartin, so that's for position. Daniel Rankin still 9.1 seconds behind James. I mean, yeah, behind James. He's done his two. He's going to have to make up some time.
All right, so DeSanti still with a joker lap. Rankin still with one. Marshall still with one. See if he's going to use it here. Not going to do it. Oh, sliding it sideways there on the slab. Coming across the start-finish line now with 3 minutes to go. Here's James Sartin out front with that ill-handling car, but he's still hanging on.
That car is a handful. 2 minutes, 53 seconds left to go. We still have Daniel Rankin holding on to that joker lane, 9.5 seconds behind second, Johnny DeSanti. So he's going to have to throw down some hot laps to get into this fight for second and get up to the Sportsman Nitro Buggy A main.
Nice line through there. Tough section. 2:20 to go. Johnny in second, but Daniel Rankin now 9.5 back, so quite a ways. We follow James. Down the front straightaway he goes. He's your leader. 2:20 to go. Up next, 40-plus, Nitro B Main.
40-plus Nitro B Main. Y'all, Robin Nelson started on pole. Ben Johnson to know what time of the mains. Truggy main around 4:30-ish. And Buggy Pro main around 7:30-ish EST time. I believe Ben is in the UK.
It's James, Johnny, Daniel running 1, 2, and 3. James, Johnny, Daniel, top 3, minute 30 to go. Down the line. There is James. Here comes Johnny. We got a race now for the lead. Has some traffic right there. Oh, no. Johnny gets it sideways.
Oh, wow.
He had it. Where's Daniel? Daniel was 5.6 back.
Where is Daniel?
That may have got by.
Daniel
Nope,
had a
Daniel. Long lap there. 57, so a big break for Johnny. All these guys having trouble here at the end. Johnny stretching there with 1 minute to go. James out front. Johnny in second. We follow Johnny. Johnny through the roller. He's going to take it single. Yes, because his car not looking well. They both used their joker lanes. Daniel used his. Peters used his. Last lap here. Johnny trying to hang on to survive. See where Daniel is. See, Daniel still not in frame. There he goes. Daniel across the line. 9 seconds back. So Johnny, he can roll every jump. And now he's got to try to get up the hill. Oh, my. He made it. He had 9 seconds to play with. No traffic. Over the backside double. Time is finished. He got through the toughest part of the racetrack. Whoa, coming in way hot. Oh, man, he almost rolled it over. Final corner. And Johnny going to survive. James Sarton and Johnny DeSanti bump it up to the A-main.
Yes, sir. I would call that was bumping the hard way.
Absolutely. They had to work for it. Ben Johnson, A-mains right now 4:30 and 7:30 approximately. What's up, Mark Adams? There you go. Yeah, approximately 4:30 for the Pro Truck and 7:30 for the Pro Buggy is what Race Control gave us an estimate. Shout out to the Swin Family Farm RC Raceway from Kuwait.
I met a lot of the Kuwait racers at the Worlds here last year. So
a lot of them guys I've met through the years.
They used to go to Neo a lot as well.
Yeah.
Kuwait continues to go to Neo.
NASCAR Richmond is packed. 5-mile backup to park.
Oh, really?
Well, that will ruin any amount of fun you were going to have.
That was probably where Danny was this weekend, if the trucks were there. He just deployed from New York. Okay.
Well, good luck over there. Be safe.
Thank you for your service.
What branch are you in?
Bradley Vandenberg from South Africa. Do you race at that Zaltwarts track, I believe? I think it is. Beautiful facility there in South Africa. How's the boats going, Ben? You do any running this weekend? So a bit. Yes. Swart Cops, I believe it is. Very interesting track.
Dana and Arby. Awesome. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Swart Cops.
What's up, Bradley? How are you? Hope you're doing well. They still run an 8 scale up in Velcom? at Antonio's track there in Welcome, South Africa. You know, they had that track outside. And I was there for the couple times for the Worlds, and I was there for the Nationals.
Don't they have an indoor asphalt track as well?
Oh, yeah, that's in Welcome.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's amazing. A massive place. And we were there for the Worlds. And then they had an outdoor 8-scale. They do? Awesome. Good deal. I hope to get back there. One of my best trips ever had was to South Africa. It was unforgettable.
Nice. All right, so 40-plus Nitro buggy. We got Robin Nelson, Jeremy Taylor, Quincy Aberdeen from Bermuda, Marlo Bright, Aaron Buran. Marlo used to be a minor league baseball player.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yes, he's got his young son Carter, very nice young man, avid racers here in the Southeast. Very nice people. Good to see them.
Got Joe Scaramell in this one starting 13th. Joe had some bad luck a couple races ago. Things just didn't work out. Got one lap in, so hopefully some better things in his future here in the next 20 minutes. We get ready here for Down and Quiet. Ready to rock and roll. 40-plus B main 20-minute final event. Top two get to bump up to the A main. Mechanics got him down. Hey, here we go. Oh, a bit of contact there off the grid. Kind of opens things up front for the top 5. As you can see, a bit of a break there as that pileup collected the back part of the field. So the top 5 getting away clean in this 40-plus B.
That was a clean start for that first quarter of that race. Them guys got away. In the back, they got a little bit of hackage. But we got Jose Alvarado tuning in. What's up, Jose? How you doing? What's up, Money Speedy? How you doing? And let's go. Robin Nelson, y'all. I believe Robin's that all yellow car. But let's see who that all white car is. No, Marlo Bright, Robin Nelson, Jeremy Taylor, Quincy Aberdeen in your top 4. Remember, everybody, these guys get 2 Joker lane attempts. So, a lot of racing left here. 19 minutes just started. That was Robin. Woo.
Oh, man, got it sideways. Didn't even get the whole jump. And the Marshall trying to go a long way away.
So that looks like it lets Quincy Aberdeen up into second, who just throws it away.
Quincy crashing in the back.
Throws it away.
Rastafarian paint job you had mentioned the other day.
Yep. I'm going to let him know. As soon as the camera got on you, you squashed it. You just ran off the side.
Marlo, Robin, Jeremy, Quincy last time by. Going to mix it up. Marlo's still going to maintain the lead. Now moving up to the 2 spot. It's going to be Aaron Baran from 5th up to the 2. 3rd spot is Nelson, then Taylor. Scaramell, Joe. Yeah, Joe, go with your bad self. From 13th to the 5. A good start there for Joe. Then Eric, Zeb from 11 to 7. Quincy, Rob, Brent Denford, bump-up driver. Going to move up 7 spots here. It's a start from 17 to 10. 18 long minutes to go. 2 Joker laps yet to use. Joe used 1 already to move him up to the 5 spot.
I believe we're following Aaron Buran now. Ooh, he makes a mistake. No, that's not him. Where's Marlo? Oh, taking his Joker lane. Let's see who this is. I believe that's Aaron. Yep. Aaron got a nice bright green car out there. Marlo still out front. Not used his Joker lap yet. Aaron just used his. Robin still got 2 in the chamber that he can use. Where's Abba? Abba's had a really long lap, the 56 seconds. He's dropped on all the way to 9th. Epic fail by my Bermudian friend. He's crumbling like a week-old biscuit. I had to use it at one point.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. That's your favorite new line of mine.
Yes, I love that quote.
Marlo, Aaron, Robin, Jeremy, and Joe. 16:55 left to go. Marlo in control of this one. Second spot, Aaron. Rob Nelson. He started first, now in 3rd. Got about 5 seconds out of the transfer spot. Still a long way to go in this one. 20-minute B mains. They get 2 Joker laps. Most of the guys have not used any.
Marlo looking good out in his S-Rex ride. Recently making the switch at the end of 2022 long as I've known Marlo, he was a techno driver. So good friends with Brent, and decided to come over, and just really good people. Gotten to know them over my time coming to the Southeast. Him, DJ, the Carmendis, the Colwicks that aren't here. I haven't seen them racing for quite some time. Wes and Logan.
Following our leader right now, Marlo, rocking the factory white on white. Got a kind of gray wing.
Yeah, grayish wing.
He's out front with a 6.9 second lead over Aaron, over Rob, and then Jeremy and Eric.
Ooh, Marlo, that's not the way, Marlo.
No.
So, Marlo out 15:42. We got some pit stops coming up in another minute or so, another 2 minutes. Not used his joker lane yet. He's out to a 6.9 lead over Aaron. Robin Nelson is in third. He's 6.4 behind Aaron as well. Jeremy Taylor, 0.3 behind Y'all Racing. Eric Everett of Easy Customs, great painter. He's moved up to the 5th spot. But Marlo looking quite comfortable out there. I get scared every time cars don't come around there. And I think this booster, I think something.
Oh, hard crash for your leader.
But he saved it.
Yep,
somewhat.
he did. He had right now 6.5 second lead. That lead now is almost gone. Because here comes Aaron.
There goes Aaron. So nice paint job for Aaron. Looks like a bluish black green. I do like that.
That's his normal paint job. We see him every year at Motorama. Aaron always a contender in the classes that he runs. Now he's out front looking to bump up here. Marlo right behind him. So we got the green and blue white wing, followed by the all white on white.
Remember that these guys do not have to beat each other. They have to work together. Marlo, take it easy. He would like to make it to the end. Testing out that durability of the S-Works in these last couple of laps. But, ooh, and Aaron goes off the side there, but gets it back under control, hitting the double, which allows Marlo to pull up on his. Oh, and Marlo makes a mistake, gets it stuffed in the pipe there. Oof.
Now leader's coming up on a bit of traffic here. In the concrete slab, slides it around. It's Aaron, Marlo, Jeremy, 6 minutes down in this 20-minute main. Aaron down the straight he goes, 45.5. Check out the all-white there on Marlo. Marlo 47.5. How far back is Jeremy? Jeremy was 9 seconds last time. Going to be less this time by. See what he got, 7.5. So Jeremy closing up a couple seconds. That time is Marlo having a tough lap, 47.555 that time. 13:30 to go. Baran, Bright, Taylor, Warb, and Joe Scarmell, your top 5.
Yes, and right now Quincy Aberdeen is winning the battle for Bermuda. He's ahead of Bird, Chris Osborne. But Abba starting in 4th and just dropping like a stone in water.
Our leader coming onto the straightaway right now, it's Baran in the green and blue. Expect to see pit stops here this next lap. Over the front side, triple big air for him. See the pit lane starting to get busy for some. Coming in right at the 7-minute mark. Our leader over to Leap of Faith here, coming up onto the backside double. Ron over to double he goes.
Looking pretty confident right now, calm down, not making too many mistakes. Realizes he just has to keep it in cruise control.
Yes, it is Mark Adams. Aaron's been around for a long, long time. All right, we expect to see him coming in. All right, Baran up. All right, Baran is up.
Good pit. Good pit.
Good pit stop there. Oh, see him running up. He's all right. Mechanic was on it. It was good to see the mechanic looking ahead before he set him down, so very nice job.
Yeah, put him down right in the middle of those two cars. Just perfect timing. Good pit for Baran. Out there still in first, and looks like Marlo Bright has dropped down to 3rd. Looks like he came in for some fuel as well. And Jeremy Taylor takes over that 2nd position. But Baran looking to be, that wasn't his fault. That driver just came right out. And
traffic.
This has been hard to get around traffic in this track.
It is, because there's 18 cars on the racetrack at once, which is a lot. And adds a whole nother level of complexity and challenge to it. Baran still out front. Jeremy Taylor showing in the 2 spot last time. Marlowe, Joe, Rob, Brent Densford, your bump-up driver, up to 6 now. We follow Aaron. Aaron out front. Oh, over the big jump. Sparks coming off the bottom of his car.
His car looks good. Handling all right. Just doing a little wide out there in the fluff. Picking his lines. Not doing anything too crazy. And just out there on a Sunday afternoon B-main drive.
11 minutes to go in this one. Aaron, Marlowe, Jeremy, Rob, your top 4 now that time by. As that first round of pit stops cycle through, the in and the out laps are done. Our leader just rolls it over all by his lonesome there. Marshall is on it quickly. He had a 5.7 second lead. Marlowe in the all-white should be coming into frame. Now you see him there. That's the battle 1 and 2. Jeremy Taylor well back from Aaron and Marlowe. Great shot there on the backside of the Leap of Faith on the Tekin track cam. It's Baran and Bright in control. Jeremy Taylor right now 14 and a half seconds back with 10:15 to go. Another traction roll from your leader. Marshall is on it.
He can't keep doing that.
No, he's got 14 seconds on 3rd spot. Doesn't have to win, just has to be in the top 2.
That will allow Marlowe to get up, gain a few seconds on Aaron, but I think Marlowe is just happy to keep it in 2nd and come home and get that bump. Let's see, he has a long lap ahead of him. Uh-oh. Marlowe showing the red line of death.
Marlowe not even in frame.
Uh-oh.
Looks like Marlowe, but looks like a white car. That might have been Marlowe, but no, it's not. Marlowe and Jeremy Taylor. Everett goes to 3rd. What happened to Marlowe and Jeremy?
No.
And Baran going all kinds of crazy.
Oh, no, Marlowe's dropping. Oh, no, that's poor Doc Marco. Everett of Easy Customs getting up to that 2nd spot.
Brent Densford up to 5. Yes. Marlowe out. Scaramel not showing. Quincy moving up to 6. Oh, more bad luck for Joe. Joe with a 1-minute lap. Marlowe Bright seems to be out.
Poor Marlowe.
Tough luck. He was having a good run. Marlowe back out there. Minute 41. Don't know it's a flame out or a mislap.
Could be. Well, haven't even really seen him, so we should find out. Aaron Baran with a long lap, allowing Eric Everett to come through. Hold on. We're watching Baran, but he's dropping. I haven't seen him make any errors.
No, he hasn't, so we'll see it this time by.
It's not counting.
No, they're working on a scoring problem right now.
Oh, wow. I wonder if that's what happened to Marlowe.
I'm sure. Yeah. Aaron Baran out front. We know that. Do we stay on him?
Aaron Baran not showing winning the lead at the race, but something's going on with scoring, and he is the actual leader of the race.
Correct. We're going to stay on our leader to make sure we got that set with so much on the line here with A Main. We do think second maybe. I don't see Marlowe in a white car. Our leader Aaron working through the field. Leader over the speed bump he goes. Oh, a bit of traffic. Aaron's like, I gotta go. See you when I see you.
There you go.
Aaron with 7 minutes to go, leading the way.
Yeah, he's completely dropped off the timing and scoring. So tentatively, Eric Everett's in 2nd, even though he's being scored in 1st, and Aaron Baran is done at 13th. But this is the leader right here. He seems that his transponder are having transponder issues.
No, we got 4 or 5 guys having some issues.
Yeah.
So We'll see. I'm sure they'll go to the backup computer and got everything there. Aaron out front leading the way. Across the concrete slab he goes. 6:15 on the clock. Aaron down the line leading the way. Big air nicely.
He too has a grayish type wing as well.
Mm-hmm. Aaron nicely on the backside now, coming to the double. Takes it a bit wide, no problem. Squares up for the backside double. Nice leer, 5:44 to go.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait to the end of this race to find out who came second. But for now, we know that Aaron is in front. We don't know if it's used to choke lane or nothing because we can't tell.
Right.
So,
Small mistake there from Aaron. You see nobody behind him, so he's got some breathing room, but he hopefully if his mechanic's smart, his mechanic's telling him, got some scoring problems, you just keep turning laps and don't crash.
there he goes. But really, I wonder if that was Marlowe's fate too. But I just don't see Marlowe anywhere.
No, we don't see any white car at all on a racetrack. There's a white car, but with a red wing. He didn't have a red wing.
No, he had a white wing. Oh, gray wing.
Oh, my. More traction rolling there for Aaron. Thank you, Barry. We appreciate it. Dylan, no rocket car for sure. Your leader right now, 420. It's Aaron Baran. Up and over he goes. He's got a couple small mistakes, nothing massive.
Yeah, Jared, nothing has happened to live timing. Just the leader has stopped counting. So we are in main. This is the 40 plus Nitro Buggy B main, race 37.
All right, our leader in for fuel.
Another good pit stop. Oh, that's I forgot his name.
I don't
He's extra
remember.
driver.
I can't remember his name either.
Batteries. He does.
I was going to mention it when he came in the first time, but a good stop for sure.
He does. He has RC car batteries. So that is his name.
3:30 left to go in this one. Aaron out front.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out what's going on with scoring in the tower. So scoring's a little bit messed up.
We got Aaron out front. We've been following him since the start.
We've got 3 minutes left to go in this race. So those who can't see the scoring.
Oh, our leader having trouble.
I'm with you, Jose. I'm always got my phone out watching the race and watching my phone. So I don't blame you. 3 screens going for Jose. Aaron making a mistake right there, but able to throttle out and flip it back over and self-marshal himself. Over the leap of faith he goes.
Big air for him.
No.
2.5 minutes to go. We're following our leader. Amber on, leading this one since about the 5-minute mark.
Don't worry, Travis. Yeah, they're having some scoring issues up in the tower, and we're just following her as well. This is our lead. He doesn't showing leading on the scoring, so, but he is the leader. We're just not sure. We assume Rob Ward is in second, so just staying on Marlowe because he's had some transponder issues. But right now, it's like it's Aaron Baran, Rob Ward, Eric Everett. Eric is 2.4 seconds behind Rob Ward. He'd be looking to push to get up into that second spot, and he can bump up. So we have to go to the computer, backup computer after this. But Aaron Baran is your leader. This is the car we're following. Green car, white wheels, gray wing. 1 minute 30, and he takes his joker.
Okay, there it is. So he's obviously had one more to take. Takes it with a minute 30, gets out of traffic. Oh, almost comes out in traffic here in pit lane. Big air. 3.5 that time by. Plenty of room. And out front with a minute 20 to go.
And Marlo Bright scored in 4th again, but also, yeah, something's going on.
Maybe they got it working again.
Yeah.
I know they're working on it. Lots of guys getting rescored here.
That must be hectic as an RD.
It is. But I always run any big races I have like this. Got two decoders, 2 loops buried, 2 computers, everything. So, and one is off a network, one is off serial to USB. So you're covered, battery backup, so you're covered 100%. If something else goes wrong, there's nothing you can do. But, yeah, definitely you try to cover all bases when you have such a major event.
Aaron Moran out with 26 seconds left. This is going to be his last lap.
If he can finish.
Yes. Got to keep it on all fours and may be able to make it across the line. We did see a car earlier that started to have some glitches and stuff on its last lap. He was worried if it would make it. But he's looking quite comfortable here. He might, no, it's going to be done. But tentatively, it's going to be Aaron Buran, and looks like Rob Ward will be second. But we'll wait to see what's going on with scoring. But I believe that he is second and that Aaron Buran is first. That will make Eric Everett third, Brent Densford fourth, and Marlo Bright fifth. But we have to wait till the final call from Lance up in the scoring booth.
Yeah, so we're going to see what's going on here. Might have take a short pause while they get this worked out. But Aaron Buran definitely taking a win in this one. Drove well. A couple small mistakes, but see mechanics running probably saying, hey, I was in the lead.
I know. I can imagine how much it plays on your mind when you're like, what do you mean I'm scoring in 13th? Like, I'm in the lead.
Right.
But thank you, Barry Rose. Says, great work. The quality of the broadcast is what makes Big Race fun to follow and look forward to attending. He also says, I take it back, Scotty. Mark Santaria said, you're the best RC broadcaster that he's ever heard today. Well done.
Well, thank you. That I don't think so, but I appreciate it very much. That's nice, especially coming from a guy like Mark, been around the block. We love what we do. Love bringing you guys these races. It's the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast. 2023 presented here on liverc.com by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. If you haven't heard about it or learned about it, go to horizonhobby.com, look up Racer Payout Program, and if you use Horizon Hobby products like tires or TLR cars, things like that, you got a chance to get a little payback from Horizon Hobby. So go to horizonhobby.com and look out Racer Payout Program. That's what we got going on here. They have different levels of programs. This is a tier 1, one of their top ones. I appreciate their support. And looks like they got everything figured out because they're just going hot and heavy into racing.
Oh, yeah, looks like the track's drying out a little bit on the groove there. Logan Siegel wants to know, Jordan Mallory says the Joker Lane is faster than Moonline. Yes, that is how they have it here. And, yeah, we're getting up for our intermediate Nitro Buggy B main. This race we had Matt Davoso, DJ Hepler, Cameron Saxon, who won the jump competition yesterday, Joker Snyder, Cole Whitehead, Justin Green, Gilbert Jimenez, Bradley Nicosia, Trevor Michael, Adam Congreve, Ryan Rand, Justa Victor Domani, Katie Roxbury, Mad Maddie Long, Kyle Baker, Ryan Pacheco, Bermudian. He has actually won this race before, the intermediate. Kiara Holt and Braden Billington. Lance is letting them go up and get a warm-up as you see the mechanics getting on the starting grid. No, what's up, Magnus? How you doing? My good friend from Sweden. How you doing? Does Travis Sinsky, does this race count towards a 3 DNC? Nope, this is a separate event. This is Race Time Entertainment over here on the East Coast in Tennessee. This is the second race of Race Time for the year. They had SIC, they have Wicked Weekend, and AMS coming up later on this year as we get ready to start.
All right, getting ready to rock and roll here. Intermediate Nitro Buggy B main 20 minute. That means 2 joker laps. DJ Hepler not making a check-in lap.
Oh, no.
And I don't see anybody there at the number 2 starting grid, so,
That's not good.
Who's Cupcake?
Matt Devoso.
Matt Devoso?
Yeah. He's from the Northeast, now living in South Carolina. Nice guy. Call him Cupcake. DJ wouldn't be too happy with that. Usually he's on point and got his stuff in order. So I don't even see him on the driver's stand.
Pausing for a moment.
Maybe he got a 1-minute call. Something's going on. Lance going out for another lap. I think they're trying to figure out scoring. Is the Aero logos there? What's up, Kenneth Pope? How you doing? So right now we don't have scoring because we're trying to get it sorted with the tower and get it up here. So we're getting ready for the intermediate Nitro Buggy B main. Top 2 out of this bump up to the A main. Each driver is allowed 2 joker lanes. St. Lance is letting him go. Oh, is he stopping him? No. Okay. So it looks like they got things sorted. Give us some time here to get our scoring up here on the overlay. But we'll try to call the race as best as possible for you guys at home, so you can follow along with us. Still no DJ Hepler. That's strange. Nick Laters. There's DJ, and
DJ
we got
made it.
Katie running down to pit DJ. They all race together. Very good group of friends that race together. She's thrashing away. Let's get it ready. I don't want to see DJ miss this.
All right, we're getting ready to go. Lance giving him the call. Set him down. We're ready to rock and roll. B main. Oh, quick tone. We're off and rolling. As they roll, let's see how it goes into the triple. A little pile up in the back. Otherwise, up front, pretty good. Good start here for an intermediate B main. Cupcake leading the way, they call him. Matt Navoso on pole. DJ late to the grid, but able to start in the 2 spot. And the top 3 trying. Oh, man. Trouble there for DJ. Oh, and he's just going to get pile drive there, going to the backside double.
DJ making that late start. It's fairly clean on the front. Cupcake makes a mistake and lets that orange wheeled car go by him. That might be Cameron Saxon. Let's see. That is Cameron Saxon up to the lead. Won the jump competition yesterday. Won $100 from Lance O'Donnell. A $200 gift certificate to Donovan RC. Good to see Zach Donovan. Known him for a few years. He's had his first big Nitro race, I believe.
Yeah, great to see him, and great guy. Got some great products, so cool to see Zach here from Donovan RC, making charging cords and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Everything.
I have a few of them back home. Very good quality. Cameron Saxon doing the double backflip yesterday at the jump competition. Him and Adam Drake choosing to put truggy tires on their buggies, e-buggies, to get that more gyrational, rotational. What's the question I'm looking for? Centrifugal. I don't know.
I didn't know where you were going.
I'm lost.
Big air over to Triple A go. It's Cameron, Gilbreth, Adam. Adam from the 10 to the 3, a good start. Justin followed by Matt, Ryan, Maddie. Maddie from 14 to 7. You go, girl.
Well done. Looks like we have another country representing her. Looks like Costa Rica, Gilbert Jimenez. That's the Costa Rican flag, I believe. So that would make sense why so ever helping him out. But he's in second. 17 minutes, 52 seconds left to go. Cameron Saxon out to a 7.9 second lead over Gilbert. And Gilbert has some company behind him. If Adam Congreve, he's just 0.5 seconds behind him. And Justin Green is right there. And he bumps up to second. Ryan Pacheco making that move, doing it for Bermuda. He would want to get into the A main here. He's had multiple podiums in the past, won this race. So very proud to see some of my Bermudian friends coming up here and doing well.
Cameron extending his lead now to 14.5 seconds last time by as the rest of the field skies it over the big jump. Cameron, Justin, Ryan, Matt, Gilbert, Kiara from the 17th to the 6th. She has had one heck of a day trying to make it happen. She is definitely in the hunt. Only a couple seconds here out as they are all very close. Second, third, and fourth separated by 14 from the leader. And, man, only about 5 seconds between second through fifth.
Oh, wow.
Cameron, your leader. Justin second. Then Matt. You can see it there on the scoring screen. You see the progress bars on the left side. Cameron out front. A brilliant start from the 3. But Justin, Matt, Kiara, top 2 bump. They took 16 from qualifying. Oh, no. Marshall having a way to dangerous spot. Look out, Marshall.
That's Kiara right there.
Ooh, good job. They took 16 direct qualifiers into all the finals. They're bumping up 2. Cameron out front. Justin just crossed the line. Top of the grid, Ryan Rand going to move to the 3 spot. Bradley, as Matt dropping back. Bradley goes 4. Maddie. Kira goes 5. So Maddie and Kira, the ladies battling there for 4th and 5th.
Good to see. Good to see. Cameron Saxon out there looking very comfortable. Justin Green 12 seconds back.
Cameron said, I'm going to do this early, get out front, building up a good lead. It was at 14 seconds, now down to 12. We'll see what it's this time by as Justin comes across the start-finish line. Justin across the line, 11 seconds back. So Cameron building up 11 seconds, but Justin has not used his, so that'll give him 6 to 8 seconds, depending on how well he gets through the joker line.
So Maddie Madelon gets in front of Kiara with the battle of the females in this race. Both of them looking to get up there and bump up into the A main. 15 minutes left. We have pit stops to go, plus joker lanes, and plus everything else in between that can happen in a race. So Cameron out there does bright orange wheels. All right, I could do orange wheels.
Nah, I could. Nope, no orange. I tried yellow back in the days of Offna. Offna had colored tires.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, yeah. I had some red and yellow because my paint job's red and yellow. I had some red and yellow tires. I was more worried about the looks than the actual tread pattern if they worked. It looked cool.
I know. They had like blue, yellow, green.
Yeah, they had everything, yeah. And it didn't work so well, but it looked cool.
It did. I remember Losi had the blue spec tires back in the day for 10 scale.
You know what Offna stood for?
Somebody tell me.
I can't say.
Yeah, we can't say it.
No.
I remember what it was.
Only blank name available. Cameron, Justin, Ryan, Maddie.
Cameron looking smooth out there, traveling. Another stalwart here in the Southeast. Been racing for many years here. And Evan Vale, Ryan Millington, and Will Crow's son, all of them kind of around the same age, growing up together, racing together. Excellent woodworker, makes some great signs and good stuff. I told him I need to get a No Name RC podcast sign made up for the studio. And I agree with you, Leatherman. Orange for the win.
Cameron leading away. We follow him. Justin is second, not that far back. All right, coming in for fuel is your leader. We stay with him. He's up on the block. The gun is in. Down and away. Nice. 2-man stop. Good stop there from Cameron. Now he comes out in the lead, but now going to come out in a heap of traffic. He needs to be smart. Very nice.
And Justin 5 seconds back with 2 jokers in hand.
More pit stops starting to happen. Pit lane very busy.
There we see Katie
Yeah,
getting
Katie, yeah.
DJ Haplow there. Great pit by her. Another one of her pit videos has went viral with Super Blondie as well. So she's very, very good in the pits. So it's good to see.
A bit of a struggle there in the pit lane, trying to get it up on the blocks. Oh, man, that guy jumped into the pit spot. Coming in way hot. That last car out of the pit lane. All right, we pick up our leader again. And check that, Cameron. Lead changes as they cycle through with the pit stop, but Cameron had a bit of a lead. Justin was right there. It'll all sort out here in the next 1 or 2 laps as we come up on the 8-minute complete, 12 minutes to go. 2 joker laps are possible in the 20-minute final events.
Yes, sir. A lot on the table here. These guys want to make it to the big show, and it doesn't matter if you're 17th or 18th. We've seen people that have bumped up, come from 17th, 18th to win this. So anything can happen up here in the A main. So Cameron or Justin, whoever bumps, they still have a chance to do well. So let's see.
As the pit stop cycle through, we see Cameron back to the top of the leaderboard. Bradley showing second. Justin, Kiera still right there. Kiera's used both of her joker laps. Maddie has only used 1. Joshua Vicadomini used 1 of his. He's back in the 9th spot, started 12th.
Kiara Hills looking strong up there in that 4th position. She's 8.5 seconds out of from 3rd. Justin Green still has not used his joker lanes. Looks like he's saving them. Gilbert Jimenez still not using. DJ Hepler hasn't used any as well. But Cameron Saxon says, nope, I'm going to spend them all one time.
And drag race down the straightaway. Cameron out front, leading away, 10:45 left to go. Up next, our Sportsman Nitro Buggy B-Main on deck as we got our intermediate division up right now.
Ooh, that doesn't look too good. So, on track, I believe, with Justin Green, that yellow, orangey, black combination with white wheels. That paint job can go with white wheels or black or yellow wheels, I believe. So let's see. No, that wasn't Justin. Let's see who we're following now. That's Bradley Nicosia. Not sure if anybody knows where Bradley's from. Let me know in the chat, please. He's looking to catch up Justin there and get into that 2nd spot, but Justin's saving his jokers. Maybe it's going to,
Look out. That could have been close. Cameron out front got a 9+ second lead over Justin. Bradley, Kiera, Braden, and Gilbert. Your top 6 cars here. We just crossed the halfway mark of this one. Got 9:40 left to go. Getting a little bit more treacherous coming out of the concrete slab there. So starting to bump up a little bit. Yep. Kicks them up if you come in too hot.
Whoa, that was send it. That's actually the battle for 3rd, 2nd right there. That's Bradley in front and Justin in the back. But like I said, Justin still has his joker laps, and Bradley has 1 left. And let's see if he got a good battle. What if Justin's going to hold on and wait to the last moment?
You just wonder. You wonder if he takes 1, do you take 1?
Mm-hmm.
Either one. They're both going to stay it like this.
Ooh.
Sure, a bit of a relief for Justin, knowing he's got 2. So he might be right behind, but he's got an additional stop. I'm sure his mechanic is telling him, or he should be. I like mechanicing. That's a lot of fun. Oh, trouble there for Bradley. Going to move Justin to the front. Good shot there on the downside of there. Tekin track cam. 8.5 minutes to go. Brian Carroll from Ireland, 7:30 our time on the East Coast of America. That is the estimated time for our championship final there for Pro Buggy. 4:30 for Pro Truck. So just a couple hours for Pro Truck.
Looks like Bradley just got in front of Justin. I don't know what happened. Cameron Saxon dropping on to third. Oh, no. Cameron Saxon has got the red line of doom. What's going on with Cameron?
Something happened here later. What's going on?
Is it a case of, let's see. Did we even see him on the track?
We don't see him yet. Don't see any orange wheels. Don't see anything in the pit lane. Oh, no, tragedy for our leader.
Oh, there he is. I see orange wheels. He's on the track. He's back. So what happened to him? Yeah, he had a 1 minute, 26 second lap. So don't know what happened to our leader. Maybe he flamed out.
That's the only thing we can be thinking. We pick him up here on the racetrack. Don't know.
Now I bet he wishes he saved his Joker lanes. But too bad for Cameron. That's going to have a big mountain to climb and not enough time. DJ Hepler into third, 4.6 seconds out of second. But he's got one Joker lane left. All top three right now all have a Joker lane left. So DJ looking to put his head down, click off some fast laps and catch up to Justin. I believe that was DJ just now. Let's see.
Swint family from Kuwait signing off. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate you serving. Your leader right now, Bradley, Justin, and DJ Carey in 4. Close battle here. 1.8 apart as they're hot and heavy into this fight here for the main intermediate Nitro buggy. Oh, big hair, just absolutely sending it to the leap of faith.
Thank you, SKSQ Leak from Barcelona. Definitely having a good time here. Scotty, that's DJ Hepler getting it wrong in that hard section. He can't do that. He can't win like that. Can't bump up. DJ needs to just calm down, get back on his experience and racecraft, and he's got 5 minutes and 49 seconds to click off some laps and use his Joker lane.
He's got one to give. Bradley a little late to the line there. That's going to give a 3-second lead for Justin. Over the front side, triple. Go your front runners. Justin, Bradley, DJ. DJ across the line. You see him coming in and out of frame. 7.6 seconds back here. Late to the line that time. 49.8. This is Nitro Buggy. Final round of pit stops. Winding down. Justin, your leader. Bradley, DJ, Kiara.
I believe we're following Bradley at the moment. I believe that's not his car.
Justin, Bradley, DJ, your top 3 down the straightaway here. It is the gap. Last time by 3.3. Our leaders over to triple here. Justin, DJ, Bradley. Bradley just a 1/10 of a second back. Braden, Billington, Kiara, hold your top 5. Big airs. They air it out. 4.5 minutes to go. A-Main is in sight. Green, Hepler. Bradley into 3. Braden into 4. Most of the front runners, top 3, still have a Joker lane to take. All right, as they come across the start-finish line down the straightaway. We're following Justin Green, your leader. Bradley is the 3rd car back. Oh, no.
He said that. Where's DJ? He scored it. Oh, DJ's dropped down to 4th.
DJ unfortunately dropped down to 4th. We're now at the 4-minute mark. Intermediate Nitro, Buggy B main top 2. Get to join the big show. Question is, who is that going to be? 3:40 to go. Justin, Bradley, Braden, DJ, Kiara. Kiara 4, about 8 seconds out of the chance for the bump. Down the front straight, there they go. Across the stripe goes Justin. We're following him into the front side triple. Nicely, a little bit of a whip. Second spot, Bradley. Bradley about 2 seconds back, then DJ and Braden. Trouble for your leader. Trouble on the backside there. There's a good shot from the Tekin Cam. All right, traffic now in front of your leader, Justin. Bradley right behind. 3 to go. Leader trying not to get jammed up. He still got a joker lane. Bradley has used them both. DJ still has one. And that's a big thing because DJ is 7.3 seconds back. He's going to gain 3 to 4 seconds back from the joker lane. When does he want to pull a trigger? DJ now 2.9 back from the bump up spot with a joker lane. No, DJ used it. So now Justin in second, but he's still got one.
Oh, wow.
Bradley out front, Justin and DJ. 2:20 to go. Intensity.
Justin makes a mistake.
Oh, no, rolled it over. This is race number 38 on the racetrack here. Bradley, Justin, DJ. Bradley across the line in the lead.
Justin took his joker lane, but it was not good.
Justin goes to second. Where's DJ? DJ way back.
Yeah, DJ's dropping down.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow.
Kiara goes 3, but she's 10 seconds back. Minute 40 to go. It is Bradley leading the way. This is the intermediate B main. Minute 30 to go. Bradley, Justin, Kiera, DJ. Then Braden, Cameron, Katie Roxbury sitting back in 7th. Minute 20 on the clock. We follow our leader, Bradley. Justin across the start-finish line right any moment. Justin having some trouble. What?
Oh, wow.
Justin across the line. Where's Kiara? Oh, my, we got a battle
back
now. Kiara is in this one with a minute to go.
Oh, no, she made a mistake.
Justin in second. Where's Kiara? There she goes, but she has fallen back a little bit. Oh, you see that pink and white. Justin is the blue right there. There's Kiera at the bottom of your screen. 30 seconds. There, we got another lap to go. Oh,
no. Oh, no, it's no power
and
marshal
no
there.
Marshall. Oh, man. Ah, tough luck.
Oh, she's had a
Announcer's
good
curse.
weekend.
Our fault.
DJ looking to capitalize on that. Yeah, that's actually the battle for third right there. But unfortunate for Kiara, looks like Bradley and Justin have done enough here with 6 seconds left to get the bump to the prestigious intermediate A main here at the Psycho Nitro Blast.
Bradley out front, Justin, Braden, and DJ last time by. Time has finished. They're going to finish this lap here, and we'll find out who's bumping up to the B. Just a couple turns left to go. As they come down the straight ahead, Bradley locked in, and second going to go to Justin Green. Braden, a good charge from 18th, falling just a few seconds shy. Going to finish third. So congratulations to Bradley and Justin bumping up to the B main.
Well done. Another great race. And we're seeing these people starting at the back of the pack, being able to get up here and be contenders. Ooh. So, another good race. Too bad for Kiara, DJ. Katie ended up finishing 5th, it looks like. So good job to her. I know they were going to win and bump up, but I think they could be happy with that. Thus ends Ryan Pacheco's journey to represent Bermuda, but we have another Bermudian in here in the next race. Asif Ali Bernard, Lefty and Scotty, will you be teaming up as commentators at any future RC events? You guys rock. Thank you for the support. I hope so. Definitely having a good time here with the live RC crew and Scotty. Always good to be learning and sitting next to a legend talking RC.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it, guys. Glad you're enjoying the show. That's what we're trying to do. I got a gift. Lefty gave me some Dominican Republic money. I collect money from when I travel around. I get bills. I got some old bills that aren't even in circulation. Like I just went to UK, and I found some old UK money I had, and this money it's not even in circulation anymore.
Oh, wow.
We went to a bank. They wouldn't exchange it. Because big banks suck, and if you don't have an account, they won't even talk to you. But yeah, I couldn't even exchange this for money, so it's just going to stay in my collection. Same with these pesos. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Man. Appreciate the help and getting to work with you.
Oh, absolutely. Glad to have you here. These guys down and ready.
Here we go. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main. Ooh.
That's kind of been our announcement at the start of all these mains.
Well, it wasn't too bad. But it continues right to the leap of faith. So, good stuff. Let's see as we get checked out. Yusef Al Bernard. No videos from me today. I've kind of been in the booth here. Got the call up from Live RC. So, haven't had a chance to get out and do any videos. Haven't really even had a chance to get out and mingle with the people. When I do get a chance, I do. So, here to commentate and provide the best production with Live RC for you guys there at home. So please, let's get some more people in here. Hit that sub, like, notification button, and share. It's on Facebook as well. So right now, we got Tyler Phelps out to the lead, Chris Beard, Jesse Davis, and Philip Stevens. Got to see my good friend Philip yesterday, known him for a few years. Very happy his son's racing. I know he always wanted to do that, 5 years old. Nice guys up there, him and Zach Carr, Samson Crabtree. Tyler Phelps was on a 4607. Yeah, I really like the track too. It's made for some great racing. The Joker lanes have come in and been effective and made it better. So, really good weekend of racing here at the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast, as we are currently following 1 and 2 here. That's Tyler Phelps and Chris Beard behind him. They go over the leap of faith, come up through the tricky S section. Went there pretty smooth. Oh no, he flamed out. Is that Tyler Phelps? It looks like he's flamed out. Oh, no. Tragedy.
Terrible luck here at the start of this one early in, and only 2 minutes in. Mechanics, marshals, everybody's running.
I like that guy's sweat top.
Yeah. Rocking your merch.
Yeah.
My daughter taught me it's not merchandise, it's merch.
You know what? I am going to get Scotty on the podcast. It's just a matter of when he has time.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You've been asking me that for years.
I know.
To be able to do that.
We're going to work it out. But you go to you got 2 weeks off before Philippines.
Yeah. So we
definitely got to get you on.
Yeah, we could do that next week.
Yeah.
You're good? Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, next week will be perfect.
All right. Cool.
I'll shoot you an email or a message. I think it's going to be a long one.
Hopefully not too long.
It's all right.
But I'm okay because before you know it, you're just like me. You look, damn, you guys been talking 2 hours gone. Yeah.
I can talk about RC all day, literally, so I don't mind. All right, so unfortunate for Tyler Phelps, but with his loss, it's Philip Stevens' gain. But Weston Wilson taking that Joker lane and getting up to front, but Chris Beard right behind him with a 4.2 second lead behind him, and Philip Stevens 3.8 seconds behind Chris Beard. So lots of time to go in this 16 minutes 35 seconds. 2 Jokers to go and pit stops.
Lots of pit stops here going to be coming down here in the next 3.5 minutes or so. Looking at our bump-up drivers here, we got Sammy only up to 12th right now, and Mike B from 17th to 14th. So unfortunately not the start they needed to try to climb up the ladder here in our Sportsman B main. This is coverage here of the B main of the Psycho Nitro Blast 2023, presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. Want to thank them for their support. Want to thank Drew from Nitro Pro for their support of the Nitro Pro broadcast studio. Our fine digs that we got here for Lefty and I. All everybody here on LiveRC.com appreciates you guys joining us, from Lucas and Travis on the cameras, Cam and Eric in the box here, pushing the buttons, doing the 1s and 2s, and Lefty and myself enjoying the show. We got 15.5 minutes to go. Sportsman B main, Weston, Chris, Samson, Philip, and Mark, your top 5, 4.5 down.
That's right. We're following Weston Wilson, Chris Beard behind you. We have a question for you, Scotty. Joseph Fisher wants to know when you expected EOS dates will release, because I know he wants to go to an EOS.
Yes, we're trying to get that set right now, and it's harder than you would think to do it. Plus, just trying to get the industry in Europe is tough to get sponsorship support for tent scale racing is very, very difficult. And if you know anything about the EOS, you know it's quite an endeavor to rent the hall, get the materials to fly our team in and around the carpet, everything. It is a massive production, so we're just trying to be able to do that, and that's the biggest challenge right now. So as soon as we can get our European Off-Road Series dates set, we will surely get them posted.
Mm-hmm. Constantly following Weston Wilson, Chris Beard behind him, Samson Crabtree, and Jonathan Davis making the trip from Bermuda in 4th. He has won. Chris Beard, the only one in that top 4 that hasn't used a Joker lane. So coming up on 14 minutes, 16 seconds left here.
Our leader right now, Weston. Leader right now with 14 to go. Weston out front leading the way. All right, we got 13 minutes to go here in our B main. Pit stop starting to go down. Nice shot there. Pretty good pit stops. Weston, Chris, Samson, and Mark. As we got our B main on a racetrack here, we got a special guest that has made his way into the Nitro Pro broadcast studio, Mr. Drew Singer, the man behind the name. So a big welcome to the show, Drew Singer from Nitro Pro.
Yay, Drew Singer, bro.
Welcome to the show, Drew.
Thanks, Scotty. It's great to be here.
We've talked about you for numerous times here on the show. Your belief and support in what we do, and you've been a long-time supporter. Give us these fine digs we have here in the studio. We appreciate it very much.
Yeah.
How long have you been involved in RC?
Well, I started when I was around 11. I started when I was around 11. I moved to Savannah, Georgia, and I'm from Houston, and so we had a little racetrack out in Houston. I can't remember the name of it. It's not there anymore, but yeah. So I used to race my little Kyosho Ultimate.
Yeah.
And when I moved to Savannah, I didn't a new place, no new friends, and I found out that Phil Hurd Raceway was there, and that was my first place to meeting people. So I was in it for a little while, for a few years when I was younger, and then I took a really long, probably 20-year break. And I just recently got back into it about 5-6 years ago. I took over the track, started running Phil Hurd out there, and then the Nitro Pro. I met up with Dean, and we just started selling his fuel, and then one thing led to another. Found a need for a good customer service-based electronics company, because I just had really not pleasant experiences with a lot of companies trying to get stuff warranted when it broke, or even if it was new out the box and had an issue. So I said, there's no reason it should cost this much and have such abysmal customer service. So
yeah, customer service very important. Absolutely. As we got our B main on the track, we got Weston out front. Sampson is in second. Pretty close battle here from Chris Beard right behind him. So the top three going at it: Weston, Sampson, and Chris. As you say, you got into the fuel business as you took over the racetrack. Phil Hurd, an icon in our world of racing. He's been around. He affected so many people in a positive way of being part of the sanctioning body, and obviously with the track and everything. And that's a cool little story that I'm sure some people didn't know that. You started there, you came back and worked with it.
Yeah, it's huge. Huge. One of the oldest, if not the oldest, continuously running track in the United States since '87. So very fortunate and humbled to get to be a part of it and keep that thing going. And we've got, I got to do some things. So we got, I streamlined some stuff and started a website for us. And so it's real easy to go online and sign up. And, instead of having the track sponsors send us free stuff for our big races, I asked them to give our members all discounts. So they get, direct sales. It worked out really well. So, we get a good bit of, new people in, and they can save a little bit of money, so the membership kind of pays for itself, and it's not a loss to any of our sponsors, and they get some good direct sales and promotion. But I think the highlight right now is our novice class is our biggest class.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so we've got, we're usually running 2 heats of novice, which is really, really good, and it shows a strong interest of some new people in the hobby, especially when we're getting 30 or 40 e-buggies in our races, and novices, right there with them. So very fortunate.
You got a great display set up here with your cool trailer and the truck and everything like that. What was the inspiration to go with the, I don't even know what you call it, just really, really cool, like kind of graffiti look, kind of really.
Yeah, so I have a buddy of mine that does these great graffiti murals, and I just sent him some inspiration stuff, and I let him kind of go with what he wants to go with, and that's what he came up with for us. Sent me a couple renderings. He gets a little crazy with the lettering, so sometimes I got to reel him back. He can see it in his head, but got to clean it up. But that was pretty much the only thing that I had him change from originally what he wanted to do. And then yeah, so we just did the truck and trailer, banged it out in about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Depending, it was raining. We painted it in my driveway. So it's all freehand with spray paint, and it's pretty darn loud, and I like it. It was kind of hard. People couldn't find us before, and wrapping a trailer is fine, but this is I think this is next level.
Well, it looks really, really awesome for sure, and really, really stands out when you're down there in the manufacturer's row. We got Weston Wilson still out front in control. He's built up a solid lead, 15-second lead over Chris. Chris, Jesse, and Jonathan are battling hot and heavy for that second spot. So what is the biggest challenge for the fuel business? Obviously, in the last 3-4 years, shipping and everything has just been crazy and stuff like that. What are some of the greatest challenges you face as a manufacturer of fuel?
Yeah, so we've kind of taken a different approach, and I talked it over with Dean, and there's not a lot of money in the fuel, where we've kind of been able to supplement some of that with the support from the servos. Anytime we can make it more cost prohibitive for the customer or the end user, that's what we do. And so what we've done now is there's basically 3 ways you can buy fuel. You can get it from us at an event, you can order it for retail online, or you can get it at cost if you get a couple buddies together, and you guys can do half pallets or full pallets. So
sure, yeah.
Yeah, so we do pallets 36 cases. And so it's not that much when you get like 10 guys together, 3 cases. I mean, that's, most people will go through that in about 6 months. And even if it's not, it's a year. But you can get it for what you can get, I think it comes out to like $26 a gallon shipped. So it's really, really, we just decided, hey, we're not going to deal with all the hustle and bustle of the fuel and the logistics of it all. And, it's worked out really well. Guys get together. Our team guys at the local tracks that we've got throughout the United States get a group of guys together, and we just ship over half pallets and full pallets, and everybody's been really, really happy. I think we've got the best fuel on the market. Our oil package is second to none, and we're just going to concentrate on the things that we could, that we can really grow, and I think our electronic side of it is really, really, really happy right now, and everybody's happy with the product. So we're just going to keep pushing on that.
I've known a bunch of guys that have had that mentality. Hey, let's all get together. Let's all buy it in bulk, and it works out really well. You've had a great relationship with Jared Tebow, and you got the JTP race brand. It was a big announcement, his retiring, but you can see he's, as he's getting to the end of his career, though, he's in some ways even more active now in the hobby, helping his own customers, being involved with you and stuff like that. Just another one of the icons in our world.
I think we're going to see a different Jared Tebow.
I agree.
And it'll be interesting to see, what he decides to do. That was kind of a recent announcement. We've talked a couple times since then, but it's been mostly about what we're doing for our servo line and kind of moving forward. And so we haven't really touched base, and I don't know that Jared knows exactly where. I can't speak for him, obviously, but I don't know if he knows exactly what the future looks like for him. I know that he wants to grow the JTP brand and do some more local stuff and talk to the customers, because I know that's something that he really, really enjoys and doesn't get to do too much.
Right.
So if it was me and I had to take an educated guess, I think he's going to do better. When he goes to these races, he's going to have less stress. He's going to be talking to the customers. He's going to be selling stuff. He's going to feel better. And, a lot of this at their level, when you're talking tenths of a second, is all mental. And, he searches for perfection. And sometimes that's great, and sometimes he gets in your way.
Absolutely, absolutely. He is a perfectionist when it comes to that, and he holds himself to a really high standard.
Super high.
And he wants the best and stuff like that. And for sure, it affects him, and I think you're absolutely right on that, that if he has that pressure of, okay, I have to go there and do well, and I can now support my customers. You see, his social media presence over the last 6 months has changed drastically, and it's really cool. And I've been a fan of his for sure, one of our great champions.
Oh, yeah, for
absolutely,
sure.
And it's cool, and I think it'll definitely be better than that. You're doing a little bit of racing this week. You know what I mean?
You call it that.
Well, we'll say participating, right?
Participated.
Yeah, exactly. You participated a lot.
Participated.
And you're having a little bit of fun. We're watching the B main right here. Weston Wilson still your leader. Chris Beard is second. Jesse Davis third. They're quite a bit spread out here after final round of pit stops. Simon is going fourth. when you go out here and run this, obviously I know you got the business to run and help your customer and stuff, but it's still fun to get to feed.
Oh yeah,
right?
I don't look at this race. The first time I came to this race, I came to be competitive, and I think I was pretty competitive, but after that, I have not come to be competitive. I've come to. I slept through my qualifiers. I want to get my sleep. I want to hang out and talk with my customers, and make sure that everybody's got what they need. This track is so brutal on parts. So, we want to just be there in case something happens, everything breaks. So we want to make sure that our customers have everything they need if they're running our product to make sure that they can finish their race out. So for me, that's what this race is about. And if I get out there and turn a couple laps and have some fun, normally my qualifiers, one of the two qualifiers, I'll actually be out there. And then sometime, like I slept through my main this morning because it was at 6:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
And so I went to my truggy main, which is my favorite. I got to do some sweet backflips, and I was happy.
That's it. The jump is perfect for that.
Oh my God. I didn't know that. I didn't think you would be able to do it with the Nitro, because even when you pin it, but I got I messed up one. I got two really, really pretty ones.
We saw Lutz was doing it during his qualifiers and everything, so it's cool. We got a minute to go in this one. A main on the line. We got Weston Wilson out front. Chris is second. Jesse about 5.5 seconds back. This is our final B main. A mains coming up next.
Yeah, you can get two of these guys up into the A.
Exactly. What an accomplishment to come to a major race like this and be able to make the A main. It doesn't matter if it's Sportsman, Intermediate, Pro.
Sportsman's huge.
It is.
So a huge class.
It is. It's the biggest class. 123 in electric, 117 in electric Sportsman truck, and
nuts.
It's just it's awesome. But that's cool. I mean, these are the paying customers and the guys that support companies like you, and it's great to be out here. You had a wonderful picture that you posted on your social media with just all the team and all the customers that are here and everything. And it really was a heartfelt picture and message and everything that I read, and that was really, really cool to see. And you can tell that in that post, it's not just a brand and it's not just a business.
Yeah, it means a lot to me. It's very personal. Everybody wants to separate your personal relationships from your business, and it's really hard in this industry. We want everybody to feel like we're family. All these big races, because we've got so many guys together. I always bring in food. We have a dinner, team dinner, and customer appreciation. We probably fed like 80 people.
Oh, that's awesome.
We bought in some Bojangles. Bojangles threw it down for us, and we had everybody got down, got some fried chicken and some biscuits, and it was really, really good. It makes me feel super good. We all get to eat together and relax and just give back, and I get to see all the faces and everybody be happy, and it's just a really good feeling.
Giving back is something. You appreciate the customers that patronize you and supported you through the time, and getting to hang out in the pits and hang out at the trailer, and that's as much fun as the racing, the camaraderie and smack talking and BS and that goes on in the pits and in the tent. That's as much fun as the actual racing. That I beat you or you beat me. So
exactly.
That is
we do like to talk trash.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Sure.
That's
it's
that's
part of it. It's
part of the fun of racing. Absolutely. So what does the future hold for Nitro Pro? Anything big, or just keep moving forward? And
we're going to keep moving forward. We're having we're outpacing our manufacturer as far as sales are concerned. So it's a good problem to have. I really like to have things in stock. So I've basically thrown down and just really amped up the company's bank account with my own money, so we can have this product on hand and make sure that we don't run out. But it's been great. So our this year, one of the things we've got to do is we've done this crazy warranty. So our servos, our Pro Series servos, all now come with a 1-year no hassle warranty and a lifetime gear warranty. So lifetime gear warranty covers every servo that we've had since our inception, is something that we've offered. Those servos had, a 6-month, and we'd obviously work with somebody, depending on the situation. We're also a company, we need to stay viable and turn a profit.
Sure.
So that we can continue to do this. But we've seen such little returns, and all the money we've got, we've put into making the servo better. So now we're just doing, what we found is it's such a low return rate and fail rate that, I was funny. Mark Santa Maria came up, and he was talking to me, and I was explaining him the warranty, and I was like, if that guy that burst into flames in qualifying had a Nitro Pro servo in his car, we would have replaced it.
Oh, that's
No questions
awesome.
asked.
Uh-oh, we just watched Ryan Lutz, who is your third qualifier in this one, picking up his car and running, and he's shaking his head like it is broke.
Oh, no.
Oh, my. He needs 5 minutes. Oh, no. So let's see what they're going to do. He's looking up. Oh, yeah, the left front arm is broke. Looks like he's running, so maybe
they're going to give it to him.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It would be.
I think everybody will give Lutz 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
That
He's
guy
one of the nicest guys
oh my God.
out there. So we're going to I'm going to try to message Lance right here and see if I can get the answer.
So we're doing some cool stuff with the warranties and trying to give back on that level. And your wife gets mad at you and runs over your RC cars and it breaks your servo.
That would never happen.
Yeah,
no, wives would never get mad at our RC addiction, would they?
No, we can't do the arms. Sorry, Lutz, but we can replace the servos. So yeah, who do I have in here? All right, we got Caden, Mason, Sean. Is Pat in this one? Pat's running a Nitro truck. So yeah, we got a couple guys in there. The Fullers, those guys have been so happy to have them on the team. Years. I saw them when they were like 10 and 11.
Oh, when they were just running 10 scale indoor
electric.
And
they start their first year getting in. It was right around when I took over, or not took over, but started working with Dean with Nitro Pro, and I saw them and I was like, those kids are the truth.
Oh, yeah.
And so I was like, it took about, like I said, 2 to 3 years, and finally got them when they were switching over a lot of stuff. I think their last year in Losi, and it's just been a phenomenal relationship trying to get Kate or Mason into being able to afford to do this professionally and for a living. So it's been very, very cool to be able to work with them.
Well, he's definitely one of the regulars now in the main. We've talked about it through the broadcast, in the early years here at P&B, my first, he's just on the cusp of all the big mains. Now you go to every major, and he's there. And now Caden having a fantastic, he's made that step now to where, Mason did, and Caden now with, is right there.
Yeah, Caden's crazy fast. Mason's done. It'll be interesting to see, if he puts in the time like Mason does. As far as I understand, Mason is really out there practicing every day, and Caden's still in high school, so he's doing football and things like that, and so he's doing this, and it's just I think after, was it AMS last year when he was in the A and beat a lot of his Cavalieri and some of these guys that he looks up to, his peers, kind of gave him the motivation. So it seems like he's been putting in a little bit more work, and it shows definitely on his results. So
absolutely.
Caden is phenomenally just naturally talented and gifted, and there's nothing else you can say about Mason other than just watch him. When he's on, there's no catching him.
Even more stress on mom and dad now that got two at the top level.
I know, right? How crazy is that, though?
It's amazing.
To be one, you got one pit guy.
Yeah, well, right.
You got dad.
Exactly. We joked about that. They're gonna have to get some help. Sometimes Chad is here and stuff like that. To help them, but. Yeah, not to be this time.
No, man, it's just nuts to watch and see how he's progressed and just waiting.
Yeah.
like not get nervous. He just waits.
Yeah, it's
he
amazing.
just waits till the last minute
Yeah.
and then figures out where he could push the car a little bit past that edge and, bump Mayfield off the track or take the last two, and it was funny, even Caden, when you watched him in their strategy, we're like, both me and Mike were talking about it, Caden, Mike, Mason and Mason's dad, and I was like, we were like really nervous, like when is Caden going to use for the bump? We're
Right.
like, when's he going to use his Joker laps? And it was literally at the perfect time.
Yeah, it was.
He used one Joker lap, got out in front of second and third. He reeled them in. So that's what he was doing. He was waiting. He was pacing, and he was getting 2/10 here, 4/10 there, and just pushing the car a little bit harder. And then uses the Joker, passes first or second and third, or first and second at that time, gets into first, and then just he it was like he even got better. I mean, he threw down, what was it, a 39.4, his hot lap.
All right, we are getting rock
there
and
you
roll
go.
here. We got Ryan Lutz making it two in here. We're down and rolling here. Our electric truck A main.
Oh, Joe taking the lead right there.
Very good start there for
Yeah.
Joe. And a good start for the field here. It's been tough starts, but this is our first A main. Trouble on the downside of their side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel. Into that tough back section,
man.
double a bit of contact. Looked like the body might have come off that truck in the back. But we got Joe out front rocking the orange and yellow.
Now
We
there's
got-
Rutz making Lutz pass on the outside, inside. They're switching it up. That's awesome.
Oh, Joe got
Yep.
sideways. Lutz taking advantage of that one. So it is Ryan Lutz now to the point.
Looks like Mason's right behind him. Yep, Mason's right behind him. Man, this is going to be good.
This is going to be real
Yeah.
good. Top four trying to break away. It's Lutz leading away. A big whip there. Right behind him is going to be Fuller.
Oh, no,
Bornars and Fuller.
Mason gets out front. Oh, Lutz cased the jump.
Man, a good start here. That 10-minute electric Truggy A. There is no pro division here in the PNB, so it's just one big electric truck division here. And it is new leader across the line this time. Fuller, followed by Bornhorst, Lutz, then Caden, followed by Danimal, Daniel Sedler. Great young talented kid, up and coming. Qualifying 7th right now, that time by into the 5. $8:15 to go in this one. We got Fuller, Bornards, Lutz, Fuller, Nick Rippin, followed by Danimal, then Javon, Lewis, Drew Dockin. A great start from 18th to the 9th spot here. Using a bump up, trying to crack into the top 10. Then Joe Bornhorst leading away now. Lutz and Fuller. Mason Fuller having some trouble here. Falling off the starting list here. But it looks like he's all right. Still out front.
Oh,
upside-
Joe getting it
Oh.
wrong.
Joe, a little bit of a roll there on the backside of the big jump. That's going to move Lutz in. Mason still out front.
Man, these guys are just...
They make it look so effortlessly and easy. As they slide out of the concrete pit there onto the front straightaway. Mason from the forward. Joe, Ryan, and Caden. Great shot there from the Tekin track cam. Over the
Well,
front
that's good.
side,
Yeah,
triple
Tegan-
ego.
Tegan's out front right now.
Fuller, Lutz, Bornhorst, and Fuller last time by. Reppin into the 5 spot. Big air. Joe just dancing it into the air. He's got the inside there, Lutz, and Joe Bornhorst now back to P2. Sparks coming off the bottom of Ryan Lutz's truck on the backside double. Trying to reel in Bornhorst. Mason, Fuller out front. It was a 1.9 second lead now. Where is he? He's got a big lead.
Oh, Drew up into the top 5 from 18.
Drew is bringing
He's
it.
burning it.
I want to say that one of those guys in a bump up, I said he's got a top 5 truck, and sure enough, Drew making it happen. But Mason stretching out there, a 38.8 lap, using the Joker there, puts him to a 3.5 second lead.
I've never seen anybody make the HB truck. Oh, look, Lutz just did a backflip.
He's doing a backflip in the mains.
Yeah.
You got to love that.
Oh, yeah, I've never seen anybody who can make that truck
Whoa.
as fast as Mason.
Big whip there from Lutz.
Looks like he might have a broken shock. Oh, yeah, he's got a broken shock.
Yeah, at the left front there. Unfortunately, you can see at the top of the shock off. So he's just going to go out, circulate, do the best he can.
Yeah, he put on a show. Put on a show there, Ryan.
He definitely will. Such a great guy. Mason Fuller. Now the Fullers running 1
and 2. Go Nitro Pro.
Ryan out there just dancing it, trying to make it. He's in right now, 4th spot. Drew is up to 5. Lewis 6. Oh, boy. Here we go. Fuller's running 1 and 2, separated by 9/10. Into the pit they go. They both use their Joker lap. The boys going at it. Family feud.
It was funny when we were in the pits. I was trying to rile him up. Mason was like, "Yeah, he might get me in truck," and I was like, "No, you can't let him get you in truck.
Can't let the younger brother win, right?
No.
You beat him down your whole life. You know you got it. You got to keep the foot on it.
It's just incredible to have 2 kids that are at this level. They're so fast.
Absolutely.
Look at them. Look, I mean, just how they just hold their lines so perfect. And drive around people, it's insane.
Working through traffic here. We talked about it that this weekend. I just had a vibe that one of these main events was going to be like the breakout for one of these young guns. And Mason has gotten some wins already, but Caden has not been there. So maybe this is that moment right here as they work through traffic. The brothers going at it here. We're in 4.5 minutes to go. Caden putting the pressure on Mason, going high. There's a good shot there on the downside. Mason with a little bit of advantage that lap over the backside double. You see the sparks coming off. Oh, yeah, it looks awesome. Here they come over the rollers now to the backside. Into the concrete pit.
Wheeling it up to the concrete.
That's it, man. Just gripping and ripping. They got 4:15 to go. A lot of time here. Mason in control, but Caden bearing down on him.
Trying to get that late break off the front straight.
0.6 of a second apart.
Yeah, he's pushing. I think we're going to see Mason make a move here soon.
Oh, no, a little short. There it is. Oh, give him the wheel there side by side. Mason putting the elbows out, trying to get by his brother. More traffic in front of him. The front two here with a 3.5 second lead over Joe. Oh, trouble in front. Whoa. Hope this one. They get through.
Yeah, they get through.
The animal giving him room, sitting in 8th spot. Our leaders down the straightaway.
Caden push.
Mason and Caden now 1.4 seconds.
Did Bornhorst just take a joker? Is that why he's in between? Is he now in 2? Because he wasn't that far behind. He must have took a joker, got in between him.
38.8.
Oh, no, that's Mason.
They got similar paint jobs.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to see on this screen with them going so freaking fast.
Battle here. Going to be coming up to the concrete pit, sliding around, perfect line.
Look at him. Caden's reeling him in.
Caden was much
Caden's
closer.
Reeling him in.
Knocking on the door, putting the pressure on Mason.
Oh, he got that turn. He had that turn. Oh, man. This is so good.
Mason
He's
out
looking
front.
for that peak.
Over the triples they go. Caden right there. Had a look to the inside. He's going to jump this one big time. He's been faster through that section.
Yeah.
Over the leap of faith they go. Mason in control, but the mirror is absolutely filled with his younger brother, Caden. Over the backside, double leg go around the hairpin. Mason in control, but right there, waiting to pounce, is Caden.
Man, they were turning some fast laps.
2:15 left to go. Down the straightaway. It is Mason. Faster in some parts of the track. Caden been faster through this section here. Right here has been jumping it every time he closes up on the rear wing.
He's sending it.
Now more traffic in front of him. They get out of the way. The Fuller boys putting on a show. Nose to tail through the backside double. Caden thinking about going to the inside. Nothing there. Mason keeping that door slammed shut. Coming up to the concrete pit. They go right there on the apex. Sliding it. Catching that little rut that's starting to build as they come down the straightaway. Now we got a $1:30 to go this time by.
So we got, 4 more laps?
What an
85.
absolute brilliant race going on here. Mason in control, but Caden, is this the one? Is this his breakout race? Putting the coals to his brother. Can he make it happen? See him trying to whip it, coming to the backside double. To the inside.
Nope.
Can't do it. Mason keeping that door slammed shut. Caden looking high, looking low, nowhere to go. Can't find the real estate to get by. More traffic in front of our leaders as we're at the final minute here. Traffic down this red area. Hopefully they'll yield. The orange and yellow of Mason, followed by Caden right behind him. Caden again
if he
right
feels
there.
less pressure because it's his little brother. Like he's just like, I'm just not going to let you win. So it's less pressure.
Look at Whip. He's got a run here coming up to the leap of faith. Can't do it.
Oh, he's got a good inside line right there. That line's really fast. You go on that outside to inside.
Into the backside double.
Nope.
Caden again trying to find it. Mason not giving him the opportunity. They are going to go one more time. This is our electric truck A main. The lights are going, the flames are flying. It's the Fuller boys putting on a show. Here we go. Showtime. The final lap here.
Down the front
To the
straight,
inside.
wheel to wheel.
They are side by side. Mason keeping it shut. Caden trying to find a way by. Nothing there. Some traffic in front of him. It's going to go a little wide.
Oh, he gets him. He hits him.
And they get together.
Yes.
Mason trying to keep his younger brother behind him. It's going to be a race to the finish line here. Here we go. Can he get him this time? He tries the outside to the inside. Nothing there. A couple more rollers to concrete pit and then to the final corner. Can Mason hang on? Caden's going to have to send it here. He can't get Mason to blink. The final corner they go.
Man.
What a brilliant drive. The Fuller's going 1-2. Mason Fuller taking the win.
He's trying to beat him into the pit lane. He's like, I'm going to win in the pits.
That was awesome there.
that
And
was
he's like
awesome.
right off.
Yeah.
Little brother, you ain't got me yet.
All right.
Oh, what
Wow.
a drive. I can't wait to hear this interview
Oh,
from
it's gonna be
Lefty. That
so
was a
good.
thrilling fight there. Mason Fuller and Caden. They ain't even talking. They ain't high-fiving each other. Oh, no, they're brothers, you know. One of them's got to come off the top rope to the other. So what an absolute brilliant drive these kids have.
Yeah, he's
Mike's
so-
got to be going crazy. You know,
Oh,
is Mom here?
Mom is not here. No.
Oh, so she's online watching, probably going nuts.
Yeah,
So-
Mason is so like calm all the time. Like he doesn't get upset. You don't ever see him like stomping on the stand or yelling or anything like that. It's just like when he wins, he's like high five, and you know he's got a little smirk, and that's about all you're gonna get from him.
Exactly. It was, that was
Freaking
awesome. So just a great thing. So again, Drew, I want to thank you for taking the time to come here into the Nitro Pro broadcast studio. You know, you've supported our live RC broadcast for years, and it's really an honor to have you in the booth here to have a chat,
appreciate
learn
what
a
you
little
guys
bit
do.
about Nitro Pro, and you know, just share your thoughts and your foresight on your company and customer service and warranties and everything like that.
Appreciate
and
it.
we wish
Yeah,
you the best of
appreciate
luck, and thanks for your support
Yeah,
and everything
absolutely.
we do.
Thank you for what you guys do and being here and bringing light to the hobby. And I think it's really, really important for more people to get involved with what you guys do.
Well, we appreciate it very much and wish you the best.
All right,
and
thank you, sir.
very
Yeah,
much. Thanks
appreciate
very
you.
much. Drew Singer, ladies and gentlemen, from Nitro Pro. We appreciate it very much for coming in here and being part of the show. And we are going to get it ready here. We got interviews coming up here in just a moment. All right, so we're in our podium ceremony here. You see, look at Toddy Anderson. He's so pumped. I got a 5 at the P&B. Oh, yeah. RC Excitement crew going crazy. Sorry we didn't give Toddy much coverage, but with that race between the Fuller boys, I mean, come on. It doesn't get better than that. You couldn't write a story like that. The young brother challenging the older brother, you know, and going at it. That was just an absolutely brilliant race there. Mason did not blink at all. Caden threw everything he could on him, and that was just a brilliant drive. You folks had to have enjoyed that race. I didn't get a chance to look at the chat room or anything during that. My mind was focused there on that race. That was as epic of a truck race as you could ever have. And it's just getting started. Sean, like, yeah, that was a race. It was. That was Chris saying it was epic. You're right. It was absolutely at that level. That was wonderful. Hey, Wesley, how are you? Welcome to the party. Yeah, smash the like button, all that good stuff. Help us share the love that we have here at RC on liverc.com with the world. And that was a race and a half to go at it there. That was fantastic. Almost 1,000 viewers. Oh, yeah, we're going to get more because we got all A mains. It's all A's all day now as we are getting ready here for our next round. We got the trophy ceremony just wrapping up. And looks like we're going to have some interviews coming up. I can't wait to hear. Joe had a good run there, right there. But, man, them Fuller boys just absolutely on fire in this one. So, to our new people watching there in the chat room, thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the show. Big shout out to TLR and the Racer Payout Program being our title sponsor. We just had Drew Singer in here from Nitro Pro. Great to have a chat with him, learn a bit about the history of his company and where he's thinking and his customer service aspects. Really good to have a chat with him, and we appreciate all his support through the years. 1-2, Family Feud, the Fuller boys going at it. I ain't gonna lie, I was rooting for Caden. Man, I told you I had a feeling, folks, that there was going to be that one breakout, and I'm thinking, oh man, maybe I was right for a chance. A blind squirrel gets a nut every once in a while. I thought maybe I was right. I still got a chance to call it right, but I was thinking, man, Caden, he looks so sharp, and definitely gave his brother a run. So yeah, that was awesome. That was epic for sure. A lovely final, yes, it was. Yeah, they were definitely next level there in that one. They were locked out. It was pretty awesome. So you can see Lefty down there getting some interviews. Unfortunately, we got a little problem syncing up our microphones here live, but we'll play those as soon as they get. So look forward to hearing what Lefty and talking to Joe, and he's going to talk to the Fuller boys here in just a minute. But, man, what an epic race that was. And, yeah, that was pretty outstanding. Yeah, and them kids didn't blink. And it was like, man, that was pretty amazing. Is amazing too strong of a word for something like that? I don't think so, because that was, man, epic driving. Epic, just Mason didn't give him a chance. I mean, that was amazing. So separated 0.3 of a second. Joe only 0.7 back. If Mason and Caden would have bumped at all, Joe was right there. Lewis got a 4. Toddy Anderson only 4 seconds back from a 4 spot. So kudos there, Toddy. Unfortunately, Ryan having some trouble. Danimal going to get a 7th out of that one. Drew finished 8th. Don Elliott finished 9th. Brett Butler, the bump-up driver, ran very well, got a 10. Sean got a 11th. Matthew Shorgan got a 12. Nick Reppin got a 13. Logan Pristamontes was 14. Braden Billington 15th. Bella got 16th overall. Adam 17th. And Javon Mallory finished 18th overall in that one. That was an epic race time. Throw a little bit of water down in this one as they get the track ready here for our first 30-minute. We've got a 30-minute final, 40-plus Nitro buggy, 3 Joker lanes. Going to happen for that one. So it's, we've got a lot of great racing going to be happening here, and we're going to bring it to you all here live on liverc.com. Getting watering almost done, and we get ready for 40-plus Nitro buggy. Travis asking, what's the secret? I don't know. What's secret? Secret to what? Secret of, I don't know. Secret recipe in KFC chicken? I don't know. I have no secrets. Chris, like, I'd have been shaking. Yeah. Hey, there's Sarah. How are you? Well, I hope you enjoyed the coverage. Yeah, what an epic race. Maybe it's better you weren't here, Sarah, because if you'd have been down there just watching, I mean, that would have been maybe more nerve-wracking being live than being at home and watching. I was rooting for Caden, Sarah. I thought to everybody in YouTube, Mrs. Fuller is in our YouTube or our Facebook chat, and I was rooting for Caden. I was thinking maybe this is the one, but it'll come for sure. He's definitely right there now, and yeah, you guys got more work. I was talking to Drew there. Mike is, he's always had to work hard doing 2, but now 2 at the elite level is a whole nother level of commitment and work. Todd Pfeiffer, I have no idea. What's up, Todd? So warm-ups underway here on a wet track for these guys. All right, warm-up's underway. They're giving these guys multiple laps here to try to get the track in raceable. Ricky Lopez, welcome to the party. How are you?
Epic race between two brothers, Mason Iceman Fuller, and now we have a nickname for Caden, Super K.
Super K.
That was a great race.
That was really good.
I don't know, the Fullers seem to have, it seems like they have the flow. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting. Can't wait for the rest of the pro mains.
Jeff Piskey was just asking me, what's up, Jeff? Asking me what tire wear. I think really well. When I went, I was back in the pits looking at some of the trackside guys' cars and things like that, and the tire wear looked really, really good. Little Larry's been running the same set of tires like through practice and everything, so it's been tire wear definitely not an issue for at least the guys that at the hobby level. Sean Rushing, they were doing interviews. Unfortunately, we had a problem with our audio syncing up to the satellite, to the, all that stuff. So I think they're going to show them. We just not going to have them live right now. So they'll be posted here shortly.
Yeah, inside that building, it's a lot of interference and whatnot. So we had it good yesterday, but we'll see. They're working on it.
Yeah, it makes it a bit challenging for sure.
But we did get interviews of all five, and you guys will now learn the new nickname of Caden Fuller.
Did you get an interview with Toddy Anderson too?
I did.
Oh, nice.
So,
well, he looked proud as a peacock up there. He was stoked.
Yeah, happy, good birthday present for him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's his birthday. I heard the people at RC Excitement just from here.
I could imagine.
I could cheer. You could hear him cheering from Fitchburg. Exactly.
They went teasing on there like, go do some push-up, pump up the chest. So I found out who Sasquatch was.
Oh, you
He's
did?
friends with this. He's from RC Excitement and all this.
Okay.
So he's a big guy, but not like when you hear a guy named Sasquatch.
You think some big galoot, 7 foot, 300 pounds,
well,
big beard or something.
He's a big guy, but not that big. But nice to meet those guys. The big group of people from the RC Excitement up there in Fitchburg. Fitchburg.
I say it different and wrong every time, so it's all right.
And 40 plus Nitro buggy coming up. Adam Drake, your TQ, Rob Gleason, Don Elliott, DJ Hepler, Rusty Militech, Gilbert Jimenez, Ken Rand, Troy Wheeler, Ever Lopez, Chris Nelson, Matt Wheeler, Dave Taylor, Brian Balco, Adam Russell, Brendan Swisher. And they are about to get started here.
All right, getting ready to rock and roll. Oh, there's no dissing the Sasquatch. No disrespect, because he'll probably step on me or something like that, But all right, we're getting ready. 40 plus. Adam Drake starting on pole. He's got the all yellow on with yellow wing. Going to be starting out front. These guys get him. This is a 30-minute final 3 Joker laps. The first time we get to see it. We're going to see if anybody from the back just goes Joker, Joker, Joker on lap 2, 3, and 4. If you're in the back, it's worth a shot. All right, down and away we go. Adam Drake leading the field around. No Joker laps on the first lap. See how these guys do. A little bit short there for 6th spot, but it's all right. Good start there for Adam, Rob, Don, and DJ.
Great shot from our camera guys there. It was a fairly clean start. We saw some carnage. Expect a little bit better from the 40-plus guys, the veterans. They have some prior experience, but you see Adam Drake out there. Oh, and that's some mistake by Drake, and looks like Rob Gleason, I want to say, will take over the lead. We'll find out when they come around. Or maybe, oh, that's Don Elliott, I believe. So let's see. Oh, no, Rob Gleason, Dirty Don right behind them. Don, avid racer here in the Southeast. If there's a good weekend.
Oh, there it was. Rob opened the door, gave Adam that much room. Adam says, I got to go.
There we go. These three guys seem to be breaking away from the rest of the pack. Let's see what they do. If anybody takes their Joker lane now. They have 3.
I wonder if guys sitting back right now in the back go Joker, Joker, Joker. You make up, 10, 15 seconds. Nobody. Top 3 aren't taking it. Adam getting it wrong. Good block move there from Adam. Any of these guys taking it? Nope. Adam down the straightaway he goes.
Up
Bent over to triple nicely.
Rob Eason right behind him. It looks like Don Elliott's trying to make a charge for Rob. Not too far behind as they go over the leap of faith. I don't know. Drake's just running the practice body this weekend. I don't know. Either he's doing that because he doesn't have a painted body, or he wants to save it, or
he's running his colors in his
in his
pro class.
Pro class,
right?
So
He's just all yellow here in this one.
probably help with the sight out the back there because it is quite far away. All yellow, you can see it very clearly.
Up and over he goes. Adam in control of this one.
The golden banana.
I don't think that's a nickname he's gonna roll with. No. Adam leading the way. Rocking and Mugen out front. 40-plus Nitro buggy to the inside. He's either inside because the about a foot or so off that corner right there, it's definitely started to erode. I thought it was going to start even yesterday, but it's held up, and now it's really starting to as you come out of the cement pit. It's definitely starting to erode. The cement pond.
Cement pond. I think by the end of the day, it's going to be a vertical wall coming out of there.
It could be. Adam going sideways.
Drake out there just enjoying his race.
See if anybody got that TV show reference.
Concrete snap.
Cement pond.
Yeah, that's out of my TV reference.
Somebody, Throbbing Brain knows all. They'll be on that.
Drake looking racy out there, just out on a Sunday afternoon drive. It's now 3 o'clock in the afternoon here in White Pines, Tennessee.
It's 3 o'clock already?
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like it went that late in the day already.
No, it's bright and sunny outside. What a beautiful day outside.
Oh, Skunk Boss RC. You nailed it. Nice. I like that. You guys never disappoint me. The Throbbing Brain always catches it. Adam out front. Leading the way. Second spot right Don. So up front, it's pretty much the top 7 are our top 7 qualifiers. Dave Taylor, the biggest mover from 12 to 8. Rob Ward, your transfer driver, from 17 up to 10. Otherwise, everything up front, pretty almost qualifying order. A bit of a little move, but.
Well, I think Joey had a Legends class this year. Unfortunately, I think Drake's the only, I wouldn't even call, he's the only Legend 40-plus guy here, I believe. So
I think so, yeah. None of the other.
There's no Saxton. Well, Saxton's not racing, so he's here.
Right, he's here pitting for Spencer, but not racing. Adam Drake out front leading the way. All right, got 5 down, 25 to go. Adam has used, none of the top 5 has used any of their Joker laps. And surprisingly, none of the people in the back used any of theirs. Rob Ward and Ken Rand, the only ones to use Joker laps.
Oh, that was a great shot. You saw Drake flaring off some sparks off that double. Oh, there he goes. First Joker lap for Drake.
Adam using one, trying to get away from all that traffic. 36.9 lap.
Drake out there probably testing some tires for JC as well. See what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised.
He does that a lot for the guys, you know, to test for all the J Concepts guys.
The sparks is just their chassis hitting rocks or something that might be in the face of the jump. Might be a pebble there or something. So when the chassis hits, it just sparks.
And looks awesome.
Yeah.
Remember back in the Tamiya parking lot days, Tamiya sold a little flint strip that you could put on the back of the Tamiya F1 cars.
Really?
That you would screw on the bottom of the chassis, so when you run it in the parking lot, it would show sparks. It was so cool.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, Drake's out there just chilling. Leap of faith. No need to try and really push it too hard. Just probably testing different compounds for these guys. A lot of the J concept scene is looking really strong out there.
We pick up the battle here for second spot between Don and Rob. Over the front side triple, separated just by about a second and a half. Coming into this tough section, a little step down here before you square up to the leap of faith. Nice and just floating it over there. That's a good shot here from Cam 1.
Don running the Agama chassis, been an Agama driver for quite some time. Really got that chassis done. He was running that beta wing. He was running that type of wing for years before it became popular after the world. So great dude. Gotten to know him over the years, and he's a great racer too. Very fast, and looking to finish second and capitalize on any mistakes Drake might make. He still has some joker laps in his pocket.
Don and Rob haven't used them now. Pit stop's going to be starting to happen. We hit the 7:20 mark.
Wonder if Drake's going to try and stretch it out and do a longer pit stop than normal.
You wonder.
As we following Dirty Don Elliott here from the southeast, North Carolina. And his pink and red Agama. He takes his joker lane.
Coming into the pits.
Coming into pits.
All right, we're going to stay with him as he comes up. See how he is. Right on the mark. Dumping the fuel down to the way. Very good pit stop.
Yeah, safe pit stop. Safe
exactly.
Pit out. And he'll still stay in second for now. And Rob Gleason is his nearest competition. He's 12 seconds behind, but that will drop down now after Don's pit out lap. You see Sean Harding out there. Turn marshalling. We have an issue with a car there. Looks like it flamed out. No idea who that is. But right now, on board with Don Elliott. The Agama ride.
21 and a half minutes to go. Adam, Don, Rob, DJ, top 5 get to stand on the podium here at the PNB. Across the start finish line, Don this time by 50.1 out lap, which is good. Not great, but still good. Sub 50 seconds pit laps are the mark. And he only missed it by a tenth.
Yeah, there he is, sending it over the leap of faith.
Looks like Adam has come in for fuel. He's late to the line, so we'll check his stop.
49.6.
So a half a second faster than Don's on the out lap. A lot factors into that. The pit in, pit out, and then the lap.
I thought that was Drake for a second. That's another yellow car. Well, greenish, yellow. Is that? I thought that was Bucky for a second. It looked like his car. Seen his car quite a lot.
We're hoping they'll have a pit timer. We have one set up here. Just unfortunately, a bit of trouble with the connection between the decoders and everything like that. Way technical stuff above my pay grade. I don't understand, but something in the matrix is not right. So that's why our pit laps aren't working. But yeah, we plan on doing that every race we possibly can.
Don coming up with some lap traffic here. He wants to get by this so he can get some clean air and do. Oh, there we go. Don on the inside, outside of that guy, and he's. Yep, there we go. Don just out there driving steady.
Shout out to Mark Gullifer and Caden Phillips. Thanks for watching.
There we go. On top, I like this camera view. So following Don in the white wing, Agama ride. No, he's not running the N1. He's running the regular Agama. I'm sure that he will have it eventually. It's good to watch Tyler Jones running the N1. Unfortunately, just coming up short in the B main last night. Just making a few mistakes and not making the show. But good to see the Dark Horse back out racing. Hopefully we get to see him some more over the next few months. And what's up, Ricky? How you doing? Thank you. It's truly been an honor to be here with Scotty for the weekend. We've had a great time. Hope you guys have had a good time there. Shout out to the Mike's Hobby there at Gulf Coast Raceway. And everybody's rooting for B Rose, I'm sure. And hopefully B Rose can do it for Adam, man. We'll see. And I know you guys just lost Adam there, so be a cool if B Rose can do it as well.
Adam Drake out front, Don Elliott second, Rob Gleason third, Ken Rand four, DJ 5. Eric Everett has used all of his 3 joker laps to move him from 18th to 9. Otherwise, everybody else pretty much has got 1, 2, or 3. Ken Rand has used 2 to move from 7 to 4. So he's got 1 more left. But Rob Gleason sitting in third, 18 seconds back from second spot, has all 3 of his to use.
Right. The nearest competition with Dawn is Rob Gleason's 18 seconds behind. Ken Rand's 3.9 behind him. Rob has used none. So let's see what we do. Like you said, Easy done all of his right off the bat. We saw, who did we see do that in early on? I forget. But some opting to do it. Yep, you saw Drake take 1.
Floating it there over as he is out front. Got a 24-second lead right now. Oh, a little bit sideways. Looks like he's all right. Oh, more sparks off the screws on the bottom of the chassis. I love it. Looks so cool.
Yeah, Drake out there. So you can see the track's a little bit slippery from the water. So
Jason, the ultimate goal is just like motocross, to land on the downside of the jumps. Sometimes they jump too far, but like here, you can see him try to hit Adam in there in the all yellow. He's your leader. One of the most seasoned veterans of our world of racing, been a top pro driver for probably 20 years, and one of the best. You can see him negotiating the best he can. That big jump, though, it's a challenge to judge it, so some of the guys are pancake chassis slapping him on the way down.
yeah, Drake, a 3-time national champion, Neo champion, plethora of wins under his belt, gas truck wins, you name it. Been around for a very long time. Never forget the first time I met Drake in 2004. I was awestruck. So, pretty cool though that I got to sit off her and call some races about him. So RC is awesome. But yeah, flat landing is not good. I think we saw a fire from a flat landing e-buggy yesterday.
Yeah, it was. It's all the rage of the internet. We follow Adam Drake here leading away, working through traffic. Got 2 joker laps yet to give, but 15, 16 minutes to go. Jeff off on a nice Sunday cruise. And down the front straight, there he goes. That time by his hot lap of the race, 40.6. That time by Don Elliott second, Rod Gleason third, Ken Rand 4, DJ, Rusty, Brian, Eric, Dave, and Everlobos round out your top 10 here in our 40-plus A-Main.
Yep. There we go. Drake looking pretty smooth out there now, getting the flow. Track's drying out a little bit too, I would say. Traction coming up for him. But, Drake's out here just to probably enjoy his driving. I'm pretty sure he still enjoys this and it's fun for him. Has to be. Like I said last night, we was watching. Oh, and he makes a mistake. I believe that's Bella.
Adam.
Yeah, that was Bella. But good hustle by Bella.
She's trying.
It's all right. Drake, I think Drake's got a good lead. That didn't call out
He
too
does.
much.
He's worried. You see that once she got him straight after being upside down, he didn't rip it right away. He paused for a minute. That's not because he was just waiting. He was making sure that the fuel's like where it should be, and he's all right. Didn't want to flame out. He got a 25-second lead, but
a flame out would negate that.
Yeah. Then he'd have to go to work.
Yeah.
He'd be he was 3. Yeah, he'd been a lap and a half down. And all right, Joker lap number 2. There you go. I gotta get away from this traffic. Coming in for fuel. Boom.
Is that hook?
That Tyler hook. T-hooks on it. Wow. Like a pro. Tyler Hooks, you're my hero.
I'm seeing like the pits that are the fastest are the ones that look the most nonchalant.
Yep, exactly right. I remember 2008 Worlds in Charlotte. Masayuki Miura, Hara's pitman. He would do it all by himself. Grab the front shock tower like that, and zero movement. Just slow, steady, boom. No rush and bust to get it. Just picked it up, put it on the block, fueled it, and away. And yeah, that was the first time I seen such fluid pit like that. It was amazing.
I remember that day. I think, was that the first ever live RC broadcast?
Yes, that was the Charlie and Scotty show, and the rain-soaked World Championships. The internet died. Eric, our producer, got on a plane, flew to Ohio to rent a satellite truck. He drove back from Ohio, got the satellite truck so we could broadcast internet. Then Eric got it stuck in the mud. I'm saying that with emphasis because he's right next door in the next room, and I know he can hear me. So he got it stuck in the mud, but yeah, it was a horrendous. It was a great race because they had 4 different surfaces.
Mm-hmm.
They had the dirt, they had the timber, they had the sandbox, they had some stones. It was it was great. But yeah, that was the first 2008 Charlotte. That was our first big live RC broadcast.
I will never forget. I had my little motorcycle rental down there in the DR, and I didn't have really good internet. I paid I think I paid $20 to become a bonus, and I was like, I'm gonna be able to watch the Worlds.
Yeah.
And I sat there for we had never been able to see a Worlds, any type of race like that live prior to that. And I just sat there for like this. I was just watching I can't believe I'm watching this. And I think I've been a bonus lap member ever since.
Yeah.
So very interesting, and I've been so thankful for live RC coverage. It's allowed me to see so many races that I used to just see coverage in the magazines or wait for some DVD that one of my friends went out there with a camcorder and got video of. Oh, everybody, it's so much easier now. You want to watch RC racing? YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook.
Right. Looking at the gap here, pretty big gap here. Adam's got quite a ways, 7 seconds between Ken and Rand. Ken Rand now used his 3rd Joker lap, and he's up to 2nd. Rob Gleason, 6.8 back, but he has not used his 2 left, so he's still got 2 more with 12 minutes to go. Adam, your leader down the straightaway.
We should have gave Adam a no Joker lanes allowed for him. Give him a handicap for everybody else. Because Tim Collins, no offense to Adam, but watching him run 40 plus is kind of like watching a dude in a women's swimming competition. Oh, but that was
Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling.
That was a hard
big crash. Dude. Did you come up with that?
No, that's Tim Garland.
Tim Garland. Oh, what's up, Tim? There it is. Yeah, that happens now, though, Tim, right? It's okay.
That was a hard crash for Drake, man. He got to be careful. You don't want to break it.
No, exactly. We're going to go to the Live RC instant replay here. Watch Adam coming up just a bit short. Boom. Tried to whip it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9.5. Adam's still out front.
10 minutes, 21 seconds left to go. He has 1 Joker lane left. Don Elliott down in 4th. He has 2 left to go, as well as Rob Gleason. Ken Rand used all 3. Got himself up to 2nd.
Dennis Coley's asking about the jump. It's 36 feet peak to peak from the takeoff to the peak of the lander. 36 feet, they measured it. We're following Adam. Ken Rand is in 2nd. Rob is in 3rd.
Skunk Boss says, I give that flip a solid 10. We need to start ranking. We need to rank starts.
It was a 9.5 because he didn't stick the landing.
Right,
he was a half of a flip over from a 10. If he'd have stuck the landing, straight up 10.
All right, 9 minutes, 29 seconds left to go. Our next race after this is the Sportsman Nitro Truggy A main.
Adam Drake, your leader. Got a little bit of a lead right now over Ken Rand. Rob Gleason is in 2nd, 8 seconds back. Everlobos in 4th, 47 seconds behind 3rd spot. Don Elliott falls at a 5 spot. He's about a 2nd behind. DJ 1.9 behind 5th. Eric 25 seconds behind. Then Dave, Rusty, Rob, Adam, Brian, Chris, Matt. Then Mark, Gilbreth, Brandon, and unfortunately T. Roy Weber having some trouble there on lap number 6.
We're on board with Adam Drake. He's just out there on his Sunday drive. Going over the triple, sparking away. I think it's the camera angle. That's what it is. We haven't been watching it too much on this camera angle. And we get to see behind the double and these jumps a lot more. And you can see him sparking.
They follow Drake. Yellow odd, yellow with yellow wing. Out of the cement pond he goes. On to the front straight. Check this one. Adam. Right now got a lap on the field. Ken Rand is second. Rob third. Don, DJ, Ever, your top 6 drivers. Top 5 get the podium here at the PNB. Whoa. See, I'd have checked up. If I was Adam, he'd no fear. He just punched it. I'd have been rolling it, both of those.
I probably would have sent it somewhere and not landed it. But there we go.
Adam has 1 joker left lap. 1 joker lap left. Easy for me to say. Oh, and no, I'm just going to roll it. Adam coming in. T-hooks up, down. Wow, that was mad skills.
I mean, no pressure for Tyler either because Drake's out there, but it is a very good pit, and it just looks like nothing.
Yeah, effortless.
Whereas Drake has a more of a style where he's kind of, I see when he pits, he's kind of releasing it at the same time.
Correct.
So
Constantly moving. And he really loves to stand at the end of the pit lane. So many times he'll pit all the way at the end, so when his release is on the down ramp.
I see Mike Sontag's really good at that too. He did it for, obviously I can't do that, but definitely fueling as they're releasing. Seems to be the fastest way. But that seems to be the most secure way. You know, well, it's a fuel gun, but you never know.
Adam out front, followed by Rob, then Ken, Ever, Don, DJ, your top 6 drivers. Adam a little bit of a lead. Second spot, Ken 3.1 behind us. Rob Gleason now moving up. Ken Rand goes to third here after the pit stops. So we're in our last pit stop here. So things are cycling out. Wait for another lap or two for everybody to go through. 40.2, fast lap of the race right there on lap 34 for Adam Drake. Adam, Rob, Don, DJ, and Everlobos, your top 5. Adam Drake out front. New hot lap there for Rob. That's his best lap, 42.3. Don, a 39.7. Rusty has all 3 yet to use. Rusty right now 29 seconds behind 5th spot, and he's got 3. That's going to give him about 10 seconds. Drake, Gleason, Elliott. 4:20 to go. Good shot there from the Teton Cam. Adam Russell uses all his 3 joker laps, moves up to the 9, now to the 8. As pit stops continue to cycle through. I think Eric Everett just made his fuel stop. Adam Russell, 41.6, good lap there for him. Adam, 40.9. Rob, 43.3. Everett at 4. Rusty is in 5. Got 2 joker laps yet to go. Coming into the closing minutes of our 40-plus 30-minute, our first 30-minute final. Adam out front, still 1 joker lap to use. Rob Gleason's got 2 to use. Rob a solid hold over Don. So everybody up front pretty sorted out. Rusty still got 2 to use. Rob still got 2 to use. Oh, man. Drake with a little pop-up wheelie going to that backside double. Two to go. It's Adam, Rob, and Don, your top 3. Rusty up to 5. Dave Taylor right now 13 seconds back. Dave is out of joker laps. Rusty still got 2. Adam going to the joker. Joker lap number 3. Adam using his final joker lap with 1:30 to go. One minute to go. We got 1 to go. Adam, Rob, Don, Ever, Rusty, Dave, Brian, Chris Nelson, Rob Ward, DJ, Adam, Eric, Ken, Mark, Ken Rand dropping out of the order here, running strong up in that 2 spot. And he has fallen down the order now, unfortunately. That moves everybody up. And Rusty going to move up to that 5 spot. Still got 1 more joker lap to use. Better use it now. Here he goes, using that last one. Was Rusty. The battle here for 5th spot, Rusty and Dave. Rusty and Dave for the final spot on the podium. I'm thinking Adam Drake out front. Rusty and Dave going to race this one to the finish line here for the 5th spot on the podium. Adam coming around down the straightaway, going to take the win. Don and Rusty to the finish line. Who's going to get 4? Who's going to get 5? Who's going to get 6? Dave Taylor hangs on to that 5 spot. Don Elliott having trouble on the last lap. But he is going to hold on to the 4. So it's Adam Drake taking a win. Rob, Ever, Lobos, Don Elliott, Dave, and Rusty. There's Adam Drake coming off the driver's stand there. Good shot from TLR pit cam. There's T Hooks down there. Just another day at office for Tyler. This is race number 42, race 42. See these guys coming up. So that is a good race there. They're getting things set up. Going to go over to our podium area. There's Adam getting ready to go. Good shot. Coming right off the racetrack. Look out for the flamethrowers. Guys getting ready for the next race. There you go. Good looking podium. About the best you'll ever find. Here's our 40 plus top 5. Congratulations to these drivers. Well done. There's the flames. There's the flames. Oh yeah, look at that. Brah. You feel that when you're standing up there too. It's pretty amazing. Congratulations, Adam Drake taking a win in that one. So these guys getting ready to go here for the next race. We're going to have interviews here in just a moment. Talk to our top drivers in our 40-plus division. We are working our way through our finals. All A mains, all afternoon and evening. 4:30, so in just a little bit under an hour, our pro truck should be up. Then we go 7:30 tonight, our buggy main. All right, we're going to throw it down trackside. The one and only Lefty going to have a few words with our winners.
Drake just won 40 plus here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. Got yourself a nice big trophy. It's going to cost you a lot to ship it home.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty awesome. These are the best trophies out there. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, so you pretty easy win for you. Was you testing anything for J Concepts guys? You trying any new tires, anything like that?
We had water right before the race, so it was pretty much a no-brainer just to run greens. I did change some stuff on my car a little bit that hopefully I can apply to the Pro Main. But yeah, just trying to do laps, trying to avoid some of the chaos, and just have fun. I enjoy racing, so it's fun to get out there and battle with guys.
Yeah, how about let's talk about your jump last night. You put the truggy tires on there. It was good to see you, Joe, everybody like having fun, like we as kids again up there, just seeing who could do the best jump. It's good to see you having that enjoyment in RC.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. That's what's so cool about this race. It's actually more than just a race. It's an event. We, in the past, have had the rocket car jump, the long jump, doing the freestyle competition. It was awesome.
All right. Well, good luck to you in your future means, and that's a really nice trophy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Rob Gleason, your second place position. Come over here, Rob. All right. Congratulations on second place. Tell us a little bit where you're from and
Come out of Nicholasville, Kentucky. This has been 4th time up here. Good times, and it was awesome.
Yeah, got any shout-outs for any of your friends back home?
Oh yeah, definitely to Tyler Brown with promotion, J&T Bearings, Philip Stevens for pitting for me, Todd Christian for the help he gives me. So we love it.
Yeah, I know Philip, good guy, and congratulations on the second.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right. Don, come over here, Don. Dirty Don, come over. You came 3rd. My boy, Don Elliott. How you doing, Don? Good 3rd for you.
Say that again?
I said a good 3rd place for you. Having fun?
Yeah, having a good time.
You ready for your Nitro buggy mains?
Yeah.
So Don is,
Immediate buggy coming up.
yeah, Don is a stalwart of the Southeast. If there's a good weekend anywhere, if there isn't, he is racing.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah, well, good to get to know you. Good luck in your mains, man.
Thanks.
All right. So that's some interviews from 40 Plus Buggy Man. We're gonna take it back to Scotty.
Thank you very much, Lefty. Good to get a chat from them, guys, as we get ready here for our Sportsman Truggy A main. It's mains. You can see it on that amazing digital display. 7 75-inch TVs. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, we're getting ready. Another 30-minute final. This is our Sportsman A main. Nitro truck. In this one, we got Mike Mitchell, Brandon Peters, Justin Norman, Alex Cumming, Troy Kolb, Josh Fine, Jesse Davis, Christopher Reardrick, Alex Lloyd, David Scott, Tyler Phillips, Jonathan Davis, Billy Barron, Brian Lloyd, Benji Mullins, Mike Bermudez, and our bump-up drivers, James Sartain and Johnny DeSante. Those are the drivers that are bumping up here. Making the A main after a crazy B main. Race 42. So no water for these guys. Adam Drake, a cruise to a win. But happy to drive. Uses it to learn some new things.
Adam Drake got himself one of them nice, big, all-metal trophies. Said he's going to have to ship it home. Doubt they'll let him take it on the plane. Race 42. Okay. Getting a warm-up out there. Sportsman Nitro Truggy A main. I see one of my fellow Bermudians in this, Jonathan Davis, making the A. Shout out to all my Bermudian friends watching this at the moment. Shout out to all the BNRA guys back there, back at home.
Got pretty good viewership of the guys from Bermuda, right?
Yeah. So he's, I think he's the only one that made the A. So good stuff to Jonathan. Guys make the trip over from Bermuda. Flew into Charlotte, drive up.
All right, getting a call to grid here for a 30-minute Sportsman A main. Got about 45-ish minutes to our Pro Truck A. See what we got. What is after this one? We got race 42 on a track.
Intermediate Nitro Truck.
So that's a 30-minute main. So we're either going to take a 15-minute break or the Pro Truck will be at probably 45, almost 5 o'clock. We'll see.
as we get down for the Don and Quiet.
Oh, man. Oh, what a. Oh, yeah, man. Get
Oh,
some.
there we go. I think that's the wheel. Yeah, that's not.
Oh, that one's done. Oh, my.
Oh, wow. That was not a very good start.
Oh, my. It's like they kind of weren't ready, or they gave it gas and there was no gas.
I don't know. But,
Okay, that was poor start number 3.
yes.
We have 3 different levels of starts here.
Yeah. That was quite the dog pile. Yeah,
It was.
Damien, it's good morning, gents, from Adelaide, Australia.
Damon Mosey. How are you doing, Damien? Good to have you.
It doesn't look like he broke. It looks like he just lost a wheel. So, whoever that was.
Oh, we got the red truck here. He's done. A bit of carnage at the start of this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, a little wall ride there. That was nice. Up on the banners. Ooh, he came in pretty hot.
We got Justin Norman up front. Remember, they cannot do their joker on the first lap. And Troy Cope up to the front position, just fine. Justin Norman followed by Jonathan Davis in the move from up to 4th. Big mover from 12th to 4.
That is a good start. You move up that much here on lap 2. Our pole sitter, unfortunately, Mike, falling way down.
Really? I wonder what happened to him.
I don't know. Mike down to 14th, not scoring anymore. Ruh-roh.
Not what you want to see.
No. Not to start a 30-minute main when you TQ.
No.
Because a TQ in the 18th really ain't good. You know, I'll take a TQ in the 10th or TQ in something else, but TQ in 1 lap in?
No, at least I wouldn't mind 29.50.
Yeah, you're right.
But here we go. I think these 3 are for position. We are on leave. Let's see here. The all blue car looks to be.
Good battle here at the start with the front runners.
So I think this is the battle for first right here.
3 joker laps. We got Billy and Brandon at used 1.
He just jumped over him, and that was awesome.
That was.
We need a replay of that.
That was cool. We got lots of replays there. They're trying to queue up the start. Oh, there's a joker lap being used.
Let's see who that is.
That's Troy.
That it is. He's the
Here comes Troy, your leader.
Yep.
Using that first joker lap. Try to get away from them boys.
He got 3.9 seconds away from him, but
Already in traffic.
so that's the battle for second behind this orange car. Just in shot, as you see Troy got over the leap of faith, sending it good and proper.
Skunk, Chastained it when he hit the wall. That was an awesome move, though, wasn't it, what Ross Chastain did? Last year, that was pretty awesome.
Is that a racer?
Yeah, the NASCAR race when the guy was at Martinsville, when he just punched it and video gamed it around the wall.
Right.
Oh,
Yes.
that was epic. That was epic.
I remember. Then there was another guy who just parked it on the start-finish line.
Oh, yeah, that guy was like, I'm out. Park it. You're going to black flag me? See ya.
Jonathan Davis up to third, man. Got all of Bermuda ride, all the pressure of Bermuda, all 65,000 people cheering for him back home. But good to see one of my fellow Bermudians get on the podium or get a win.
How big is it? 20 miles long?
1 mile wide.
1 mile
At its
wide.
widest point. Maybe 1.5 miles.
Wow. Is there like a road at the wide point that goes from one to the other?
Yeah, we have. So my house is literally at the very eastern end of the island, and I can see the western end of the island.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But it's one road that takes you right up there. It takes about 45 minutes with the speed limit's 40 kilometers an hour. So I used to work at the very end of the other island.
It's almost like an atoll.
Yeah. So I live here, and then I used to work up here in the prison. So I could see my.
We got an instant replay coming here. We got
we
that
go.
jump that you had mentioned.
Let's see.
coming over the top.
They missed it. It was
Right over the top.
But prior to that, he just skimmed over the top of it. It was pretty awesome. All righty. So Troy Cope still out of first. Justin Norman. Jonathan Davis there. Jonathan, no jokers. Justin, no jokers. They're not too far behind Troy either. Jonathan, 4.7 seconds behind them. So 24 minutes left in this main. They have 3 jokers to go. And we have a pile up there, and that's some of our leaders there. So let's see how it shakes out at the end here. And next lap, ooh. That's not good.
Leading away, Justin out front, 4 seconds over Jonathan. Troy, trouble in the back. Spun him like a top. There's a bit of contact in this race.
Oh, there's been some contact.
Justin Norman out front, Jonathan Davis, Troy Copier, top 3. Top 5 get to go on the podium and get the pictures. Gap now 4.5 seconds. Justin, Jonathan, Troy, Jesse, Dave. James Sarton from 17th up to 6th. A great start for him, just doing his hot lap. They are on lap number 7. 3 joker laps they get.
Let's see if one of these guys do their joker lane. Nope.
Yep.
Saving those. 23 minutes left. Just under 7 minutes now. Let's see.
Well, pit lane, pit stop's happening. Stay with him. They're staying up. He's up. A big pickup. Drop down. Dad, pretty good stop.
So Jonathan drops down to 3rd. Troy 2nd. Justin Norman 1st. Troy has used 2 of his jokers already. First pits. That's no man's land.
No man's land there. Where's the marshal? There he is. Through the concrete slab they go. It's Troy, Justin, Jonathan, Jesse. Pit stops happening here. See the pit lane getting very busy.
The guys coming out of the pit out right there. Looks to be pretty smooth so far. These guys have this truck's put into some clean laps. Over the leap of faith, sending it up. Tiptoeing around that corner right now.
Race 42, Sportsman Nitro Truggy up next, intermediate truck. 30-minute final. Through the concrete they go, step it up. Troy out front leading the way. Across the start-finish line. We follow Justin Norman moving up in the lead. Jonathan right behind him. This is a battle 1 and 2. Still 21 plus minutes to go. Good battle here, first and second. Coming up to the big air. Whoa. Oh. I wasn't expecting to see a marshal laying there.
Yeah.
All right, your leader is Justin. Jonathan right there. 3rd spot is going to be Troy. Drop back a little bit. Dave Scott, followed by James, Jesse, then Brandon, Brian, Johnny.
Justin a little wide there, and Jonathan right behind him.
20:30 left to go. Justin, Jonathan, nose to tail. Up and over to triples. They're both making it. Oh. I'm just letting you know I'm there, right on his back wing.
We got Bruggy versus Truggy. Let's get that good.
You just never let that die, do you?
But it's all good. I want to just shout out to Lance Fernando, Frence Andres. Yes, this is $100 per entry.
I think so. I don't know. Is there a different price for second and third entry? I don't know.
No, 100 throughout whatever entries you want.
A little bit of traffic down in front of your leaders coming up on a green machine. They're going to be coming up on Brian Lloyd. Oh, Brian trying to give him room. Give him a little. Looks like Brian might have a broken left ear on the inside. Oh, the door was open.
Let's see.
They're playing on. Good side here on the downside. Now into traffic. We've talked about how traffic is playing a big part with this many.
Justin trying to catch back up to Jonathan. Jonathan, the orangey, white, pinkish car, the truck in the front. On board with Justin right now is the yellow-wheeled, red front, yellowish front. Right behind him is lap traffic. That is not for position behind him.
I know you guys been waiting for it. We got the replay of the unbelievable chaos at the start. Going to go to the Live RC instant replay. You see at that start. Ball, bang. Oh, man. Oh, you can see.
Yeah.
You can see the wheel just spin off there at the end. Man, that's smart. Good job there getting that. We got a little pro insider there.
Oh, yeah, we got
Ryan
some
Pavita's
information.
just stuck his head here in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio, and we were just talking there for a bit, and I asked him before as he was closing. I said, Joker Labs, early, late, or whenever. I ain't going to tell you what
Yeah.
he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Ryan's game plan. We got it now.
There we go. There we go.
So good to see Ryan Pavita stopping in saying, hey, back to the race in action. Jonathan Davis, Justin Norman, and Josh Fine. I'll be fine.
I know. Yeah, should be good. I'm getting excited for the pro mains here. Intermediate mains coming up too. Got a lot of good racing left today.
Jonathan Davis on point, just doing his hot lap there, 45.4. Justin Norman, 45.1. They're still separated by 1.6 seconds last time by. Now we're at 3:15. Another set of pit stops going to be coming up soon. Davis, Norman, and Fine.
Yeah, and all three, Davis, Norman, and Fine, have not used any. There he goes.
You're right. They haven't used any Joker, and they're only separated by like 3 seconds.
I think he just lost first position. I think this is first, second, third now. Yep.
Change it around. We've had numerous different leaders at this one. Oh, just a little bit wide there. 16:15 left to go.
Let's see what happens here. When we come over the loop, is anybody going to take their Joker now?
Nope. But nope. Oh, maybe a one.
Nope, he did it.
Doesn't look like it. All right. As they come across the line, pit stops now starting to happen. Fine. Josh going to move to the lead.
There we go.
Pit
Alvin
lane getting
Bird,
busy. Oh, nice stop there.
Team Bermuda. That was a good pit.
Very good. I say fine because isn't that what the wife say? I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Never they are.
No. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm fine.
I just silently go away after that.
What was that?
I just silently go find somewhere, leave her alone for a few hours.
You need anything? No, I'm fine.
I think that's what's going to happen when I reveal my new RC boat very shortly.
All right, more. Oh, trouble contact going into pit lane. How's your hand after that? I'm fine. Josh Fine out front last time by. Norman, Davis, Cope, Mitchell, and David Scott.
Yeah, this is going to be a good race to first if we can keep it up. 14 minutes left.
Big air, nicely.
Top three have all three Joker laps left. So it's going to be interesting to see when they go. I think it's going to be follow the leader here pretty soon.
We'll see. We'll see if they're all going to peel off at the same time. Now that pit stop cycling through, let's see the gap. It was very close. Had 3 seconds before that round of pit stop between the top three. There's Josh across the line. Just in that time, 44.3. I don't think Fine might not have done his pit yet.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Josh Fine has done his pit. He's up to a 7-second lead. He only had a 47-second lap a couple laps ago, so I think Fine still to pit.
Stretching it out.
He is. They can easily go pretty much 8 minutes, most guys. So we should expect to see our leader coming in any minute.
There we go. Looks like it's in his pit-in lap. 53.8.
Yeah, 53.8, so a little bit long, but that moves Norman back to the point. Followed by Fine, Davis, Cope, Mitchell, and Scott. Mike B, 16 spots started up to 7th. Sartin started 17th in 8th, so about moving up halfway. Pretty good with the bump up. Of course, you always want more, but you move up halfway, that's all right. Intermediate Truggy A Main's up next, race 43 on deck. Norman out front, Norman, Fine, Cope. And now Troy has used a couple joker laps here to move on up, getting in front of Jonathan Davis.
Eddie Pye, he's checking in from Belfast, Northern Ireland.
This is the battle here over the front side triples, first and second. Justin Norman and Josh Fine.
Something going on with Jonathan. He had another long lap of 56 seconds. He must have run off the track or something. 20 seconds behind Troy. Huh?
What's up, Eddie? Shout out to you. Thanks for joining us again. Welcome to the party. The pros should be up in the next 30-ish minutes. So this one's got 12 minutes done, so we should finish about 4:15. They said 4:30 start time, so we're either going to run one more and then the pros, or take a short break and run the pros. So one of those scenarios is going to happen. I'm hoping that they run one more and then run the pros so we don't lose much time.
Justin Norman's out there cruising. He's not cruising. He's got Josh Fine behind him, but he has 3 joker laps to go. I wonder if he's going to save it for last. And he probably will need it. Just keep it on all fours. He's got one more pit to go.
A little trouble there for a second spot. It's Norman, Fine, Cope, Davis, Mitchell last time by. They come across here to start finish line onto the front straight with just over 11 minutes to go. Following Norman, near leader. Fine going to fall back a little bit, 2.1 second. Still within reach of the leader. Oh, double single there.
Smart move. He got squarely going up the front face.
He
decided to abandon that. Smart racecraft right there.
Here comes Fine. Josh right there. I thought Josh was going to dive to the inside there, but wisely backs it down, not close enough. Here they go. And it looks like maybe something trouble with Norman's car, because anytime on acceleration, he cannot get on it. You can see it there. Still made that double, but it's just lacking some punch.
Something not right there.
Let's see here. We'll get a good view here coming on the straightaway if he just gets yarded. Not about dead even, but it just couldn't seem like he could get on it. Is he going to do triple? Nope, he's all right. I just need glasses, that's all. Norman, Fine, Cope.
Cope way back, 19 seconds behind these guys. And Jonathan 22 behind them. So something happened to these two guys to be so far back because they were all together at one point.
Davis had a 51, a 55, a 56. So 3 horrific laps there for Jonathan Davis. Kind of dropped him way back. Cope had recently a 54. That was his pit lap, but he had a couple ones before that were long. So it's Norman and Fine running 1-2. $9:30 to go. Just past that. Oh, man. Fumbling there on the backside of that double. Marshall getting double work out there.
And our TQ, who fell way on, is up to 5th. Mike Mitchell.
Mike just doing his hot lap there on lap number 25 with a 44.1. That's hot lap of the race for him.
Troy Cope must have either had an accident or had a pit. Probably a pit, but that drops him down to 5th, moves Jonathan up to 3rd. Troy has used all of his jokers. Jonathan still has not used any. Neither has Justin Norman, but whew.
Josh Fine just using a joker lap. That lap moves to the front. Got a 3.8 second advantage over Norman and Davis, Mitchell, Cope, Scott. Big air, airing it out, reaching for the lander.
So I was down there walking on the track early. It's still got that little spongy feel, and it is a little bit slippery in some spots. And going into that concrete pit, it's about 2.5 feet of a drop down, because I went down and stood on it. It doesn't look like that on the television, but it's pretty high up.
We're following Josh Fine here a year later. He had a 3.8 second lead last time by. Going to be a bit greater this time. Justin Norman has not crossed the line. Norman, where are you? There, a 53-2 lap for him. As we are now 7:53, we're in the final pit window here for our Sportsman Truggy A main. $7:40. Josh, Justin, Mike, and Troy. Josh Fine leading away. Justin Norman, Mike Mitchell, and T. Roy Cope. Across the start-finish line, here they go. Lots of pit activity. Davis is in. DeSante in. Fine is in. Josh Fine down to the way. Blows by the TLR pit lane cam. So Fine going to come out with a good final stop. Over the triple he goes. Norman was in second, 9.2 second back. Norman, all 3 joker laps yet. Fine still with 2. Mitchell has 1. Cope has 0. Davis all 3. And Scott all 3. Our leader in a mess of traffic. More pit stops going down.
Let's see when these guys are going to decide to do their joker lanes. We have 3 guys in the top 5 with 0 joker lanes. Josh Fine only has used 1. So let's see. Jonathan still came in for his pit lap, it looks like.
All right, here we go. We got a joker lane being used right there. There's Fine going. There's Norman. Norman now right behind him. The battle is hot and heavy again. Norman still with 3. Josh with 2 joker laps. 6 minutes to go. I love it.
Very good.
The joker lap here at the PNB always adds so much drama to the end of the race for the guys that save them to the end, just like we have here. So Norman's got 3 to 4 seconds to the good here on Fine. He is back 1 second. Let's see if anybody can use it here. No and no.
Nope, they're going to save it. So, interesting strategy here.
5:45 to go.
Looks like Jonathan used one of his joker laps. But Justin's still hanging on. He's got them in hand.
Fine, your leader right now, 2 seconds. Here he goes. Squaring up. Big air. Oh, a little bit sideways. Oh, luckily lander is 22 feet wide. He used all of it that time. Over the backside double is Josh Fine. Leading away. Second spot, Justin, followed by Mike, followed by Jonathan and Troy.
Yeah, TQ seems to have come back from his disastrous start.
Yeah, oh, no, we got a flame out. Oh, my. Is that your boy?
No, that's
Trying to get it fired. They got it going.
I believe that is.
Was that?
Norman? I believe that's Norman.
He used the Joker lap, the last lap, to go 41.6. He's just lost probably about 20 seconds. Oh, he's airing it out. So this is going to mix it up here. Where's Mike Mitchell and Jonathan Davis with 4:10 to go? That was Norman in the red, white, and blue there having some problem. So a big lead now. Josh Fine is your leader. Mike Mitchell going to go to, we'll see. No, looks like Justin may still have the second. Down the line. Somehow Justin, wow, he had a big enough lead. Mike Mitchell has used his third and final Joker lap. So Justin somehow holds on to the two, but absolutely out of the battle now for the overall with a 25-second deficit. So it's Josh, Justin, and Mike. 3:30 left to go. Josh Fine out front, followed by Norman, followed by Mike, Jonathan, and Troy, your final. Standing on the podium. It is Josh Fine getting some help there as Norman having some trouble. Mitchell going to go to the 2 spot. Your former TQ dropped way down in the heat, has worked his way up. 28 seconds back from Mitchell. Josh Fine's got 1 Joker lap to use. Norman's got 1 to use. Mitchell in third now as that battle there hot and heavy for the 2 spot. Norman and Mitchell separated by 2.8. 2 minutes to go. We're down to 1:40 to go. Josh Fine out front. Justin Norman in second. Mike Mitchell is third. Here's Norman across the line. We'll find how far. Mitchell right behind him. So this is a battle over that triple. You see the red, he's in some traffic there. Right behind him, landed the triple. His third spot. Up and over they go. Big air there. That is Mitchell. Or check that, Norman. Mitchell should be coming into frame right now at the top there in the orange and white wing. That's the battle for second. We got a $1:10 to go. Oh, going just a bit too wide. No Marshall in the back. Oh, Mitchell. Norman there getting stuck. They both, no, Norman has a Joker lap left. Josh Fine out front. He's going to be fine. Norman is second. Where's Mike Mitchell? Mike coming across the line, 4.9 second back, a little bit short there for Norman. And he's in a heap of traffic. Oh, that was close. Stretching for the lander. Norman and Mitchell battle for the 2 spot. 20 seconds to go. Mitchell trying to close the gap. And he's using his third joker lap. Gets him out of traffic. Norman now going to be a solid hold to that 2 spot. Mitchell is third, Davis 4. Time is finished. This is the final lap here. Bit of craziness there with 5 minutes to go in our Sportsman Truckee A main. Oh, trouble there, but Mike Mitchell got caught at the line. So Justin can take as long as he wants. As our Sportsman Truckee A main coming to a close. In and out of the concrete pit one more time. And that's going to bring this one to a close. It's going to be Josh Fine taking a win. Justin Norman going to hold on for a 2. Mike Mitchell at 3. Jonathan Davis a 4. Troy Cope a 5. David Scott 6. Jesse Davis 7. Mark Bermudez is 8. James Saratin 9. And Johnny DeSante going to round out your top 10. So as we're getting ready to check into the chat room, hello everybody. T. Ridgey, if you're going to buy a transporter, buy the MyLaps. That works at pretty much every track. You just have to, you want to buy the smaller one. Get the 3-wire one. That's what most tracks use nowadays. A lot of the old ones are not being used. If the track has updated the software to the decoder box that reads these, it won't read the old one. So it's about, I don't know, $20, $30 more to get the MyLaps compared to the generics that are out there. But absolutely, spend the extra money to get the right one, because we've all spent $30 on a bag of blue screws without hesitation. So just spend the extra few dollars and get the proper. Adamic 85, what is up? Morning, how you doing? I am doing swell. All right, to the podium already. The racers are there. Ladies are there. The lights are there. The fire will be there in a minute. All right, there you go. There's our champions. Oh, yeah. Flames are flying. I like it. Oh, there's a good shot. Yeah. Light him up. So congratulations there, Josh. Fine. Took the win, well earned. That was a good one. Up next, we got intermediate Nitro truck. So we're going to run this one, then the pro. So that's great. All right, we're going to throw it down to the one and only Lefty trackside with your winner.
Congratulations. You want to shout out to anybody before we let you go?
Just give a shout out to a couple of my people that helps me out, Anderson RC and TLR and Proline.
Good stuff, and congratulations on the win, man.
Thanks.
All right, so that's Nitro Truckee, Sportsman Nitro Truckee, just fine, just winning that, taking home a big piece of silver from PMB. We're going to send it back up to Scotty up there in the booth, and we'll come back for some racing.
All right, thank you very much, Lefty. So that one's in the books. champions are crowned, and we get ready here for intermediate Nitro Truggy. We continue our coverage here on liverc.com, courtesy of the fine folks at TLR and the Racer Payout Program. Make sure you go to check it out, horizonhobby.com. Look up Racer Payout Program. You learn all about it. Great way for them to reward their customers that support their brands and their products. Go to horizonhobby.com. Racer Payout Program. So we're getting ready to roll here. A little warm-up about to be released for intermediate Nitro Truck A main. Somebody running to the racetrack. Hey, we got it just in time. All right, as we are getting ready. They're getting ready to release these guys. They're getting them warmed up. Give a chat to everybody that's in the chat room here. Cousin Andy, what's up? Still with us. Brent Jackson, how are you? Brady Lucas, how are you? Chat room kind of quiet right now. Yeah, getting Marshall's always a tough thing. It's amazing. It's rule number 1 of RC, right? You race, you marshal. But it's always tough. I wonder if there's any kids that are renting a marshal and, you know, they're marshals for hire here. We've had that in the past that they'll marshal for you for like $10 a race. And there's some kids making mad loot doing that. Oh, excellent, Adam. Thank you very much. That is a race that's going to be over the top. And we got big plans for that race. It is going to be just a great time. So thank you very much. I'm glad you're going to be able to join us. Cousin Andy, yes, that screw. Oh, yeah, that was funny. Man, I laughed so hard. Remember that? Because I wasn't expecting that. Changed his name from E-Clip to Set Screw. Dylan, Facebook Live isn't working. Let me see. Anybody in the Facebook chat watching? Damian Mosey from Australia just commented. So if you're in the Facebook chat, let me know. All right, we are getting ready to rock and roll. This is our intermediate A main 30-minute, 3 joker laps. A little bit better. No carnage on the straightaway, at least. How we doing over the triple? What do you say? Okay. I won't say nothing yet. Oh, Marshall down.
Oh, boy.
All right, he's back.
I'm back.
That's a long walk.
Well, I had to visit the facilities as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
So, Cousin Andy in the chat. What's up, Cousin Andy? Been a long time since I heard from you. But intermediate Truggy A main. Patrick Rossiter in this. Okay. Chris Nelson, Chris Morant. Another Bermudian, Ryan Pacheco, making the main here. Let's see. Brett Butter wanted to, did he bump? No, he made it here into this race. Javon Mallory up to 9. We're seeing these starts be beneficial for everybody.
Yeah, this
to be
one
honest.
not so bad this start.
Yeah. But I mean, you can be in 18th and still come out pretty good if you're smart.
Correct.
Good stuff. Josh Fine gets to take home one of those nice big trophies that Dave had made for PMB.
Yeah, really nice trophies.
Watkins training facility. Bring back the gate drop starts. I don't think we'll see gate starts
No.
again. I think it would just also take too much time in between to set it all up and load and whatnot. So. Good stuff. Still a lot of people here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. Milling around, watching the racing. People are sitting in the stands. But it's also come to that point of the time at a race when the traveling circus that is RC. You have this full town of people here, lots of people here starting. Everybody's here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday you start seeing the people trickle out, and then everybody's gone, and it's all gone.
Yeah, gone before you know it.
Until the next race.
Oh, trouble in the backside double of Marshall trying to get there.
Could be Javon. He's doing pretty good.
Ryan Prince was leading this one early. Oh, contact there. Ooh, he drove right through him. Right across the line there. That's Cole, Ryan, and Cody.
Chris Morant opting to take 2 joker lanes right off the bat. Let's see if he's going to take his third, as he's in front now with Patrick Rossiter 2.2 seconds behind him.
I mentioned earlier before you got here, if anybody was doing paid marshaling here, you know what I mean? Kids can make big money. Travis's kid, I just got a text, made $250 large.
Oh, there you go.
Exactly, $250 for a kid. Just volunteer marshaling. Hey, I'll marshal for you for $10.
Yeah. Yeah, they do that a lot at DNC. You could prepay. There's lots of guys that are doing it.
Yep.
So.
And cash up front.
Yeah. And some countries that you go to, they have paid marshals anyway. I know in South America, they do it in the
Philippine
Philippines.
Masters,
Yep.
we got paid marshals. You know, and it doesn't cost a lot to pay them, but it's a huge wage. They'll get like $20 for the day, and that's like mad money.
Really?
To the average Filipino, yeah.
Yeah. We had when we went to Argentina to the Nationals, we had paid marshals. And, oh man, them guys work their tails off.
They do.
Yep. All right, Cousin Andy, we got to get another NNRC shirt, man. You can't have you going around with holes in it. What's up, Brady Barrelstang? How you doing, man? Dwayne's been in her all week, been shouting you out. Hope you're all right up there in the Pacific Northwest. But looks like Chris Morant took 2 of his jokers, saving one for when he needs it. 25 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. Chris Morant, the WRC team manager.
One of the guys that said, hey, I'm going to start 13th. I'm going bam, bam, joker, got out front. Now let's see if he can keep it clean, because then it could work out. If he can go without any real mistakes, good pit stops, it'll happen.
Morant, really nice guy. I've known him over the years from racing. seems to be enjoying his racing again. That's always good to see. And of course, Patrick Rossiter up there in second, driving his S-Rex cars.
Chris, Patrick, Cody. Chris leading the way, Patrick Rossiter and Cody. 5 down, 25 long minutes to go. Pro Truck A main up next. Chris out front, last lap, 41.4. He's got hot lap with a 41.1. Cody Ingram that time resetting hot lap 41.0. Cody using 2 of his hot laps. Ryan using 2. Ryan Pacheco using 2. So many of the front runners up front using their joker lap, but Patrick 3 seconds back and still got all 3.
Oh, yeah.
We follow our leader right now, Chris Moran, started 13th. Joker, got him to the front.
Thank you, Ray and Chapman. Says thank you to you guys are doing a great job. The whole Live RC team is doing a great job. All these great camera angles and switches and everything you say. We've got 2 dedicated cameramen, producers in the back. So the whole team is doing a great job. Great production here at the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast. Chris Morant.
After this race, guys, we are going to stop the YouTube stream and start a new one so that the Pro A main will be ready to go. Our Facebook stream has new ones been put up, so I think folks on the Facebook can hear us. We only have X amount of time they can keep the streams going. So hello to everybody that's back with us.
Patrick Rossiter right on the backside of Morant with 1.9 seconds with 3 jokers in hand. Pretty sure we're going to start. There's Patrick right there for some fuel. David Olson pitting him. I know Patrick's colors for many years, had the same colors.
He came out flying out of that pit stop.
Oh, did he?
He was.
For quite some time, and he started back up this year. It's good to see. He was electric only for quite a long time.
Adam, that's like it was from the start. The concrete section there, that's how it's been. That's the track design. It's just looked mirror smooth now because all the dust is kicked off, and it's I'm sure getting rubber built up on it. Oh, Rossiter, was that Rossiter using a joker lane? It was, and he got to the front. So Rossiter with the joker lane after the pit, on the pit out. That was a good strategy. It worked out. And he got him to the front.
P. Diddy out there. What's up, James Rodriguez? How you doing? Lefty, where's Jake? In Spain. That's where Jakey is. With Ron Falk and Robert doing some testing. Thank you for joining us.
Rossiter out front. We follow him into the cement pond.
I'm not sure what truck Morant is running. I would assume it's an HB. That's what he used to run before. I know WRC. I did hear something about maybe a WRC trucky coming up, so maybe he's running a prototype. Don't know. I forgot to ask him. I'll ask Matt. He should know.
Rossiter out front. Moran followed by Ingram, then Whitehead, Nelson, Mallory, Pacheco, Prince, then Trevor Michael, then Billington, Butter, Mihelic. Then Navoso, Vicadumini, and Lobos, your top 15. Patrick Rossiter out front, a 1 second lead. Right behind him is Chris and Cody.
Matt Bridges. I talked to the guy who was turn marshalling that. He said it didn't burn his hands. He said he got out of them just in time. All right. RWRC Proto. All right.
Man, traffic in front of your leaders. Rossiter, oh, beat it. Not the best. All right, Rossiter goes wide. He opens the bottom side as they come out. Rossiter still in the lead. Chris Morant right behind him. Oh, lots of traffic.
Oh, wow.
Morant to the inside. Ooh. Oh, beautiful move there. Chris Morant stuffing it to the inside. That was nice.
And Patrick just drove over the other guy. Oh, there we go.
Patrick says, okay, got this. Oh, nice. Woo. Rossiter says, going to get away. He's using number 2 that time. So Patrick used 2. Chris has used 2.
That was pretty good, but Patrick kind of drove over the other guy, got under him, and said, let me get away from all this kerfuffle.
Morant must have had trouble coming out of the cement pond there because he would have 47-second lap.
Oh, no.
So he lost a bunch of time.
Okay, so there we go. He is running the WRC Proto Truggy. Just to let you guys know that the turn marshal who tried to save the e-buggy that burst into flames yesterday did not get hurt. I talked to him yesterday. He said, nah, it was fine. It just scared him more than anything. That would scare me as well. Patrick Rossiter takes over the lead. Chris Morant 6.7 seconds behind. He just took his joker, so he has no more jokers. He's going to have to drive smooth and drive fast and try to get past Patrick the old-fashioned way because Patrick has one more left. And Chris Nelson hanging back there in 4th, and he has all 3 left. And even Javon Mallory, who is 17th starting, bumping up, he's got 2 left as well. Pretty good day for Javon. What's up, George Tasakis? How are you, man? Offer at rcracer.com. Rocking your hat here on the way to the race.
Your leader right now, Patrick and Chris, separated by 6 seconds.
Ben, most of the J Concepts guys are going out on green reflexes, and the Hot Race guys, which is the 2 dominant tires here, seem to be going out on Amazonia whites or Bangkok whites.
Patrick that time by 42.3, waiting for Chris to come across the line. Chris, 42.2. It's almost a tie that time by lap time. 6.0 the gap. Rossiter out front, 1 to go for a joker lap. Chris has used his 3rd. So Rossiter's got 6 seconds on him plus another 3 or 4. Cody Ingram 13 seconds back. So Rossiter looking good. So far, the strategy from Chris Morant. He did joker early from 13th, got up quickly as Rossiter, your leader, coming up on traffic. See if they're going to give him any love coming onto the straightaway. Rossiter down the straightaway, going to be coming up here on traffic, going to be coming up on Ryan Prince. Oh, Prince nicely rolls it out of the way for your leader.
Patrick is running S-Works. So... What's up, Tony Corliss? How you doing? Tuning in from the Pacific Northwest or Canada? Which one is it? I thought it was Pacific Northwest. Oh, I guess that part would be considered Pacific Northwest. We're on with Patrick Rossiter out in the green and white paint scheme. Had that paint scheme since I knew him since he was young. Doing some Nitro this year is always good to see. He stopped doing Nitro for a couple of years and just focused on E-Buggy and E-Truggy. Good to see Patrick out here. Still racing with his dad. Dad's here. Racing with him. Pat Rossiter Sr. Very nice man. Known him for many, many, many years. And Chris Morant seems to be falling behind there. He's 17 seconds behind Patrick.
51-second lap as we are now coming up on the halfway mark of this one. Rossiter, a commanding lead and 1 joker lap to the good. Patrick, Chris, Cody, followed by Cole, Javon, Trevor, Ryan, Brent, Braden. 15-20 to go. Rossiter in the green and white on white with a white wing.
How you doing, Chris Wheeler? Thanks for tuning in. Saying hello to Scotty and Keenan.
Chris Wheeler in the house. Rossiter looking good, flying high.
Patrick is a veteran now. Been doing this for quite a long time. I remember when he first met him, he was an avid Revo racer. Wants a truck all the way.
They're saying Rossiter looks almost pro level.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a big compliment. I don't know if they have the rule. If you win intermediate, do you have to go to pro?
Because
All right, Rossiter is in for fuel.
there's Olsen.
Up, down. Good stop.
Good, clean stop. Doesn't have to be super fast. He's got quite a lead.
Exactly. Keeping the fires lit.
What's up, Eddie Fikes? Uncle Eddie's Seasoning. How you doing, my brother? How you
ever
doing?
have that,
I
Uncle
do. I
Eddie?
have 2 of them.
Oh,
home.
yeah. Oh, yeah. He hooked me up like a tow truck last year. So every time we grill up north, oh, yeah.
I put it on popcorn.
On popcorn.
Yeah. Tasted
Okay, I
pretty
never
good.
thought of trying that.
it's good.
I put it on the burgers and steaks.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Pork
My
chops.
Wife, yeah, my wife, she does those pork chops normal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, doesn't fry them. My boy, Eddie
We
Fikes.
grill a lot up north.
Oh,
When
yeah?
we go, yeah. And we go up north almost, in the summer we go up a lot. Take my brother up there, and, we grill out a lot.
Like camping or?
Well, we have a property that's been in our family
Okay.
since the 50s. And, we do a lot of grilling up there. So.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I do a lot of burning, unfortunately. So I just get sidetracked or whatever. Like, hope you don't mind your stuff well done.
Okay. Corey says, I'll be at Silver State if you guys are going to be there and doing the race at Silver Dollar the weekend before. Actually, Scotty will be in the Philippines the weekend before that.
Yes.
So, quick turnaround for you, Scotty.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy one. I get home late Monday night, like 1 in the morning, and then I fly out Tuesday. I think that's what my schedule is that week. What's up, Larry? It's Hunter King calling Patrick on cruise control right now. 16-second lead plus a joker lap. Man, I've never been in that position to be this big of a race and have that big of a lead. You know, I'm sure it's got a challenge to stay focused, but your mechanics, should be talking to you.
Yeah, I mean, one slip up and it's all over, right?
Absolutely.
So, that's how is the Agama driver doing? I don't think, I believe that Tyler Jones made the E-Buggy main, but did not make the Pro Nitro Buggy main, unfortunately. It was very close for him, but did not get it.
Pro trucks are up next. John Moore, what's up, John? How are you? We are not allowed to talk about that. I've been sworn that if I mention that during the broadcast, people back home will shut it off.
Oh, man, our bump spot, Javon Mallory. Yeah. Wow, super impressive. There
exactly.
He is.
And then Chris has fallen to the 3 spot there. Chris with a...
oh, no, Chris just had another error there on the coming out of that 180.
Cody doing 2, 3, 4, 41 second lap. 41, 41, 41. Oh. Moved him up to the 2 spot.
But then made a mistake, unfortunately.
Yep. Using up them jokers. Javon from 17 to the 4. That would be an awesome. All you need is a chip and a chair in the big game, they say. Javon definitely from the 17th spot.
What's up, Tony Patashell? How you doing, man? How's Josie? I saw she won herself a Techno Truggy in the Florida RC Championships here at the banquet the other day. Good for her.
Follow across start finish line. That's Cody Ingram right now, 2.7 seconds back. But John Moore, yeah, that's going to happen. Don't worry. Yeah, that's going to happen when I'm there, for sure. I'll post a picture.
10 minutes left in this race. We got Chris Moran up at front. Cody Ingram looks to be 2.7 seconds behind him. And our guy bumped up from the B main, Javon Mallory. He's in 4th, starting in 17th. He's got one more joker laying at his disposal. Let's see when he
Cupcakes.
uses it. Where's
Cupcake's
Cupcake?
got all three.
Who?
Matt Nervoso. That's Cupcake,
That's
right?
Cupcake.
Yeah.
He's saving him.
So he can. He definitely going to move up one. Joshua Vigadamini is in 7th from 14. So Josh having a good run there, moving up 7 spots in the A.
But and Ryan Pacheco making some moves. The other Bermudian racing. Good to see.
Exactly, Larry. I'm not allowed to say it. So people said they boycott. They boycott me if I talk about it. But it's going to happen in 3 weeks. 9:30 to go. Patrick Rossiter, the man out front. Chris and Cody, game on for 2nd and 3rd on the podium. 9:20 to go. Chris across the line. Cody right behind him. Rossiter 15 seconds plus a joker lap to the good.
P. Diddy out there just turning laps, having a good time. Looks like he's in a solid position. 9 minutes left. Chris Morant 14 seconds behind him, but has Cody Ingham hot on his tail. And there is the race right there for 2nd. There's Chris Morant with the yellow wheels in the WRC Proto, I'm told. Cody Ingham, I want to say he's an HB driver. Not sure. I believe he races out at the ROCCK track up there in not far from here. Kentucky, sorry. Tennessee, Kentucky. I knew I get it wrong.
Getting a run. Contact there. Trying to make it happen on the outside.
I thought he broke his car.
Oh, so did I. Big air there. That was a bit of contact there in the trips.
Mason Fuller is the TQ of Pro Nitro Truck, Eddie. Seth Van Dam and Joe Bourne was 3rd. Wiggins. Ooh. Wiggins and Cole Caston have had a silently good weekend.
Rossiter still out front. Cody Ingram taking over that 2 spot after that contact. Rolls it over again. Chris going to go by. He gets jammed up.
That was close. They almost had another mid-air collision.
These guys racing hardcore. Over the big jump they go. 7.5 minutes. We got one more round of pit stops yet to happen. Rossiter just crossing the start-finish line. About 13 seconds. Oh, man, got him. Jumping. He got into the back. Unfortunately, he got the worst of that. More trouble in front. Down the straightaway. There's Cody across the line. All right, final round of pit stops. He's just coming in for fuel. He's up. Oh, man, crashing, bashing. Pit lane breaking.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's all the Bermuda hopes going right there. Ryan just had a flame out. So, unfortunate. Best place to have a flame out, though. Ooh.
That was close.
That was very close.
All right, Rossiter's still out front.
Somebody's out.
Yeah, somebody's running.
Oh, we see Javon's pit lady getting ready. Is she going to do this on her own?
Maybe. I don't know.
She's had some really good pits in Truggy earlier.
Epic.
See. With a fuel bottle at that.
Yes, exactly.
Javon's in 4th.
All right, Rossiter in control of this one. 3 pit stops here at a 27-second lead. That's going to change around here. Rossiter just pitting. Rossiter across the line. Rossiter 54 one lap, so a very slow pit stop, but still out front. 27-second lead. Wait for Cody to come across the line. This time it's going to change a little bit here. Back down to 14. That's where it was before the pit stop. So 5.5 minutes to go for Rossiter.
Rossiter out there in cruise control. Used all of his, everybody's used besides Lewis Chamberlain. He still has all 3 left of his Joker lanes, but he's not in 10th.
Maybe he can move up. Nah, he'll close up on 9th spot, but no chance to overtake with the 3 Jokers with 5 minutes to go. Pro Truck up next. Remember, everybody on our YouTube feed, we are going to stop the stream after this and reload to get ready here for our 30-minute Pro Truck final. And really, I'm going on a limb again. I think it's going to be awesome.
Nathan Fuller starting on pole. He's super confident.
Man, he was just, drove like an ice block the last time. Just did not melt at all with Caden on his backside. And it was amazing race between the Fuller boys.
It's almost like they could predict what they were going to do. The Killicks are like that too. When you watch them, they just know how each other's going to drive.
But now they got older. Barack is more aggressive than his brother.
Yeah, but
as I've watched him now the last couple of races, his Barack is a little bit calmer than his brother.
Oh, Burkhand's younger.
Or Burkhand, he's younger, but he's calmer than his older brother. His older brother is so aggressive.
I think Burkhand don't take it as serious. He takes it seriously.
I think that's probably right, yeah.
But he's still like just having fun. He's still in school and whatnot. And Borak's actually training, doing auto body. So that's another. He's also he's working full-time. So they can't really commit to professional life until he finishes his apprenticeship. And Burkhand finishes up school there. So
Rossiter out front leading the way here. 3:20 to go. We follow, said Patrick. He has drove a brilliant race. Used his first Joker lap when he needed to. And has moved away from the field with a 13-second lead. John Moody cheering on Rossiter. Bring it home. .230 to go. Patrick, Cody, Javon, Chris Braden. Your front 5 looking to go on the podium. Cousin Andy, you're right. Easy. Hit that thumbs up button. Make it happen. He didn't TQ Eddie for sure. Patrick qualified second. I don't know. I mentioned Lefty. I don't know if the rules state if you win, you got a bump, but don't know. Oh, Rob, you just missed it. That's all. Minute 50 to go. Patrick, Cody, Javon has made it to the podium. How about that? The bump up. Chris Moran having a 52.7 lap, a 54.2 has dropped him out of contention for that top spot. Javon Mallory going by. He had a 42, a 42, and then that pit lap 49. So all right, Rossiter, your leader. Cody in second. Javon third. Will Clauser watching from Texas. Welcome to the show. Patrick Rossiter out front leading the way. 45 seconds to go. Big air for him. It's our intermediate Nitro truck. Cody Ingram, last year's winner. Sitting in second. As we're down to the final 15 seconds, last lap for Patrick. This would be a big win. Rossiter right now a 10-second lead. Cody trying to close. Rossiter just has to keep the rubber to the dirt. Again, Cody, last year's champion. Cody Ingram last year led and won with a 39-second lead. So the final two corners stand up and applaud. Coming around, taking a win, Patrick Rossiter. Good run from Cody, backing up his win last year with the 2. How about this bump up from the B, winning it, bumping, starting 17, Javon Mallory, gonna go 3. Well done, absolutely. Great run there for Patrick Rossiter. All right, so that puts intermediate truck in the book. Patrick Rossiter takes the win. Again, a reminder, we're going to end this stream right now, start the new stream. So on YouTube here, we say goodbye, and we'll see you on the flip side, and we'll be back. Pro Truck A Main coming up next here on LiveRC.com.